Mic check, mic checkity check. Hundo, hundo, hundo. Yo, Shay, thanks for kicking off the Hundo party with a gift shop to Michelica. Very happy Saturday, everybody. How we doing? Hey, Garrett, long time no see, brother. Nice, you've been catching The Secret of Mana on YouTube. Glad you've been enjoying it. Just wrapped that up last night and had a lot of fun with it. Hey Jaws, good to see you. Everyone trickling on into the Hundo. Hi Mobile. Thanks again Shay for the gift sub. Borlanti, Synchrony, yo Toast, Noob, good to see you guys. Hope everyone's having a great kickoff to their weekend. I am T-Town and I am here to run a Hundo today. But first, what I'm going to do is I want to watch the Super Mario movie trailer. Anyone seen the new Mario movie yet? I've had a couple people tell me it's actually really good, and so I decided I thought we'd watch the trailer today and see what we think. Da 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 da. Yo, Ramza, thank you, my friend, for the 5-pack of gift subs. Not to be outdone by Garrett, dropping a 5-bomb on the Hundo. We haven't even started yet, and we're already rocking a level 4 hype train. Let's go, guys. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na. Good to see you guys trickling on in. Appreciate the gift subbies. Happy Saturday, Ramza. Good to see you back in the house, Garrett. And welcome in, everyone. I thought it would be fun. I just want to see what this is all about. See what the trailer is. It's very short. What is it? A 2-minute trailer. And I just wanted to see what it is all about. I've had a couple community members say they really thought it was a good movie, even for an adult. Kind of cool to try to catch all the little Easter eggs in it, you know, that kind of thing. And so let's give it a little look-see before we get going. Yo, Michelica, thank you for the 300 biddies for good luck. I'll probably need it today. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, Super Mario Bros. How's the volume? Volume looks a little high. That's okay though. Mario. Oh, is that Donkey Kong? Yes, it is. Toad. Princess. Oh.
Oh my god. Okay.
Not sure if you know who I am, but I'm about to rule the world.
Wow, yay.
But there's one problem. There's a human, has a mustache, just like you.
Luigi.
Do you think I know every human being with a mustache wearing an identical outfit with a hat with the letter of his first name on it? Because I don't.
Bowser is coming. Together, we are going to stop that monster.
How? Look at us. We're adorable.
Oh, I got this. No problem.
These voices are familiar enough. I would know these actors and actresses if I saw their name.
Get it off, get it off, get it off.
Oh geez, the fish. It's been a long time since I've played a Mario game.
Out there. With a lot of galaxies.
This looks very nostalgic
They're
though.
all counting on us. No pressure.
Rainbow Road. Oh,
Wahoo!
dope. Wahoo! I don't know. That looks pretty fun. Looks pretty fun. Definitely a good movie for a kiddo, without a doubt. And I don't know. Maybe something I'll check out. I've heard nothing but good things about it too, Ramza. Silly David, I think, said they went and saw it. Thought it was really good. I forget who else said they already went and saw it. Thought it was really good. I think they went with their kids, but yeah, we're playing a Mario game tomorrow. We fulfilled the sub goal for Super Mario RPG casual playthrough on Sunday, and so that's kind of cool to take a little look at that. A little prelude to our Sunday content. Good point. But all right, without further ado, we have a hundo on the menu today. Got our FPS displayed. How is the overlay looking? Looks pretty good. Looks a little off-center to me. I feel like the hundo sub-goal is too far to the right. Maybe I'm getting paranoid. Hold on. Just a tad, just a little bit. No, it's not wanting to drag here. Hold on. There we go. No, too much. How's that? That looks more symmetrical. There we go. Better. Can't have an off-center overlay. It'll bug me all day. Hey, Lamp, welcome on in. Thank you guys for the level 3 hype train. Appreciate the sub bombs to get us going. I did take care of our VIP, Shay. Shay was very kind to let me know I'd been being a bad streamer. Do we have an enemy in the house? Do we have Ezekiel Ezreal in the house? Or do we have Renesis 2 Rotor in the house today? I know we're early, we haven't even started yet. But are either of you guys present and accounted for? Let me load my turbo. Alright, looks good. Hey, Favicas. Thanks for the happy birthday, but my birthday is 4/20. So don't worry, you are early, actually. Still got 12 days to go. Yo, Glacial, good to see you. However, we have 3 brand new VIPs today. I don't think any of them are here yet. But as soon as they do arrive, they will find a brand new VIP badge awaiting them in their chair. Yeah, just busy. Well, I appreciate the heads up. And so they all have been taken care of. They have VIP badges. Unfortunately, that means we had to shred Dork Nasty, Bacchus, and Ace Zephyr. And their VIP badges are no mas. But all right. I think we're ready to go. Notes are prepped. Hey, Bacchus, good to see you. Yes, I'm so sorry. It hurt me more than it hurt you, my friend. Hey, Contisto, welcome on in. Lamp, thanks for the 100 hype biddies, my friend. You think I need a reward for a 500,000 to 1,000,000 points? And what would that reward be, huh? 3, 2, 1, and go. $1,000,000 channel points. Jaws has to drop a fitty bomb. There. I found the solution. How do you like that idea? I think that's a golden golden ticket right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. 1,000,000 points, a teaspoon of mayo. Yeah, but I mean, how would you guys know I'm actually eating it? You know, I'm not, there's no cam. So that would be a 2-time redemption. That would be a spoonful of mayo and stream with a cam for the first time in 3 years live on stream. Hey Pine, hey NyQuil, good to see you guys. Still getting goosebumps every time a hundo starts. There's just something about the 2-minute, 15-second intro to FF7, right? You hate mayo too, but so you don't want to redeem that? Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll think about it. I will think about a bigger redemption. Maybe I should do like a turn on the cam for 5-minute redemption for 500,000 points. But, you know, you guys know me. I've always felt like we are a very ASMR channel by nature, and I've never felt the need to stream with a cam. Alright, FPS is looking Gucci. Turbo's looking Gucci. I also redeemed 2 live split name redemptions, one of which was VNV, Victory Not Vengeance, for the Ancient Forest. And another one was for Turtles of Paradise #2, I think, for Anemone. And so I was a good streamer today, wrapped up the outstanding channel point redemptions. Alright, well, we start by walking it out. Da-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. But as we kind of settle into our 16-hour journey today, at least what we hope will be a sub 16-hour hundo attempt, I just made a fresh cup of coffee before I went live. I have a little French vanilla creamer in it today. Hey Kays, good morning, my friend. Good to see you. Got a big old Gatorade. I made 2 bagels and cream cheese for today. How nice is it that we don't have to do the encounter skip in a hundo? And there's a very good reason why you don't do encounter skips in a hundo. It's because you need to track your encounters for the mithril on the world map to 55. And so if you start, skipping encounters, which you might miss and not, track, it really throws the route into disarray. Thanks for the pity bitty glacial. Appreciate you, my friend. I've got a snack tray today. Apples, cheddar cheese, and crackers. You quit coffee 2 weeks ago and you started indulging in bagels and cream cheese, and wowee was I missing out. Yeah. A little late to the party there, Ramza, but hey, better late than never. You know you're getting really wild and crazy when you start dabbling in like the flavored cream cheese. Oh my god. I mean, wild and out blueberry cream cheese, strawberry cream cheese. You can get really crazy with your cream cheese selection. It is. I'm telling you what the cornucopia of snacks are for our hundo today. I also have a 2 30-milligram protein shakes. I have a Chobani 20-milligram yogurt. There's a specialty bagel shop that has a cream cheese bagel that is jalapeno flavored cream cheese. Huh? You know, a bagel with cream cheese, 1, 2, 3, can be a little bit spicy. I agree. I agree. It can be savory. Yeah. What I do is I go for the jalapeno bagel. I don't do the cream cheese. If I feel like a little bit of heat, I go with a literal jalapeno Asiago bagel. And so you can go both ways. You know, you can heat it up in the cream cheese or that way. Hey, Perth, good to see you. Yo, crazy man, appreciate the good luck. Welcome on in. Give me that early bolt. Not our lucky day today. Michelica, I thought those 300 biddies were for good RNG. What the heck, huh? What gives here? Now, who did this? Oh, 36 out of Barrett. That is really remarkably high, actually. Who did that target? Barrett, okay. Shitty biddies, yeah. No, they are valuable biddies. I appreciate you. Hey, Sillamore, good to see you. Welcome into the hundo. Everyone who is trickling on in. We should be getting an early big shot here out of Barrett. Which would be a nice thing for a hundo card Scorpion. You need to leave with limits on both Barrett and Cloud. So your only chance to use one is right here early on, which we got. And so that's a lovely early Braver, and if it critted, I would not be mad. Would not be a mad guy. It's only likely to crit 1% of the time, and not right there. And so we will bolt twice here to regain the limit on Barrett, and hope it doesn't miss either. The nice thing about right here is, as long as this doesn't crit Barrett, it would be fine. Nice. We'll have the opportunity here to hold the attack for Barrett, even though he'll get his limit, assuming this doesn't miss, of course. And then we might have a shot. Oh, it missed. I'm going to have to throw the attack in. Oh my god, look at that. What a dick. Is that a reset? Is that a reset? Or I wonder if we have a good enough shot at getting the limit out of Barrett later on. I think we're going to take that. I think we're going to take that, actually. Because of the 12-second green start. And what I can do is attack out of Barrett on Guard Scorpion. That'll take the place of the Tifa attack. Assuming he doesn't get it, you know, just from the run of like 4 fights on the way to Airbuster. This is a unique scenario where we'll be getting it in the Airbuster fight. And what I'll do is I'll attack with Barrett, it'll get him his limit filled. Then I will attack with Cloud with the Braver for the back attack, then I'll attack with the limit from Barrett, and we'll win the fight. And that will be that. And so that was actually a great start, and I don't think we'll get punished at all without the limit. So yeah, man, I'll take those 12 seconds to the bank. You know, just a reminder, we get Playground Skip in World Record, so if we don't get it, we'll lose 90 seconds. But we did the Tifa date in World Record, which loses us about 45 seconds in Shinra headquarters. So if we can get off to a nice start, it's not that punishing to miss Playground Skip. And so that's why I like getting off in the group. Hey, Dino. Good to see you, my friend. Hope everyone's having a great start to their weekend. I sure am. I sure am. I'm having a great day today. I got up. I got a workout in. All you dedicated workout guys out there, I got mine in. My legs were finally not sore from that over leg day I did. And I did a leg day today. I did 5 sets of squats, lunges, calves, and I do lower back. And so I'm feeling accomplished already today. I watched the new episode of The Mandalorian last night. Anyone else enjoying season 3 of The Mandalorian? I never say spoilers, so don't worry. But I'm finding I'm enjoying season 3 just as much as season 2 and season 1, with the exception of episode 3. Episode 3 I didn't love, but the other ones were good. Actually, there's 5 episodes now. Episode 4 was really short. It was only like half an hour long. But I liked it a lot. It was still really good. And I thought the one on, they come out on Wednesday. And I literally stay up until midnight usually to watch it. But I forgot. And so I watched it last night instead, and I thought it was a good one. You love Star Wars and sci-fi, but don't have any paid streaming services. Well, you know, if you just weren't so ridiculous with how many pitty-bitties you spend, you know, you could probably pay for Disney in about 99 years. So just keep saving those pitty-bitties. And it'll be your long-term Star Wars watch plan. You know, they'll probably have Mandalorian season, like, you know, 20 by the time you get around to it, but this is the way. Save those pitty bitties. Oh, is that right? Episode, okay, I'm off. Yeah, 6 episodes now. Well, here's a little French vanilla coffee ASMR. I also finished up Season 3 of Narcos Mexico last night, which I thought was equally as good as the original Narcos that centered around Pablo Escobar. This one was around the Juarez and the Cali cartels, and Arolanos, the Mexican cartels, and I found it to be really, really good, too. I think there's another Narcos. Am I right? There's another Narcos that's like the Asian, like Narcos Asia. You know, like there's Narcos Mexico. And I like those shows a lot. I think maybe I'll try to get into that one next. As we do our first skip of the run of the Hundo, which is Jesse skip. Just a reminder for anyone who's new to Hundos, Final Fantasy VII 100%. If you don't know what it entails, feel free to use the command Hundo, H-U-N-D-O, in chat. And I like to talk about it at the start of every Hundo at least one time, as we'll do Jesse skip here first. Nice and steady Eddie. You look for that text box that says flashy stuff, or when you stop mashing. But, you know, what is included in a Hundo? You need to get one of every weapon, armor, accessory, item, material. We master all 4 of the enemy skill material. We obviously get all characters, we get all the limit breaks on all characters, we defeat all bosses, we do all side quests. Can you guys name the side quests for Final Fantasy VII? There's not as many as you think. However, a little trivia. Can you guys actually name I think it's the 5 side quests for Final Fantasy VII that are included in a hundo. I'll get you started. One is the Turtles of Paradise. What are the other ones that you have to do for a hundo? Some of which might not seem like a side quest. Nope, no Zack cutscene. That's not a side quest. That's just extra content. That's the one you knew. The Calm Traveler is another one. Yep. Then you have to turn in the materia to the Calm Traveler for the Golden Chocobo. The Calm Traveler is actually the Golden Chocobo. Well, the Golden Chocobo might be separate from the... It might be the Calm Traveler's one, the Golden Chocobo's another. Or they might be combined into one, I kind of forget. The Huge Materia. That's another one, Jaws, yeah. Wutai is not a side quest. That's just part of the... Well, is Wutai considered a side quest? No, I mean, you have to do it for all bosses. Obviously. You guys are forgetting the Ancient Forest. Oh, shit. The Ancient Forest is one, I believe. Doesn't have a boss, but obviously it has a lot of materia we would have to get either way. But I think the Ancient Forest is officially a side quest. I could bring up the list. I'm actually kind of forgetting all of them. Like, specifically what is and what isn't. Here, I'll bring them up. Sure, Flames, go ahead and let out a scream, and then let us know, what is that scream for? What has you so hot and bothered on your Norwegian Saturday? Did your soccer team lose? So here are the side quests. Breed a Golden Chocobo, so I was right. The Calm Traveler's too... Well, no, it's actually... Breed a Golden Chocobo, so that is a side quest. You know, it's not related to the one you get from the Calm Traveler. Then you do the Calm Traveler stuff. And Jaws, you were right. Wutai is a side quest. Fuck. Look at me, world record hundo runner, and I didn't know Wutai was on the list. And so, Jaws, I'm sorry. Shit. You were right. I was wrong. The Huge Materia. Oh, we're forgetting one. We're leaving one out. The prize of self-respect goes to whoever can get the final one. I'll give you a hint. It is a... What would be a good hint for this? It is in... I'll tell you when it is in the hundo. What would it be? It would be after defeating the... I believe it's after defeating the super bosses. And it's a one-stop shop. There's your hint. For one thing. One thing only. One very expensive thing. You're trying to get a solid tire on your e-scooter. And it's very frustrating. Oh. Yep, that's it. You guys got it. The Villa de Cloud. The Villa de Cloud is what it's actually called in the game. Villa de Cloud. So it's Breed a Golden Chocobo, Calm Traveler, Turtles Paradise, Wutai, the Villa, and then the Huge Materia. You gotta do the Calm Shop. But that's not a side quest. The Calm Shop is just for Earth and... two steel materia. A couple of weapons we get there. I didn't forget it. You don't have to do it, though. The orthopedic underwear. Yeah. I need more coffee today. I just let out a yawn. That is unacceptable. No, the honeybee inn's not required. Not doing the tutorial, that is required. Yeah, I just had a big yawn there, Halo. Man. It is 11:50, you know, it's mid-afternoon now. As we already got the Iron Bank. So we do a ruthless guard skip. Da-na-na-na-na. However, I always ask you guys, you know, I know what I'm doing for my Saturday. I'll be here running a hundo until it dies or it goes the whole distance. What are you guys doing for your hundo Saturday? While you have a hundo on the side. Yo, Ramza. Dropping the Frog Pog 1,000 biddies and the 5 hundo Chrono cheers. Those are biddies that are won from cheering, by the way. Those are custom cheer emotes that only Ramza has, because they rock. Thank you so much for the 1,500 biddies. Yeah, brand new badge there. Enjoy. You're watching the guys struggle through a miserable day at the Masters. Miserable weather. I saw Brooks Koepka was in the lead today by 2 strokes when I checked it, 12 under to 10 under. I saw Tiger Woods made the cut in last place, so I'm always happy when Tiger does it. You can say all you want about Tiger, I don't care. I just have, throughout my life, I have always found golf is more enjoyable to watch if Tiger is involved. Whatever you want to say about him and his transgressions as a person, I just don't enjoy golf without Tiger. And that's just how I've kind of found it. And so I'm always happy when he's in, you know, makes the weekend and makes the cut. Hey, Trevor, how you doing? Your eye is on fire. Oh yeah, you got a shrapnel of metal in your eye from welding. I remember that, brother. So you got a hundo and lots of hockey today. Well, good. Do what you can, my friend. Well, in honor of your 500 cheer biddies, I mean, does that require like a PBR beer crack already? I mean, it's only noon. I don't know if I can get that crazy. But I really enjoy those cheer emotes. They're animated emotes. And 7 steps. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yarn Spooler says, do it, P-Town. You know you want to. But no. The answer is no. My mantra for a hundo is this. No PBR until you make it to Cosmo Canyon, and you have survived the Mithril Mine Grind. Once I've done that, I'm actually always like totally reasonably to crack a beer. Whoa! How did I miss that? It's irrelevant, but I was mashing, and I didn't get the ether. I've never missed that before. That's intriguing. It'll put me behind by a little bit on steps, but it doesn't matter here. The hundo step route is so loosey-goosey that you can be an eternity behind. Our mantra is always ahead dead, behind fine. And So my plan today, Jaws, is to chill for the first 4 hours, just vibe out. Hopefully we get playground skip, successfully. So that we're looking for a good pace, right? Get through to Cosmo Canyon and just get comfy and start vibing. You got core day today, wash the dogs, chill to the hundo. Nice. Val enjoys their hundos wrapped in a blanket, knitting needles in hand. Nice. You're not the only one. Crocheting has been a common activity to do during my hundo. See, look how I had to force that fight. Still so far ahead. No gym for you for a week, so thanks. Oh, to the new ink. 7, 8, 9. I saw that. If you guys want to see a really, really cool new tat, Ramza just got their sleeve done. Or the first 6 hours of their, it looked like a right arm sleeve. Looks super cool. Any of you tat fans out there? It's on Discord. Pan Glacial's got a brand new, if you haven't seen it, brand new Jesse not safe for work render too. If anyone somehow missed that, you're losing out. Oh, the left arm. Gotcha. Michelica has their first tattoo appointment in 10 days. You'll have to post it to Discord too. I'd love to see it. We have lots of tattooed community members. I don't have any tattoos. Got plenty of scars, no tattoos. I've always said I would get a tattoo. I've just never been like, this tattoo I want, and I know I will want it still in 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always a scaredy cat. Is this common? Is this common feeling? Like, whenever I think about getting a tattoo, I'm always like, I'm gonna hate that in 20 years when I'm just a different person than I am today. And so I'm always like, I can never convince myself to do it. Maybe I just haven't found the perfect thing yet. Maybe that's all it is. Haven't found the perfect thing. Plenty of scars, but no tattoos. That does sound like an Atmosphere lyric. Man, I haven't listened to Atmosphere in so long. What was their big song, Atmosphere? They got a couple big songs. Not that they're big, but... What was the one about his dad? Man, that Atmosphere song about his dad. Holy fuck, that's an emotional song. It might just be called Dad, actually. Yeah, he's had a few. Yesterday, that's what that was. Yeah, I listened to Atmosphere quite a lot in college. When I got into a lot of underground college rap, like Blue Scholars, Swollen Members, Dilated Peoples, Jurassic 5. Oh, fucking perfect. And, I can't say I've listened to any of that in the last decade, though. But, man, I love that music in college. Hieroglyphics, another one, yeah. Got into, enjoyed a lot. Underground People. Underground Peoples? I forget that one. Leaving off a couple of my faves back in the day. Cool Keith. Never really got into Cool Keith. That was almost a little before them. The other ones I'd mentioned. Yeah, Dilated Peoples. That's what it was, yeah. Oh, Deltron 3030. God, one of their songs. It's like the second song on their, their biggest CD hit. Isn't it just called like 3030 or something? Holy fuck, that song. I used to listen to that all the time. It's whatever track number 2 is on their signature album. Now remember, we have a different strategy here because Barrett, I don't think, has his limit. When I hear Del the Funky Homo Sapien, you know what comes to my mind, Trevor? The Brush Yo Teeth Nigga song. Oh shit, I shouldn't say that. But that's literally the lyrics, are brush yo teeth. That song is so funny. Yeah, banned. Can I get banned for actually saying what the lyric is? I mean, that's the actual lyric. And the big shot. Cancelled, banned. Whoa, that was a crit out of Barrett! And we killed! Gold split! We did it, guys! That was an 11-21 Braver crit right there. Well, before we get banned, at least we got the Braver crit. At least we went out on a high note, guys. At least we did it. We can retire now as a streamer. We've accomplished our goal. We got the Braver crit. Holy shit, can you guys imagine getting Playground Skip added onto this, and then getting the minute time save for the Tifa date? Man. Yeah, this run does rock. You know why I remember that song so much? It's because the Del the Funky Homo Sapien Brush Yo Teeth song was on the signature Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. And it was on the level I played the most. And I loved that song, and I would always put it on. And I would love it whenever it came up. Anyone else remember from Tony Hawk that Del the Funky Homo Sapien song? Because that is literally where I remember it the most. Tony Hawk 3 City level. Yep, World Series remembers it. I love that level, dude. I grinded that level so much as a kid. Man, what a good game that I haven't played in so long, obviously, but a game that deserves a return, probably, just for nostalgia at some point. Well, we didn't even get to use the Barrett Big Shot. So that was legitimately just a Braver out of Cloud, and we have the Big Shot. I wonder if that is in any way useful, actually. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh man, VNV, I know. No, just a good reminder on how easy it is to kill a hundo in the Chocobo Racing segment, as the last hundo on Tuesday, if you guys missed it, was a really good hundo. I think we were 3 or 4 minutes in the green when it ripped. And it ripped to me simply selecting the wonderful Chocobo too quickly instead of the blue one. You know, I thought it took my left input to move over to the blue Chocobo to ride it out of the ranch. It didn't, and I selected the wonderful. That is actually an insta-death in a hundo, unless you want to run it back an hour. Or a minimum half an hour. Which, obviously, I wouldn't do. But, yeah, you know, a good reminder to just take that segment, that hour and a half segment, nice and carefully. Especially if we're in the green again, like, you know, I hope we will be. Well, I haven't even opened my notes yet today. Might be a good idea to do that at some point, I guess. Huh? As we're only about 5 minutes away from the Playground Skip moment coming up. Yeah, I'll be a little more careful today. You got my word on it. 1, 2, option 3 to run. Running, 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 running. Speaking of underground rap, what's that song from? You know, the running, 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 running. Dilated Peoples, right? Or is that... Maybe I'm misremembering. Da, da, da. No, that's in a different song too. And I want to say Black Eyed Peas took it from. You guys are wrong. Da, da, da. All right, all right. No, not that either. Well, we gotta go to Aerith's house real quick for the cutscene. We need to buy our 66 grenades and do... Oh shit, move. I'm just sitting here with my hands on my... holding my dick and leaving Cloud standing around for 5 seconds there. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Yeah, you see, that's your problem, Flames. If you only turned off your cam, you too could use the hand-in dick strap. But I gotta warn you, it's a time loser. You did, Renesis. You missed the purge. However, welcome in, Renesis Rotor, our newly minted VIP member. I left your badge in your VIP chair, your leather-bound, custom-embroidered chair with your name on it. And don't forget to stop by the VIP lounge for your PBR Mango White Claw. You only get one, though. And snack trays today. Da-na-da-na. Yo, Trevor, appreciate the gift sub to VNV, my friend. Getting us one sub closer to our hundo sub goal. And of course, if we hit the goal, I run another hundo next Saturday, whether I want to or not. I don't even get a say in it. If we don't hit it, I'll run probably something different. And so if you guys enjoy hundos, you can have them as long as you want. So, we have a sub goal up for every Saturday. Yep, VIPs get custom chairs. The mods get IKEA stools because I pay you guys 69 cents for Cloud Spins. You know, it's eating into the embroidery budget. It's not my fault. You know, if you would only demand a more reasonable, wage for spins, I could probably provide. Oh, we hit the Super Mario RPG sub goal. Knocked it out easily. And so we have a casual day tomorrow of SMRPG for those who might have missed that. Should be a lot of fun. I'm excited to get into it. 360 gil, GG. Hey, dog. Hey, dude. Hey, turtles. Oh, shit. And here comes the big moment, the playground skipperino, or lack thereof. Oh, boy. This would be quite the spicy hundo if it got this. So 50-50 skip. There it is. Yes! Oh, baby. Baby, baby. Can you tell this guy's excited? Now, this hundo's got quite the start to it. Oh my gosh. Braver crit on Airbuster for a gold. A 12-second green split guard Scorpion. And it got Playground Skip, and it will save a minute in headquarters since we're not doing the Tifa date. Well, well. That's how you get a sub 16-hour hundo going. I decided to leave the dancing shop owner in from Secret of Mana. I love that thing. It's such a hype emote, and it just looks so fun. I decided to keep it. I think we'll keep it, forever. What do you guys think about that? Maybe get rid of the fucking squirrel, or get rid of the alien spaceship and leave that guy in. Might be a nice idea. Little ode to our SOM. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It reminds you of an FF5 chemist or sorcerer, huh? Having never played FF5, I'll take your word for it. Da, da, da. Well, Wall Market is identical to any percent. Oh, shit. What the heck was that? Thank you, sir. I will enjoy. It was just alright, though. And number 2, option 2, gets us the pharmacy coupon. Pick option 3 here for the digestive. Always be careful here, because you'll kill your hundo if you pick the wrong option. Here we get the protein drink set for 200 gil. And then turn that into the magic shop. What a crazy hundo. Getting Playground Skip is the same as world record. And so we're actually almost a minute ahead of that pace without anything crazy having gone on. Just everything's been super speedy today. And here goes Bar Skip. Hey, Lewis, good to see you. Thanks for the hydrate. I got a big old glass of water to hydrate with today. I will. Give me one sec. Bar Skip can soft lock, so you want to be careful with it in a 100% run. Oh, shoot. And I bit my tongue last night. It's one of those irritants as a streamer. Hopefully it doesn't get in my way today, my way of commentary. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Don Torleone. Hold on, I'll read that in one sec. You know it's a bit early, but with the great current pace, why isn't it possible to save before Calmstead? Well, the answer is if you have to do a reset, it's run over. Because a Alt F4, even reloading the save, resets your formations you're going to get. So all of the encounters that we have to get for the hundo, like the Matra Magic, Laser One, and Desert, like the encounters that are preemptible that we kill on the Corel train track, those all go away. They all are different. And so if you have to take a save anywhere in the run prior to, what for me, what would be Big Shoes, the hour number 6, that's actually a hundo dundo. Because, you know, if you have to load a save, all your future encounters will be changed from what you would expect. And so 21 to 16 on the squats, and let's go ahead and make Cloud pretty. Thank you for the hydrate, though. Here goes some water for you. There's our flush percent. First of the day. First flush of its name goes to Sillamore today. Thank you, thank you. And so let's go to the sex dungeon. Going down on the sex dungeon. I'm more of a bottom, not a top guy. Bottom of the sex dungeon. Da, da. I like the look of that fire today. It's one of those dreary, cold, rainy, windy days in the Pacific Northwest. Hey, William, good to see you. Thanks for the good luck. Everyone trickling on in today. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Glad you made it for the Hundo Fundo. Play suspended for the day at the Masters. And is Brooks Koepka still in the lead? Koepka is one of my favorite golfers. My favorite golfers are Jordan Spieth, Brooks Koepka. Oh, who else do I like? who, if I do watch golf, which I often used to watch a lot of golf when I was working at Game Day Media. Tony Finau, I like him. I like Finau. Everyone at Game Day Media, because we were working on fundraising for sports. Another side of the business was fundraising for large golf course advertising. That was the much bigger business. And so golf was always on. Everyone was talking golf. Everyone was betting on golf, like golf leagues. I mean, it was huge. So I got into golf. And who were my other favorites? Fred Couples. I always love how Fred Couples is like 60 years old and he still fucking makes the cut every single year. At what tournament is that? The Masters or something? I like some of those old guys who still hang in there with the youngsters. Oh, I'm sure he's a jerk, JC. I like the fact he's like the bad boy of golf. Like I like that about him. That's why I enjoy watching Brooks Koepka, because of his feud with what's his name. Because of his feud with the Bryson DeChambeau. Oh yeah, Couples made it this year. I didn't even know that. He does every year. You can just assume he's going to make it, even at 63 years old. Crazy. And he's not only barely making it, he's like competing for the lead at -4. You know, crazy. Crazy how he does that every year. Like, does the guy is he the you know, head groundskeeper for Augusta? You know, how does he do it every year? He must have a house there and just live at Augusta and know the course like, you know, the back of his hand. Oh, +4, not -4. Okay, gotcha. Well, probably still better than Tiger Woods. He was +3 when I checked today, to start the day, and he hadn't teed off yet. I think he was paired with Jordan Spieth today, right? And that would be a fun little pairing to follow around and watch. Those guys would have a lot of fun together. Tiger +9. Yeah, I was just impressed he made the cut. I thought that was like GG Tiger, good for you. He might withdraw, he's struggling, and looks like he's hurting badly. Yeah, well, if you're 9 under, I mean, give the guy a break, right? Oh, preemptive apps. What? Okay, now I will bolt it, I guess. I don't know how to handle preemptive apps, actually. I guess I'll bolt it. In this situation, you might not need to bolt it, actually. Because you might push him through the initial threshold where he does his initial attacks already. And so that might have been just a waste. But either way, this will be a faster fight. Yeah, he's not licking, is he? Nice, so if I ever get the preemptive again, fucking crazy hundo today so far. I'll just bust the grenades out, and that's it. What this will change is who gets the kill though, and so we want to take note if Aerith still gets this kill, which I doubt. But does she kill? Yeah, okay, I was 1 off then. Interesting. 2-second time save. Cool. Well, this run's had all the neat stuff in it. Playground skip, Airbuster Braver crit for 1121 damage. That's a lot of damage too. It's got a preemptive apps fight that is not intended in Hundo. That's random. 1, 2, 3. The reason it sometimes occurs though is there's enough just preemptive step IDs in the vicinity, you just kind of luck into it from time to time. Another hundo runner, I Blink, literally tries to go for it. I decide that's not worth my time. But Blink, I believe, specifically sets up a preemptive apps fight. You know what my favorite part of the Masters is, though? It's Jim Nance. Can we all just agree Jim Nance is like... God, he's just the best guy for golf ever. His voice is just, oh my god. It is sinfully smooth, you know. Jim Nance, God among all commenters. Just gotta voice them all. Just melt you. Okay, here's our Ghost Hand Steel. If we get a first try, we'll save time. Anything else will be time loss, I think. Second try might save time too. Oh my god. We got the Ghost Hand first try. Okay then. This is quite the hundo today. Watch this hundo be soft locked in the 10% chance to get an encounter in Calm Skip, right? That was a 22-second save there on a good Ghost Hand Steel in world record. So that's cool. We say no to Calm Skip soft locks around here. So that is true. At least I hope. Yes, sir. 1 minute ahead. Fucking flying today. Pretty insane. And hopefully not done yet. It could be a couple seconds on Reno. Not a lot, though. Man. Could you imagine a Calm Skip soft lock for this hundo? That would be tragic. That would be tragic. But long way to go before that. No, no, no. He's fine. Wedge has got the cushion for the push in BNB. He's just taking a breather. He's like, wow, that fall, that really winded me there. Let me lie here for a sec. Get my breath back. Fight right there. 17 steps after. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Well, we'll see if we get in any first turns on Reno. 2 first turns would be ideal. Yeah, yawn number 2 today. Jeez. Need more coffee. Well, shoot. I was going to hold on to see if I got a first turn grenade there, but no dice. So what we're hoping for is just a lot of physical attacks and low amounts of electro mag rods. That was a mean crit. I mean, I could Braver, but I could. Sure, I'll Braver. Try to get another one built up. This will kill here. And even split. If I hadn't used it, we would have saved a decent chunk of time there. That was why I was thinking about maybe not using it. Try to pull back a little. It would be a debate time save though. You know, it would. Using a limit, we'll have to use it eventually. So you're kind of trading time save on one segment for time save loss later on. Yeah, no electro mag rods. That was great. Dun, 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 dun. Well, congratulations, you guys just survived 1 hour of Hundo. Dun, 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 dun. Pretty phenomenal hundo so far. Dun, dun, dun. Cool. Well, I'm going to run to the restroom and refill the water real quick. BRB in about 30 seconds. Kind of chilly in my casa today. Just threw on my comfy purple Twitch streamer sweater. Man, I can't keep from yawning today. That was yawn number 3 there. Which is funny, I got a good night's sleep last night. Well, what are we at limit break wise? 2 Bravers and a Cloud. We track all limits for a 100% run, so you never do more than you need to. So 1 on Barrett, and that's it so far. No extra encounters for the hundo. Never should have any unless you get caught by the mighty grunts in the Midgar escape. And to Aerith's house we go. An 11/21 crit Braver counts as 6 Bravers, yeah. Bravers are normally like a 140, 150. That was an insane Braver crit. I believe on Airbuster it's a 4-time crit, a 4-time attack in a back attack state, instead of the normal 2-time. Is that right, VNV? I know app says like that. It feels like Airbuster has to be the same. And we doubled it with the crit for 8 times damage, I think. Pretty insane. Yeah, 1,000 damage in the first hour of the run. Not only that, almost first half an hour. This run's been remarkable. A sub 9-minute guard scorpion is already really good. As we see Jesse and Biggs there in the screen as NPCs that are oddly placed there. It's funny, they did the same twirl as those two did. You know, and then those two did. Oh gosh, look at that. The bigger guy being held up by the dainty lady. Hey, Big Stop. For your Hundo Saturday, you're playing Mass Effect and watching the Hundo. Nice. Man, what could be better? Only way to beat that is another Hundo next Saturday if we hit the sub goal. So that you can do it all again next weekend, right? And we've already made nice progress on that today. We knocked out our Renfield movie sponsorship last night. God, that was the best sponsorship of all time. Literally didn't do a thing for it. Except just put a banner up on my About page. Done. Sponsorship GG. Need to find me more of those. Yeah, we're getting scarily close to needing to figure out what we're doing for our 420 stream. Which is not just a special stream, because it is National Weed Smoking Day, but it is my birthday. And so I need to start thinking about what we're gonna do for that day, that very special day. Is P-Town a 420 enthusiast? I am. I am indeed. Weed is legal in Oregon. And I don't indulge very often, but yes, I do. I enjoy a movie and an edible from time to time, and I'll get a cartridge from time to time. I'll get a pre-roll from time to time. But I never do too much. Otherwise, I find my tolerance gets built up really quickly. Play some Grand Theft Auto or something? Grand Theft Auto. Huh. Definitely not something I'd thought about. I think I want to do a speed run, but I don't, I want to do more than a speed run. I want to do a big stream. Like an all-day stream. And some of it will be a speed run, but I want you know, I want a lot of it to be enjoyable, relaxing. It's my birthday after all. You know, I deserve a nice chill day. And, you know, maybe for my birthday, it would be the perfect opportunity, as Tirith has reminded me of my penance percent sub goal that I still have never done. Maybe my birthday is the perfect day to do that. Just take a who gives a fuck kind of Final Fantasy X run. Take it nice and steady. Just, you know, you can just take that game nice and smooth. And just finally get my save laid down for penance percent. Yo Jimbo Zon motto testing. Do FF1 through 10? No thank you. No thank you. We haven't played FF10 in a while, Jim. I'm kind of missing it. What day is 420, guys? It's a Thursday, right? Too bad it's not a Tuesday for a 10 Tuesday B-Day stream. Hey Ace, how you doing? It's a Thursday, huh? 10 Thursday. Penance percent birthday stream. I don't know. I could do that. I'm actually giving some serious thought to doing a desert bus world record attempt. A Penn and Teller game, Desert Bus. Trip from LA to Las Vegas. For my birthday. I've legitimately given it some thought. As a meme run part of the birthday stream. I wonder how one goes about playing Desert Bus these days. I mean, it's gotta be emulatable, right? Or I wonder if you have to buy it on Steam, or... I wonder where one goes to find Penn and Teller Desert Bus. It says the game is unreleased. Oh, you can play it. I know that. It was a niche release by Penn and Teller way back in the day. And it included a variety of meme games, one of which was Desert Bus. And if you've never heard of it, it is a meme game. It is literally an 8-hour bus ride where you're the driver of a school bus from Las Vegas to LA, and it always will slowly drift to the left, forcing you to correct a little bit every little moment, every not every moment, but every so often for 8 hours straight. Sounds like your fucked up Honda. Yeah. Steam only has it in virtual reality? What? They did a VR Desert Bus? Holy moly. My roommate has VR goggles. Oculus VR goggles, I believe. I wonder if he could play it. That is hilarious to me. They turned it into a VR. Yeah, Dreamer has VR. Dreamer does really fun VR. He streams it. I tune into his VR streams whenever I can. They're great. All you VR fans out there should definitely drop Omna Dreamer a follow if you enjoy that kind of content. It's free on Steam. Oh gosh, not even worth a 99 cents. Huh? Well, probably because no one would ever actually pay good money for Desert Bus. I mean, you could understand why. Oh, also, by the way, as we do for every single hundo, you guys could probably notice in the bottom left of the screen. Our thing we always do for our hundos is the top gift sub of the day gets the privilege, nigh the nobility, of naming the golden chocobo. And I believe today that is a tie between Ramza and Garrett. Actually, Garrett, did you gift 1 sub as well? Garrett might be at 6 subs, actually. I will have to check. But our highest gift subber of every hundo is the one who gets the honor of naming our golden chocobo. Little bonk, tiny bonk. That looks like a toilet in the corner there, doesn't it? I'd never noticed that before. Totally looks like a toilet. And there's a computer there. What a weird little like, computer in the corner there, like the monitor. That's strange. Never really noticed that before. What else could be okay ATV here? Anyone getting a turn? No. Nice. Is this guy getting a turn? No. Wow. Well, there's a chance we could have the No Mighty Grunt attack fight, but I think this guy gets one. Take that back. This will be a no-turn Mighty Grunt fight, I think. Yeah, nice, perfect fight. In a very perfect hundo. Yep, faster to take the stairs than the elevator, that is correct. As now we think about the Mighty Grunt minigame that no needs to be done perfectly, can't get caught, or that's a big minute time loss. Also as an extra fight, also as 4 grenades lost. And so time to focus up here. Whoa. Cloud had a little hitch in his giddy up there. I always hate that Cloud put through, almost as much as the Tifa one. I just always feel like I'm gonna get caught. Never do, but always feel like I'm sweating it more than I should. Okay, and through. And so that's the final thing that is, you know, something you definitely don't want to occur, getting caught there in Midgar. And so we should be good all the way to Calm Skip now. Even if Rufus is a right dick, we should be alright. And 56 is the best option. Nice, wow. Well, that'll be a little bit of time saved, just how fast that was. And it is the best option, meaning the first one, so that will be saving time over option 2, 4, and 5. But it is a good question, why do we take the stairs in a hundo? And there's a couple reasons. Number one, you know, in a hundo, it's extremely disastrous to not be able to predict how many encounters you're going to get. And so if you ripped the elevator manip, and I'm going to go on active today for these fights and see if we get better escapes. If you take the elevator and say you don't get a perfect elevator manip, right? You rip it. You might as well reset, and so you're adding in another reset point after the playground skip reset point, then at the hour, 15 mark. Also, you don't get the 37-second time save in the return to Midgar if you took the elevator rather than the stairs. And so in a hundo, you would take the stairs, and that's how it's routed for, and that's for a reason. Final chest of the Midgar parts fight right here. Looking very ahead on steps. And I'll want to go on to, is there another encounter between now and... That was worth going on active for. Totally. Is there another encounter I should leave it on active for between now and sample? Is the question. You want to be on wait for the sample fight. And I believe the answer is no. So I should go back on to wait now. Okay. I was just racking my brain for a sec. I literally don't use notes for the first, 3-4 hours of the run. And Sillamore, I think that was your flesh. I hope it was. That might have been someone else. If so, I'm so sorry. But whoever redeemed flesh percent, thank you, thank you, thank you. That flesh was for you. Nope, we don't do the vending machine minigame. That's a really, really old hundo route that did that for Gil. Pretty much just for Gil. You can buy it in Costa del Sol, which we do. First time we get there, when we go to Golden Saucer, we buy the 4 slots, and I buy 11 Molotovs. Is what I do. You guys ready for the Hojo laugh? Mute if you don't want it. I am so sorry to those of you who've never heard that before and just have their Saturday interrupted. My sincere apologies. What do you mean? That was the Hojo laugh. That's how Hojo laughs. Were you not watching the screen? That's the Hojo laugh. I thought it was a perfect laugh. I thought I'd nailed that. Give me a rating there. I thought that was a 10 out of 10. Apparently Dark Souls says, I am not impressed, sir. You're gonna need to try better. I forget. Maybe later on, Victory. Later on, he has weapons, though. After Meteor. Yeah, it kind of does. Kind of does. Time for more coffee. Oh. I've been embarrassed. I've been yawning 4 times in the first hour and 25 minutes today. Very unacceptable. Well, I bet we save a little time on the next split, Knights Was Here. That's when we espied the Genova Booba in this cutscene. And so I was correct. No encounter until sample, so it's good to go on to wait. As I get some more water in me. Oh. And I have a bagel with cream cheese today, Dark Soul. I don't like lox myself. Lox is salmon, right? Isn't that what lox is? It's like what you put on. I've never really had it. Whenever I look at it, I'm like, ew, I don't like that look. Doesn't look good to me. Doesn't look tantalizing. But I guess I don't know. For some reason, salmon is a dinner food to me. I never want salmon on my, I eat a bagel for, breakfast or lunch. If I'm gonna have salmon, and I love salmon, I'm gonna have, grilled salmon for dinner. But, I don't know why. I've never enjoyed it as, a accoutrement for a bagel. Yeah, oh, it's smoked salmon. That's right, yeah. Oh, is that right? Lack is the Norwegian word for salmon. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit, I forgot my split. Is it really a hundo if I'm not splitting 100% of the splits, retro? Da, da, da. Reset Benalla. Man, could you imagine throwing away this here hundo? We're about to get my minute time save from not having to do the Tifa dig coming up here in about 5 minutes or under. Whenever we split on the Deadly Waste, we'll see that time save. As I take Barrett into a sample named Red R and get down to business here. I'll probably magic with Red for the grenade save. Okay, we want Shady Breath to actually hit all 3 party members here. And so, too bad it didn't, but not a big deal. There it is. That was weird. I was hitting R2, not R1, to cancel out the AoE. Well, I want attacks on Cloud like that to build up a limit. One more would be lovely. Might avoid another Shady Breath here. Yeah, looking. Oh no, he did get it off. Shoot. Oh no, it's on Cloud. Is that a limit? It's gonna be really close. It is. We're gonna save that for Reno, baby. That might get us time save with Barrier Skip or the attack on the Doggo. And so that was just how you draw up sample, leaving with a braver in hand. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Gotta get our first enemy skill of the hundo. First of 4 that, of course, we all mastered. Meaning we get all E-skills on all 4. Not just on 1. Oh, never mind. I just went on to active. We don't do that for hundo. I was thinking about my no slots, and then we stay on active back row mid. Yeah. First try deadly waste would be time save over PB, where I think we got it either second or third try. Oh, 69. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and boom. But we have a world record actually gets the Ghost Hand, like third try. Deadly Waste, third try. Pretty solid stealing. And it has a pretty good world map traversal to Junon. You know, low amount of encounters. As we kind of think about what's coming up as we approach the 10% softlock chance that we can't control on Calm Skip. Well, in theory, you have a little bit of control. You know, you could decide to do the 4% softlock chance, but it's a minute slower setup for Calm Skip, and you actually cross the river by Junon instead of running through the mountain. Anyone remember the OG days when that was the way we did Calm Skip in the first, like, month of Calm Skip? It might not even have lasted a month before we figured out how to run through the mountain. Oh, thank you, moderators. We have a gamble up. Will Rufus Keck W, or will he deny us what we desire? The Keck. So get your bets in on either will he laugh or will he not. It's kind of a toss-up, so just put your money wherever your heart is. My hundos, I swear, he laughs at me like every hundo. He's like, you fool you, trying to do a 16-hour speed run. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? So here is where we talk to Tifa 17 times to set up the Tifa date. We're not doing that. We had a sub-goal for it, which we honored last Saturday. Or it might have been the Tuesday before that. And did the Tifa date successfully, so we don't need to do that anymore. And so we get a free up to a minute time save here, which is dependent on our Deadly Waste steal. Yeah, the river was safer. I think it had a 4% softlock chance. I never softlocked in it in the time that I did. The mountain has an estimated 10% softlock, and I used to try to reduce that even farther by doing 9 rolling menu buffers as I YOLO'd through the mountain, and that reduces one of your 3 danger checks for an encounter. But I've decided I don't do that anymore. I just take the 10% chance and just stare it in the face and run through. And we had a softlock on a recent hundo, you know. Certainly is something that has happened. I've had it twice in one hundo stream. Back in the day when I used to actually reset, and I would do a whole hundo reset 2 hours in and be willing to do that. I'm not willing to do that anymore. If it dies, it dies, and we go do something different. But if it survives calm, we're pretty much on for a hundo today. And so we've kind of entered the Calm Skip waiting room to figure out if we are running a hundo today. If we are, boy, is it a tasty one. Shit, a tasty one. And I'll be very happy with it. Oh, I never noticed those rooms had numbers on them. 1, 2, 3. There's red numbering. I've always overlooked it. Getting around red here is a 1-second time save, something every runner should do. Instead of bonking red's bootay. And we're on wait for the Deadly Waste Steel. Which is a preemptive, so if you get it first try, you have an insta-escape. Which is lovely. Oh my god, guys. Ah! What's going on today? This is definitely dying to a calm skip soft lock. It has to, at this rate. What the flying fuck was that? First try Deadly Waste. Oh, Lord is right. This hundo has literally had everything in it perfect. A really good guard scorpion. A preemptive apps fight. It got playground skip. First try Deadly Waste. First try Ghost Hand. Every fight's been a banger. And the braver crit on Airbuster. It has to die to calm. It just feels like it's meant to fucking be. Huh. Well, stay calm, guys. This is getting pretty spicy. There's time save on bottom swell, too. Yeah, and the brain pod did its silly move on me that takes a long time. He always gets that in, though. And so today we saved, what? 43, 52 seconds on not doing the Tifa dates. I want to say 40 of that was probably the date, and the rest is the better steal, because we got a second try, I think, in PB. Well, now all we need is the Keck W. Just to put another blessing on this hundo. What else could we get? A preemptive fight on the world map, just to, you know, put a little icing on the cake. A 1 encounter to the ranch preemptive. That would be the way this run has been going. And then a natural 1 to Junon after we get through the mountain for reaching Junon with only 3 encounters, which I've never done in a hunt. You'll almost always get 2 going to the ranch, 2 going to Junon. Probably would get a first-time bio. Probably would get a braver crit on Genova Birth. If we're allowed to pass through calm. Appreciate the follow, Sucka-Free JB. Rolls off the tongue. And welcome into the hundo, my friend. Appreciate all the follows today I've been ignoring. And so we actually want Aerith going last here on purpose, as that'll get her the kill guaranteed on the 100 gunner. And we may have the chance to get her the kill on the Hella gunner. If we can get a limit with a little nervous about Aerith here, actually. This is a scenario where Aerith could die by the end of the Hella Gun fight if I decide not to use Healing Wind. And Healing Wind is not time loss. Gotta use them at some point. But it'll mean she doesn't get the kill here. Yo, Ramza, thanks for the gift sub to Sucka-Free JB. That is 257 in the channel. You rock. And getting us 13 out of 50 subbies to another hundo next Saturday. If we hit that sub goal, you guys will have another hundo. And you'll have one every Saturday for perpetuity, as long as you feel like hitting those goals there. Otherwise, I'll probably go do something different. Oh, we got the sleepy boy. Well, that's unfortunate. I am gonna use it now, that's my plan. Yeah. Although, I wonder if we use it, if it'll get her the kill. So here are 2 limits, but it's not 2 limits for damage, like Red's would be with Sled Fang. And so there is Healing Wind number 1, and I like that play. That's a good play there. And then I will use the Big Shot as well here. And that is Big Shot number 2, Healing Wind number 1. Good, no one was put to sleep. That can cause AoE sleep there. A non-crit, but a high roll, so a grenade save. And I think Aerith gets the... No, she goes here and then doesn't get it. Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine, fine, fine. And that's why, because the Healing Wind didn't do damage. The only way she would have gotten it there is if Barret critted, actually. And we lose time because of the Healing Wind. And so that's one of those hundo scenarios where you lose time here, but we'll save it in the Mithril Mines on the split for Planet Protector, because we swap doing a Healing Wind here for a Healing Wind, you know, there. And we have a Braver here for if we have the Keck W out of Rufus, which I want, we can kill the doggo. Oh, I didn't get that in time. No, I could have done barrier skip. It's only 4 seconds. It's not a big deal. But that is Braver number 3, and we'll definitely be able to regain Braver number 4 here, which is the ideal scenario to leave Midgar in a hundo. You want 4 Bravers minimum. And so I don't want Rufus to miss. I actually want him to hit me. If he misses, I might decide to, okay. I would probably have taken another time. And so that ends Rufus's day. And so time loss, swap for time save. We had a 139 grenade troll and world record, I think. And so fire, poison, lightning, and ice. Alright. And rock and roll time. That was no Keck W, indeed. No Keck, no Keck. And if you guys want to do another gamble, you know what to do. Do one for the Calm Skip Soft Lock coming up. Get your bets in as soon as a moderator has done it. And I think we definitely need a big old gamble for it. As that is Toidle number Toll. The second Toidle. And so, Flames, if you could make that happen, or any other moderator in the house for Calm Skip, you would be appreciated. Unsuccessful bike tire update. Oh no. Hello, P-Tonians. This is P-Town Rocks with KEKW. News at noon. Flames Olsen has reported his bike tire swap was unsuccessful due to inclement weather conditions. More news at 7. Give us the time and the temperature too. Yeah, I gave you the time. It was noon. Well, what does a guy got to do for 3 red dudes? Huh? Okay, finally. Oh, I did not. Did I use a big shot out of Barrett? I did, and I tracked it. Good, good, good. Dun, dun, dun. Well, we got Motorball coming up. And then we have our date with Destiny in the Calm Skip Mountain. That flexing frog's so good. I love the new emote we've kept. Whoa, where did you get that chrono spin from? Is that mine? I don't even think I have one like that. What the hell? That's not my emote, is it? Lovely emote, though. What is that? That is a Hey Uncle Jesse emote. Nice name for a streamer. 224 for the first bolt is on the scarily high side, actually. And we would prefer a single arm attack here, not the double. Unfortunately, we got the double trouble. 2 times and then the 2 times. So this will be a slow motorball fight. And 222, again on the nervous high side. So we need to watch our 3rd, 4th, and 5th bolt here. So we want something lower, like 214, 216. 220 is still risking being too high. This bolt's going to determine whether I ice or I bolt here. Wow, 224, too risky. I'm going to ice it. Too risky. If I was wrong, we probably were dead. Tifa died. And so we'll just do the normal strat of killing on the grenade out of Barrett here. And if you needed it, you could. We won't need it. You could, yeah. With Tifa. Little time loss. That was literally the slowest motorball that fight you can ever get. 2 double arm attacks and wasn't able to skip the grenade out of Barrett. That chrono spin is like the confuse animation, isn't it? I was trying to figure out where that is in the run. It's not confused, it's like it's one of the status effects, right? For chrono is where that comes from. First time Barrett skip to the world map, lovely. And world map time. Alright, well, we're counting world map encounters counterfeit. Welcome on in to the hundo. Appreciate the good luck. Hope you are all having a good Saturday if you're just trickling on in. And so that is our first world map encounter. Yeah, Confuse has the laughing sprite. And so I was thinking Confuse at first, but it's a different animation. Oh, is that right? Dancing in 65 million BC is the chrono spin. Okay, I couldn't place it. So thank you, Landa. Oh, Bandit, don't do it. The Bandit can kill a hundo. Okay. And we would love to make the ranch before the third encounter, but that would be a little lucky here. But we would love that. Good. Enjoy your Chocobo Warwick moment of Zen here. As that's 2 encounters. Chocobo will be number 3. And I'd better get my Chocobo IGTs up. Man, we're so fast today. I might be in a range where we could get a nice preemptive too. But this hundo is so fucking fast. It's gonna be hard to predict where my IGT is gonna be. Yeah, get your bets in for Calm Skip Softlock. Flame says he's shutting it down. And so there's no reason to buy Geisel Greens here. Just a waste of money, time, effort, everything. Choco Lure and A to B to wait. And 5048, we can take... Oh, there's a long wait to 59. Damn. Usually these are really fast. Couldn't have taken an earlier one if I wanted to. There was a gap from 5043 to 5059. 43 was the preemptive. I was wondering if I could hit. But not quite. Okay. So encounter number 3. And now time for Calm Skip. Chocobo acquired, sir. Shut it down. And the time has arrived. Okay. I think that qualified as dismounting in the loading zone for the cutscene for the 4-second time save. Well, a couple second time save. Yeah, it did. Nice. Normally there's a dismount animation and 2 text boxes when you get off. And we go get our stuff. All of the stuff in here. The ether is here. Actually, I think that's a tent. I think this, that's the ether. Yeah, this is the tent. Force a fight. Walk 12 big steps. Flamethrower on Barrett. That's a lot of damage. Holy moly. And that's a long animation. Let me out of here. Yeah. 1, 2. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom. There we go. Calm skip time. The reason Calm Skip will soft lock is twofold. Number one, if he gets in your way as you navigate the setup for the skip, it can put you onto a triangle on the world map that'll ruin the manip. And then also, you can just get the encounter, as you run through the mountain. So it's kind of, there's two things you gotta concern yourself with. First, you gotta do the skip correctly. And hope the Zolem's not in a nasty mood to get up your booty. As you try to... Oh my god, I got an encounter. Does that kill the run? Or are we fine? I'm no longer elevated on my chocobo now. So what do I have? I have to do the whole setup again, don't I? Okay, I'm gonna enter the mines and then redo it. Is what I... Oh my god, that was terrible luck, guys. That was terrible luck. Well, alright, so here we go. Go to there, and we do it again, and pray it works. And so the time loss is the unfortunate thing here. That encounter, there had to be no more than one encounter check, and you shouldn't even get one there. I didn't think. That was odd. The unfortunate thing here is the time loss that is going to occur out of that from having to do this again. And so there, right back into the elevated glitched out state. And so we're fine here. It's just, I'm mad. I don't want that time loss. But this hundo can handle it. It's been so good so far. That's the good news. And so I'm confident we did calm skip correctly. The Zolem didn't get in our booty. Oh, that was probably fine there. And now, for the butt clench. Oh, the mine steps don't matter. That is fine. Let's go, guys. We got a hundo. That'll be encounter number 5 because we got the extra one. And hundo ondo. Let's go. Just a little bit of, icky time loss there, but hey, it's big old hundo. Big old day ahead of us with a lot of RNG. That's just, our first bad RNG of the day that we couldn't have done anything about. And so no need to hang our head. And we might not even lose time if we have a first-time bio. And this will be encounter number 6. And so, yes, we got a run and nice, fast escape from that encounter. And so, onward on the hundo. $43, and we had grenades remaining. And we got hurt so bad in the mines, I need to heal. And then, strip, well, I'm gonna strip them both today, as long as I'm in the menu. And, bottom swell time, which theoretically could kill the hundo too, but it would be really rare. Usually you'll just come out of here with a bunch of time loss if bio doesn't hit, but it has killed a hundo before, one time. If we didn't have that soft lock, or that encounter, having us to redo calm skip, I think we would have had the first ever sub 2 hour bottom swell in a hundo. Which I've always eyed and wondered if we could. Today could have done it. If this is a first-time bio, for example, it definitely would have been a sub 2 hour hundo. And it is a first-time bio. Let's go, baby. Well, that's great. That'll really kind of cover up the pain of that, maybe that was a 45-second time loss. Might have been more like a minute, We had to do the entire escape from the encounter, too. Probably more like a minute. Yeah. And so we'll actually queue up both limits here with Barrett for the big shot, and then Tifa just because we can. Tifa is irrelevant here, though. Yeah. Reels number 1. Big shot number trace. So who do we have? Cloud is not defended, but it doesn't matter. I threw a grenade with him because he can't die. And so we're going to be looking perfect. This is the definition of a perfect bottom swell fight, right here. First time bio. No double, tail move here. Tsunami tidal wave at the end. And we didn't even lose time because we had a worse bottom swell in the PB. And so rock and roll, guys, despite the shenanigans through there, came out ahead of pace. Rock and roll. We certainly could have saved a minute, though, but what's a guy to do? And so get comfy. Now you're officially on. Go buy the hundo snacks, buy the hundo beer. I got a 6-pack of PBR in the fridge. And lots of food today. And so this hundo ain't going anywhere. I want to make sure I stay really well hydrated today. Something I came in a little underhydrated on. That I want to kind of fix today before we, once we get through the mithril mines, I usually start popping a PBR or 2. You don't want to be behind the 8 ball for that. And we have a prediction up. Oh, and I just saw Ramza has 6 gift subs, and so they are actually in the pole position for the Golden Chocobo. I was wondering if it was Garrett or Ramza. Jim's got 6 mango White Claws and 6 bagels with cream cheese ready. Wow. Good for you. I don't know if that 6 mango White Claws was a wise choice. 1, I can get behind somewhat. 6, not so much. And that is just a cruel and unusual punishment. At that point. You got about 6 minutes left before you get into bed. Well, you better make it the best 6 minutes of your day. I have some bean boozled jelly beans if you guys want to feed me today. I have a big bag of Haichu. Yeah, I believe so. VNV. Da-na-na-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, Tifa. I can't believe I let her beat me out. It's alright, we don't judge. I was watching my favorite UK streamer all morning today. I enjoy UK streamers. Sometimes. They can't have to have a very reasonable accent. If it's an accent that is too British, I'm immediately a noper. Immediately a noping out of that stream. I have to admit, can't handle the edgier British accents. But I can handle ones that are, not over the top. Hey Chris, welcome into the hundo, my friend. How you doing? Very happy Saturday, everyone who's been trickling on in today. Cries in a Scottish accent. That's okay. It's okay. Not saying anything wrong with it. Just not gonna have P-Town in your chat. Oh shit. Option 2 here. Yo, yo, Mr. Gorin. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Glad you made it for the hundo. Thanks for the hydrate, Chris. I'm working on some water still. Appreciate you. Oh, thank you, my friend. Got a pretty phenomenal hundo you're wandering into, too. The synopsis is really good guard scorpion. Got playground skip. Got a Cloud Braver crit for 1121 damage on Airbuster. Got a random preemptive apps fight. Got a first time Ghost Hand and a first time Deadly Waste. And we're off to the best hundo by far, but then we got an encounter doing the first part, yeah, the first part, not the second, of the Calm Skip setup, and it forced us to have to redo it. So we lost an entire minute there, which was super unfortunate, but still left us with a really, really good hundo here. That, with the exception of that one thing, has pretty much been flawless so far. Yeah, first try bio on Bottom Swell. Pretty crazy, actually. Pretty crazy hundo. And Junon is such a monolithic city. Just a big, massive metal. And it kind of has the feel of, like, you know, military-style housing, doesn't it? You know, like military barracks, but I don't know. I guess it has more of a European look to the style of how close the apartment buildings are together, and but like here, it just looks like such a monolithic metal city from the outside. And look at those the tiered levels. Wonder what those are. I wonder if those are different levels of Junon, and we only see the one level, this level here. Do you guys think this is one of those tiers, of the terraced steps? And those, we're looking at like the middle step here of like, if you know what I mean by step, right? As like the step on the terrace representing this like street and building. I'm probably making no sense here, but I had never looked at Junon that way, thinking, oh, maybe Junon has multiple levels of this street and buildings as represented in that FMV. And the way they march is like Nazis, is it? Or is it like any march that you've ever seen in an army? I'm pretty sure this is just how a parade marches, BNB. Wow, I didn't get my 52. It didn't take like 6 of my inputs, but we did get the 6 ethers. Da, 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 da. And so because of that, what am I gonna do? 500 gil shy, huh? I'm just gonna buy one less Molotov in Casa del Sol. I'll buy 10 instead of 11. The answer is simple. All militaries and parades in the world are Nazis. Oh. If A is true and B is true, C must be true. Huh? If someone's in a parade and they're marching, they must be Nazis. I sense some flawed logic here. Da, 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 da. The new age of President Rufus of Shinra has begun. Well, 2 hours of hundo in the books so far. Junon's a little bit of a... Normally I'd say a little bit of a sleepy segment, but you know the reality is the Junon segment's kind of nice after you are so fearful of the soft lock and calm. And then you know you still have bottom swell looming on the horizon, which can really wreck your hundo. If it doesn't kill it, it can wreck it. And so when you get here to Junon, it can be kind of a nice, you know, a nice hiatus to take a breather, take a breath. Think about how the run's gone and what lies ahead. Like the fact that we got a right arm steal in world record. And if we don't today, we'll lose about 30 to 40 seconds if we don't get that. Hey, Kronos, how you doing, my friend? Welcome into the hundo, and happy Saturday. Now we do our shop. Gotta sell the 6 ethers first today, though. And rock and roll to get E-skill number 2. Nice steady shop. Remember to sell the ethers. I think I forgot that last hundo I didn't get 51 points. You gotta exceed 50. Da, 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 da. Cloud auto runs to begin this screen, and then there you control them again. Oh, shoot. I've never looked at the feet of these soldiers. They look like they're wearing flippers in a pool. From this viewpoint here, they look thin, like swimming flippers. I'm picking up so much stuff today. Must be the coffee. Alright, Cloud Spin World Record Attempt. Is Mr. Flames Olsen in the house? Our official Cloud Spinning Verification Judgment holder. Is he in the house? He is. Present and accounted for. Thank you, Flames. And so we do a world record attempt here after I just missed that command. And so I've missed 2 so far. The rules of the world record attempt are: number 1, you get to 100 points as quickly as you can. Nice, cancels are really fast. Switches are okay. And as soon as you get 100, which we have, we commence spinning in a counterclockwise direction. As our judge and jury, Flames Olsen, one of our 4 panel of judges we have in the community. Judges our spins. The world record is 12 and a half. Held, that's actually a joint title held by myself and by, I believe, Zergu. And so that didn't feel like a whole lot there. But I'll await the official judge. And so make the call, Flames. What was the total of spins there? 6 3/4. All right. Add it to the tally. Add it to the spin count for all time. Thank you, sir. You have 69 cents times 6.75 in the mail. And if it doesn't get to you, don't blame me. Just blame international shipping and FedEx. I'm sure they just lost your package. Genova birth time, which is always a preemptive fight if you do the setup correctly. Welcome back, Jaws. Boy, you missed the crazy 2 hours of Hundo, Jaws. That nearly ended in calm, but didn't. We have literally had a perfect Hundo. We got a Braver crit on Airbuster. We got a first-time Ghost Hand, Steal, and Deadly Way Steal. We got Playground Skip. We got a preemptive Apps fight. We got literally everything a Hundo could dream. Until we got a first-time bio on Bottom Swell. Unfortunately, though, we got an encounter in the part 1 of the Chocobo setup for the Calm Skip, and it lost me a minute because I had to redo it. So there is your too long didn't read for the return to the Hundo. Nice, well, glad you got a good workout in. Of course I have a Discord, Mr. Gorin. We have a huge Discord. We have like a 500-member Discord. Just use the command Discord. And it should bring up the link for you. And there it is. Alright, well, we gotta do our our menu here. I like the Hyper, Cloud, and Aerith for the Genova birth. Nice, well, welcome on in. And Trank, Hyper. Oops, boom, she gets the Iron Bangle, she gets Chocomog, and he gets the Steel, and we go and force a fight right away. However, if you guys enjoy awesome Discords with awesome people, I invite you to join as well. It's the only way I communicate my stream schedule as well. Otherwise, you don't have a clue when I'm streaming, or what I am streaming. And so here we go for the preemptive setup. Up, right, left, down, and up with the YOLO for the preemptive step ID, 1 ID behind. The way this run's gone, I mean, I would not be shocked by a critical 1% Braver crit here for 1200 damage. That would be pretty cool. And it would be kind of in keeping for how the run's gone. I'll tell you what, if we get this crit, yes, make sure you keep your seat backs and tray tables in their upright and locked positions, because this one hit ignition. Yeah, that was insane. 1121 damage. Yeah. Let's see, I've had the crit before, it's really rare. It might be lower than 1 if there is if it can be lower than 1, it might be. I just don't know if it can be. And we got the miss, good, so perfect opening for the Genova birth fight. That is your actual best opening, because stop causes Genova birth to skip a turn, whether it hits or misses. So we get 2 whole rounds here of 3 people throwing grenades. And that was Braver number 5 on Cloud, and we're looking at Genova. We love some lasers on the board. There's 1. Oh, thought that was Cloud. That was fast, though. That was very quick. Only 1 laser. We love that. Welcome in, Super Jack Jack. Appreciate the follow. DJ Sunk, welcome on in as well. Healing Wind number 2. This fight is a nice little grind. I want limits on both Aerith and Cloud here, so a double tail laser would be a good thing. I'd like that. And so no dice. This will be an incredibly quick fight. Wow, another single. but it'll be a very, very low Braver fight, which I don't love. But this is the literal perfect Genova Birth. Stop miss. The stop miss, the single. I mean, could not draw this up any better. And I don't even know if we care. It might, well, we've had so few Bravers actually. Yeah, that's gonna matter. We might have won in this turn. If we had Cloud, oh, we still did, so it was irrelevant. Nice, perfect fight. And so a critical is the user's luck plus the user's level minus the target's level divided by 4. I don't know what Cloud's luck stat is. I'd have to look. But we could figure that out. We could figure out what the actual odds are. Hey, Chunky Monkey. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Saturday. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. A lot of greens, but no golds. I want a gold today. I'm starting to get greedy. That was a solid 1-minute Google investigation. That sounds right, actually. I'd have to look into his level, his stat, and I don't know it. I bet Blink knows what Genova Birth's level is. I wouldn't know. We can look at Cloud and his level here. We'll see it. I'm not going to look. You guys can look if you want. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Well, we do our shop in Costa del Sol. Cloud's levels around 12 is between 15 and 22. And you think Genova Birth is around 15 and 22? His luck stat has got to be really low. You guys want to look at what the luck stat is real quick? I'm happy to look. I won't look myself. Here's what I'll do. I will dip into stats. And I'm not going to take the time to look. If one of you wants to look, I will dip into status really quickly when I can. And I'll lose like 2 seconds and it'll be fine. Oh, Genova Birth is level 25. Gotcha. Oh, I leveled up? Okay. Yeah, so we wouldn't know the correct luck stat. And statuses level up a varied amount. So we couldn't like, you know, math back to figure out what it was on Genova Birth. I like this guy's ambiance. He has a lantern on the floor. Interesting strat. The floor lantern. I like the rain gutter there, too. Never noticed that rain gutter. I'm noticing very interesting things today. Just the 3, the white cape, buy 4 slots and 10 Molotovs. Trank, yes. Let's go ahead and trank her up. Cloud still needs to be Fury, though. She gets the 4 slots, the motor drive, the iron, the fire ring, the long range. He gets restore, and E-skill, and an E-skill. This is also fire, I believe. Yep. She gets Ifrit. Shiva, Lightning, and we can do Poison, and Chocomog is fine, and heal everyone up, and rock and roll. Oh, shoot. I normally do my menu outside. Thought I was outside. And so, you think it might be as low as... You think it might be an actual 0. Yeah. I've never had one in 100. And so you drop the decimal, not round in programming. So it sounds like the math has been done by Jaws. And it's under 1%, like 0.5. And so that would reduce it to 0. Interesting. Because Blink says you drop the decimal, not round in programming. Like, I never know that stuff. That's cool knowledge. And encounter number 7, I think. Oh, I almost want to kill this, but I'm not. I could have Chocomogged it. I need to start thinking of my encounters, guys. Okay. 2 to the Chocobo Ranch. 3 was the Chocobo. 4 was the encounter we didn't want. 5 and 6 were to Junon, and then that was 2 more for 7 and 8. Yeah, I know right where we're at. That's number 8. Oh no! I ran there! Oh no! It's okay. I'll have to do an extra big guard fight, I think. And we'll be okay. That's fine. I just should have killed that. Should have killed that. That's gotten me in past hundo. Those are 4 or 5 kills. For Aerith, you will want to have gotten. And also, I just realized I didn't put the all on. Restore and the all. Yeah, 4 kills there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will just do an extra big guard fight. Not gonna be a big deal. I mean, we save time for not using Chocomog there. I wonder how much time loss will even be. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh yeah, my Gill. I will have 2 little Gill. I wonder if I do an extra big guard fight, if that might have a shot, like a 3, if I get a lucky 3 big guard fight. I wonder if there's any shot that somehow evens out, but we'll probably be destined to shop at Fort Condor today. And so another preemptive, I will take my lesson and kill here. And so first chance at a fat Chocobo. Yo, Blink, thanks for the Prime sub for 15 months, my friend. Bolt Plume? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. And go. Thanks for the sub, Blink, getting us 1 sub closer to 50 for another hundo. Unlocked next Saturday. So if you guys like hundos and you like nice things, we have a sub goal up to do another hundo next Saturday. And so if you're a fan of hundos, you gotta hit that. Otherwise, I'll probably do something different. Yeah, big guard fight might get us right back in there. Nice early turn here. Nice early turn here. Or do the flat beats in the desert. With Aqualung. Oh. For a TS bomb chance. Oh, what a cool idea. I like that idea a lot, actually. That's a cheeky little idea. There are always 4 formations of 4, which is lovely. That'll exactly make up for my 4 kills. Holy crap, Jaws. That's hurting my brain looking at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's meant for someone with a bigger brain than me. We have our right arm steel coming up next. We get it in world record. We would really want this too. We'll do 2 steals, 2 shots on it. Sometimes if I can't escape, I'll do a third. This hundo would be the kind of hundo that would kind of get this. And alright, so 1, 2, 3. Well, no right arm, so we'll lose time on dying. I think. What an interesting idea, though. Not to do the big guard fight, but to do the flat beat fight, and to use Aqualung. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. I wonder if that means I shouldn't IGT Manip. Well, no, I need the Aqualung first. Yeah, exactly. It's always a guaranteed 4. As the right arm was gone the way of the Tauntaun, he's not gonna be... He got the knife today. Just manipping off time for the second one. No, what I'm gonna do, Blink, is I'm just gonna farm a second in the desert and not manip it, because the chance another harpy occurs is like 1 in what? Like 1 in 8? Or no, like 1 in 16? You know, the game will try to bump it. And so I think I'll just... So it'd be 1/4 times 1/4, right? So it'd be 1 out of 16. To get a back-to-back harpy, right? And I think I'll take those odds. Oh, is that right? It's 50% to get either. Oh, so it would be 1 1/4. Well, that's the same odds as getting egged, and I don't manip an egg. I don't manip the big guard fight. And so I think I am just going to take my luck of the draw. We'll manip the harpy fight. We'll do another one for a fight, for the kills for Aerith and for the Gill. Since we fled the fight in the Corel train track, nice little backup. And then we'll do Fort Condor. Big Guard, then Fort Condor. And we'll see where that leaves us. Critical math, Douglas Adams style. I like it. I need to return to some Douglas Adams reading. Douglas Adams and Terry Pratchett with the Discworld series have always been my go-to, like lazy reading. When I don't want to read something serious, but I want something super lighthearted and fun, I turn to either like Terry Pratchett and Discworld or Douglas Adams and some Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I haven't read those in a long time. And you're gonna start practicing for the next part of the hundo, huh? Cool. Glad to hear that, Blink. Aiming for a 5:30 disc 1 time. 5:30, what is my disc 1? I don't even know, I don't have a split for it. It would be after, it would be between knife blocks, so somewhere between, probably 5:15-ish. Somewhere in there. So yeah, 5:30 would be a nice time. That would be a nice first third. This is a long run, burning 16 hours. It does everything FF7 has to offer. So get comfortable. Yeah, I mean, the run is so early, Gherkin. You can't put a value on this hundo. I don't even think about my pace. I don't think about world record until I'm through big shoes to begin with. And frankly, I don't really even think about it until chocobo racing, which is the 9-hour mark of the hundo. When you finish, you enter at 8:30, and you exit at 9 if things go well. You know, for all intents and purposes, I have not even begun my hundo today. I'm just still wondering if we're going to get a hundo to run today. You know, we're still in that phase. Da-na-da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, the encounter that we got popped with in the calm skip setup, that was bad. Hey, they're Epiphanic. Well, if you are, for some reason, a hundo virgin, where you been for the last 2 years? And if not, you know what the plan is. We need to go upstairs here, to the Wonder Square. And we are the most optimal, so we do the super dunk. The slower would be the wrestler, slowest would be the Mog House. Dun, 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 dun. And we do that for 10 GP with 10 made super dunk free throws. Greenleaf has entered the house and is here to start taking names and kicking butt. And he's all out of ass, so. Well, welcome in, TGE. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Hundo Fundo. So, number 1. I missed one last time. And I had to do 2 sets of 5. The bank is open today. It goes great, man. Got a lovely hundo. Oh, I scrolled my splits off. Sorry, there you go. Lovely hundo. Here's number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Kobe. Black Mamba Honor. Number 9. Or is that number 10? And the number 10. The 10th super dunk of its name that is not a dunk. It is definitely a free throw. I don't know, maybe if you have really long arms, who would be able to dunk that? Who in the world of Final Fantasy VII could officially dunk that? Like, does someone have really long arms? Maybe a Zemzem and his wingspan. Maybe the Zemzem could. Actually, Carry Armor could. They have really long arms. They could dunk it, yeah. You just have to be a particular kind of person. Bugenhagen could float over and dunk it. That's the best answer yet, actually. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Winner, winner. Bugenhagen. He would float over it and just do a graceful dunk, right? That giant statue, the underwater diver's suit in Battle Square, yeah. And Dio's showroom is what you're talking about. Oh, I didn't get that plane today. What the hell? What is wrong with me? I always get that plane. Darn you plane. It's alright. Still looking fine. Oh, I got those. That one I never even go for. And 1250 through here is super solid. If we get the propeller, we're kind of already done. Didn't get the propeller. Okay, I missed one star. Hey, Otterly, it's Golden Saucer. You made it. Happy Saturday. How are you, Otterly? Hope you're having a great weekend so far. We have so many budding streamers in our community. I feel like I lose contact with some of our best community members. Otterly has gone off to be a moderator in the lovely Borlanti community. I don't get to say hi to Kyria nearly as much. So it's always nice when... So many points. All the points. I want them all. I'm greedy today. Super Mario Bros. Call. They want their stars back. Oh shit, I didn't get that one that I normally go for. Oh wow, I got that guy. I don't even go for that guy. Hey, Keeper. Good to see you, brother. There's another guy who's gone off. Oh shit, I'm at jeopardy here of not getting this. Oh, wow. I missed a bunch in the beginning. Another nice budding streamer who has gone off to do great things. How you doing there, Keeper? 5,623. Just enough shooter juice left in the tank. In the old shooter juicer. As we save time there somehow. Probably because I split early for the umbrella. Ella, A. Battle arena time. Yeah, Keeper is great. Keeper is a real fun FF9 stream. Just like Borlanti's a real fun Final Fantasy X stream. So many streamers coming out of our community lately. And, you know, as my part, I always do my best to get them off to the best start they can. Give them a bunch of raids, get you going, knock out affiliate right away. I always try to do my part. Gotta support the community. It is. It's like an NFL coach having a coaching tree. Yeah. I'm just the Bill Belichick over here. And you're the... What's his assistant? Josh Adams? No, maybe that's a player. Who was the big bearded guy who went off to coach the Jets and got fired? I always liked him. You know, he had that huge northeast beard. And he always had a pencil in his ear. Who was that guy? The streaming tree. Yeah. Matt Patricia, that's who that was. Yeah, that's right. Love that guy's beard. Oh, he went to the Lions. That's right. I knew he just went to some shitty team. So you'll have to forgive me there. And I'm sorry if you are a Lions or a Jets fan. I'm sorry. It's all I can say to you. Trank Kate Bronze Bengal Strip. The bronze, the strip, the transform, manip, the all, the back row, the weight. Was that actually on weight and I recommended? Good. And the go. Yeah, great beard. I remember him for the beard more than anything else, I think. 22 steps. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2. We'll do 3, sure. Yo, Chris, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome into the hundo. And happy Saturday. What about Barry Sanders? That predates my years, man. In my lifetime, I have not seen a very good product out of the Detroit Lions. Or the Jets. When the thing you're most known for is a butt fumble, you know you're a struggling franchise. And we have a dime gamble. So get your bets in, no right arm. And so the question will be, do we get the 50-50 counter at a dime? And so that is a legitimate just toss-up there. And Ndamukong Suh, well, he's a good player, but one guy doesn't make the team. I mean, he's a very good defensive lineman. He's a defensive lineman, right? Not offensive lineman. Pretty sure he's a sack guy. No, so he'd be an offensive lineman, right? I actually kind of forget. He's a big boy. I forget what line he's on. I've heard a little bit about Aaron Rodgers, but I haven't really stepped up on it. I haven't kept up on it. What's the deal with Rodgers in Green Bay? Is he officially out of town? Is Green Bay done with him, or maybe it's the other way around? Is he done with Green Bay, or how is that going? It's basically confirmed that he'll be a Jet, and they're just negotiating the trade. Huh. Well, good. You know, I'll be honest, I like Aaron Rodgers, despite his flaws, I'll say. I like Rodgers. I've always liked him. He seems to be a down-to-earth guy, for the most part. Just says what's on his mind, and I can appreciate that. Although what's on his mind is often things he should be keeping to himself. But, yeah, Cloud will want to be theoried still. But what I've never enjoyed is the fucking yearly drama in the offseason between Rodgers and the fucking Green Bay organization, right? It's just every year the same fucking news cycle. Will Rodgers stay? Will he leave? Like, I get so sick of it. It's like they could just run the same stories every year and just put a new date on it. And it would be the same news, right? It's just, I get fatigued of the Aaron Rodgers drama. Is he staying? Is he going? It's felt like it's been like that for 10 years, you know? It never changes, ever. Nice, Insta Matra Magic. That's actually really good. Yeah, he's a guy who enjoys the spotlight, that's for sure. And so this is only Braver number, this will be number 6, actually, which is not good. And, I will... Yes, I will... That's a grenade. That's no way I can kill. Oof, I was getting a little worried about Cloud there. Well, that's only 6 Bravers with Cloud. That is a super, super low number. I'm going to have to get some more on the Valrons. It's a really good fight, though. I don't know about you guys, but there's like this kind of modern trend with athletes that And I think it's just, celebrities in general, that they're not, especially sports figures. People look at them, and if they try to make it like something that is actual an opinion, if they try to have a subjective statement and not an objective statement, like if they have their own free thinking, that is something that is really looked down upon in sports. People don't like that because if you're saying something that's not like, towing the team line or, can get you into a little controversy that doesn't look good for a team. But Aaron Rodgers is one of the guys who has never shied away from just saying what's on his mind. And whether or not I like what he says, I just enjoy athletes who aren't afraid to say what they actually feel. Because there's very few athletes that are willing to do that. Like Steve Kerr as a coach. Like Aaron Rodgers, I guess. It's a different situation there, though. But it's rare that you get people who are willing to put themselves out there with, like, an actual opinion. And Rodgers is one of the few guys who does do that. For better or for worse. Greg Popovich is another good example. Yeah. And so we see our time loss here from not having the right arm, which we got in the world record. And no counter. Congratulations, all you betters out there. And so 20-second time loss, but looking great still. Got laser, got Matra Magic, our first two E-skills that we very much need. For the Mithril Mines coming up. I'm two Bravers short here. I'm going to have to use some Bravers if I get them in the Mithril Mines, which should be fine. I mean, I could literally do a Braver farm with Cloud on the first fight, I guess. Well, not really. I'll probably get a limit from being Aqualunged. And then I can use a Braver on the big guard fight. No, that'll kill it. I don't want to kill it. Man, I'm trying to think about what to do here. To sneak in my Braver usages without killing. It could do one on Fort Condor. I might do that. I might sneak in number 7 on Fort Condor. And then we'll have to get 8 on the Valron. I mean, 7 and 8 I can get on the Valron too. After Mount Nebel. Before Mount Nebel. So it's not a big deal. I just need to remember I don't have it yet. The media baits athletes into digging a hole from themselves also. That is true. That is true. But you could argue those guys are media trained as well, Shay. They go through extensive training to be coached on what to say. Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na. Well, what Chocobo are you guys cheering for in the race today? Tomahawks is on Team Blue. I'm always on Team White Lightning. Zoloff is on Team Oscar the Grouch. Maybe Team Blue. Hard to say. Chris is on Team Gold. Well, we're going to have a gold one, I hope, later on. Dom's on Team Blue. Also, moderators, you can pay out the prediction. We did not get the counter on Dime. The Blue Thunder. No. It's White Lightning and the Blue... What do we want? What's our nickname for Blue? The Blue Bolt. No, that sounds bad. The Blue Streak. No. The Blue Blunder. The Blueberry. The Blue Whale? Why the Blue Whale? Oh no, MD, what are you doing here? Leave. You're running a hundo. Go away. Seeing you is a bad thing, my friend. That means you did not get a first 3 gigas, I would imagine. And thanks for the raid, guys. One hundo to another. I'm guessing no third gigas was what occurred today. Yep, the blue MD. Probably blue after not getting his Earth Mallet drop. But welcome in, Raiders. We got another hundo, a great hundo going. We are running a sub-16 world record attempt on PC. Worse than that, underwalked after the second water ring screen fight. Oh, the 11 steps, which got you an extra encounter. And since you don't do the big shoes manip, that probably, well, you might not have gotten Stilva or something. You might not have gotten your required fights, your 4 times Olacultures too, yeah. That makes things problematic. Makes things easier for me because I do the big shoes manip, so I can reset formations then. And I just have to pray I get my Stilva, mostly the Stilva, for Magic Breath. Usually do though. Welcome on in, everybody. Huggy, Minded Gemini, everyone I missed for the raid. At least if the MD hundo is done though, you got another one right here, so get comfy. We're approaching the Mithril Mine ground. And we've had a lovely hundo. The synopsis is, got Playground Skip. Got a Cloud Braver crit for 1121 damage on Airbuster. Got a first time Ghost Hand. First time Deadly Waste. So we've had a lovely hundo so far. And so let's do that. And where are my Tranks? There they are. A weird spot today. And go on to ATB to wait. Okay, let me get my manips up. I don't know why they weren't. 54.29. We can take 35 for our Harpy fight, we hope. And I'm going to be doing another fight in the desert right after I get Aqualung and then heal. To make up for a fight I didn't kill, actually. In the Corel train section. Hey Dash, good to see you. There's a really speedy Aqualung too. And so there is our Aqualung manip. Cloud has heal. We need Aerith in the party though, and we need a tent. So we'll take care of that first. And that was encounter number 9. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was hilarious. Now where are we? The umbrella, the silver armlet, Cloud gets the 4 slots, he gets cover over restore. This is restore, Aerith gets an E-skill, and Trank Cloud to sadness, no, I mean, he needs to gain a limit, and she needs to be unhypered. And I'm going to do one more fight. Aerith needs the kills, she does have an E-skill, okay, good. Yeah, of course I am, Blink, but I need Aerith in the party first. Aerith wasn't in the party. And now I can actually... Ooh, watch him... Oh my god, watch him kill Aerith! Oh my god, guys. Whoa, that was devastating. Holy fuck, and that can happen, I guess. This is why this was a terrible idea, I guess. Let's go ahead and trank her now. Retent. Oh, Jesus. 2 flying sickles to the dome and she's dead. Just like that. And that was a 9th and 10th fight. Can I handle another? This will be 11. Ninth? It's a harpy. I can't even do the fight. Oh my god. This is fight number 11. This has gone so bad all of a sudden just because we got really unlucky here. And I'll do another. No, I'll take my big guard fight now instead of that fight. And I'm just going to be short on kills for Aerith. And this is fight number 12. And we go straight, I believe this is 12. And we go straight to the Mithril. This has been so chaotic here. 9, 10, 11. Yes, this is 12. And Aquilon. Okay. And so I believe by my count, we're going straight to the Mithril, and then we'll go do Fort Condor. And we'll get Planet Protector in a little bit of an unorthodox way today. And so unfortunate time loss there. That's just rude, what the fucking flying sickles did to Aerith. That was really rude and unfortunate, but we'll survive it. No, it's all good, Blink. I mean, I was all on board with that strat too. It was a nice idea. Da-na-na. So no big deal, no harm, no foul. Well, harm, but it's all good. Wonder where the hell my gill is, too. It's gonna be way off. It's gonna be miles off. I'm gonna be way under gilled, I think. And I'm gonna have to sell a bunch of stuff here that I normally would not sell because I haven't killed the beach plugs. Oh no, he killed the beach plugs. And there were 4 of them. Well, yeah, I think I'll be too low on gill. Yeah, I'm gonna be short. Like, we'll know now. No, 3781 is, yeah, too short. Yeah. You can tell very clearly, Fadrig, on my splits. It identifies what we're running. Yo, Bang Adjuster, happy hundo fundo, my friend. Well, we certainly can't get an encounter. We know that. Guess I should have gone through the forest there. Skirt of forest, though. And we want this guy to say, "Who are you?" Or I've done fucked up my encounter tracking. And so good. At least we have the Mithril in our possession. And with that done, now we will go to Fort Condor and do that real quick. Well, it would be faster to do Fort Condor later. Would it? Nah, I'd rather just wrap it up now. Rather just get it done. And so, exactly correct. 300 gil shy. And so we talked to the old man. This, you have to talk to him, but this will also allow us to shop to get our gil in the right spot, which is between 4,000 and 4239. Now this will lose us some time because I don't do that in WR. I think my gil was right where you want it. And so we lose about 20 seconds to this shop. And I'll have to sell, let's sell 2 mollies probably. Whoa, look at that! It glitched out. This has happened to me once before. He eventually stops, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Oh, that's a scary moment there. Let's sell some grenades and, boom. One of those. Okay. Yeah, wiggle, 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 wiggle. That was nearly a soft lock, though, but I knew that wasn't. I've had that once before in a hundo. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Well, it's kind of nice. I don't have to track encounters anymore. Normally, I still am here. I mean, I wouldn't say nice, but it's what I have to do today. And so we lay down 8 Tri-Stoners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and start the game. Delete them all to get right into the boss fight. And do I have a limit on Cloud? If so, I probably will use it here. Yeah, let's try this. Let's do this. Let's laser, and then let's go ahead and Braver, and then Reels, and then Aqualung, and see if that is enough to take the place of a laser, so that Aerith can now kill with Aqualung. I bet she will. And if not, I'll have to do another, and I done fucked up here. But that felt like Aqualung will kill. Felt right. Yeah, nice. And so lost some time there to the shenanigans, and we normally wouldn't have gone to get the Mithril in this split either. So that's not really a time loss, because I get the Mithril from the old man often much later on. Hey, Lychee, welcome on into the hundo, my friend. Appreciate the follow. It's so weird going into the mines not having to track at all. I have an odd feeling, I will say. I've burned a tent today, too. Normally I wouldn't have done. Aerith needs to be front row. No, let's not quit. Let's go ahead and... tent, she needs to be unhypered, and it is time to get comfy and do the mines grind. And so if you guys are brand new to Hundo, welcome on in. This is the mines grind for Aerith to unlock her limit levels, 2, 3, and 4. Well, 2, and 3. And we do that in Final Fantasy VII via killing mass amounts of enemies. And we begin here with Choco Mog for the 3 fights that are in the down room. And we'll use Matra Magic for all the fights in the up room. And so this is all done on a step route. And we'll be bouncing between the rooms whenever we want to drop down to get this fight that has a lovely 5 enemies in it. A lot of enemies. And when it's not that fight, we just keep on grinding in the upper room. And our hope is, by the time we're done with the half-an-hour segment, we have saved more time than we lost in World Record, and we come out in the green. That's the hope. Hey, J-Rod, thanks for the good luck. And so the first thing first will be a limit grind for Aerith. That's why she's not Fury'd yet. So that she doesn't have a 30% chance to miss it. And so, Matra Magic. And let's go ahead and Fury her after that. And then we need the Manip for Flamethrower to do the limit grind. And so I got a big old cup of coffee. And I'm just going to focus in and try to keep this hundo from being done today. We also need to do our steals. And hopefully the Manip will eventually hit here quickly instead of not quickly. Jesus Christ. Great grind opening fight here. I'd like to begin Tifa, thank you. Got the Ether Steel. I think I said we have a Flamethrower on Cloud. He's got 1 E-skill. Aerith has the other. So that is our 4th healing wind of the day so far. Yeah, exactly. That is why I never do that, Blink. Once you heal one time or tent one time, you're guaranteed for him to be flamethrower. Yeah, this will be number 6 out of the 8 healing winds in total you have to do. Well, you're going to see a lot of it right here, my friend. Here is the lucky 7. We do another grind with a Valron enemy before Mount Nebel as well. And that fills up in 2 for the level 2, and then in... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. That snapped it out of my neck. Luckily, this is healing... Nice, remanip right away. Healing wind number 8, and I can kill. And we kill. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Grenade. Was that 8? Why do I feel like I might have undercounted by 1? Show me Seal Evil. Or... Yeah, Seal Evil. Okay, good. So we need to unfury first of all, and rock and roll. Time to vibe now. 4 fights in the upper room, and then we know there'll be a 5 formation encounter in the lower room after that, so we'll beat bop down there to get it. And lovely, Aerith getting, you know, early turns like this are your best bet for time save in the Mithril Mine cycle. The second most important thing is Cloud being good at stealing Aether's first try. The manip for Tifa is a minor thing, but it'll affect your mines too. But by far the biggest is if you get a ton of first turn Aerith, you can save 3 to 4 minutes in this section, and the antithesis, if you don't, you can lose 3 and 4. The mines have a ton of RNG in them. And the way I handle them is I just hold on the manip, because you can wait trick the Architect with steel. So at least you get the 2 early Aether Steel, you know, attempts in there. And the manip is just to keep the dragon from being that Pepega and continuing to attack. I'll start defending out if he... there we go. Let's grenade it. Yeah. Okay, that was encounter 1, 2, 3 out of 4 in the upper room. And so what I like to do is drop down here when I know I got 1 to go, just in case I forget my count. That way I know, hey idiot, you're headed down there. Maybe a first turn-ish, Aerith? Look at that, lovely. Those are the bread and butter of your time save. Gotta get those. World Record has a pretty nice grind actually here. And so it's gonna need a lot of first turns. And so we're ready for our Madouge fight. 2 Madouge, 3 Crawler. And we'll kill it with Choco Mog. Aerith levels up on the 6th fight of the 8th in the next grind we do in the upper room. And then she'll be strong enough to kill with... Oh, look at that. That would have been a nice first turn. Then she will level up and we'll be able to do these with Matra Magic, which is much faster and is half the MP as well. And so unfortunate, only 1 more shot at a fat Chocobo sighting today. So there's our 1 in the day. We go right back up, do just the 1 in the up. And so just get comfy and vibe. Good time to get some food, get some drinks, pop that popcorn. Don't do what Aerith does and not have first turns. Na, 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 na. And so we're waiting on Cloud. Come on, buddy. Hey, Ether, Steel, and whack. Nice. So that is our 1-up fight. Yeah, appreciate the YouTube follow, kind person. You rock. Yo, Army retired E7. How you doing, boss? Taking your mom and father-in-law out to dinner for their birthday. Well, hey, very happy birthday to your family. Final Fat Chocobo sighting. Glad you made it in the house, Army, and enjoy the hundo today, bro. I haven't seen you in a minute. Hope everything is going well for you. Well, here's our final shot at the Thickabo. No dice, sorry. So there's our 1-down fight. Now we do our 8 fights in the up room. First of which will be a preemptive encounter. Taking care of divorce crap, Army? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. That is something I've never had to do, but I bet is kind of like torture in most situations. And so preemptives are awesome. And so we completely walk to the next encounter. But hey, at least you always got Bella, right? Bella will never abandon you, Army. That's why Bella is the best. Am I right or am I right? And I'm sure you'll be better off with wherever you land after. And you always got all the tier 3 booba to keep you company, right? When, you know, a long, dark, lonely night. That's the advantage of the tier 3. You'll never go wanting for booba. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And go. Should be for a preemptive encounter. And so it is. So I also forgot to ether, but I still should be able to, there, get this first turn off. Okay. So that is encounter number 3 of 8, and then we completely walk to the next encounter. All this is on a step route. You know, the walking is it's intended to only get the encounters that have the most formations, so we walk this one completely out for another crawler by 5 fight. And we got 4 ethers. The way that I do my hundos is I go until I have 10. Today I could go until I have 9. Because I used a tent instead of an ether today. Well, yeah, 9 or 10. 9 or 10. And so no more walking is always good though. Now we're just attentive to what room we're farming in. And there's that tier 3 booba. Looks so warm and comfy. Well, we need the steals to start turning around. First, this is a 39% steal, by the way. And so when you have Cloud miss 10 times in a row, you start to get a little perplexed. But I promise you, most Mithril Mine grinds, he'll have one fight like that. And so there's the Ether Steal. You do the manip anyways to try and prevent the turn. Which it did, and that's faster than allowing the dragon to go. We're trying, Army. We already set one world record, 2 weeks ago. Shaved 24 minutes off the hundo. Nice early turn on there. Won't be a first, but nice early turn. That's the goal, man. Sub 16 world record grind today. And every Saturday, hopefully, as long as we hit the sub goal, we're at 15 out of 50 subs. I will continue to run hundos until we get that sub 16 in the bank. As long as we hit the goal. And so that was a Crawler 3 something something. Whoa, the Crarith. The Crit-tacular Aerith there. Nice. Love that sound. Love that metallic ding. This should be a Crawler by 5, yeah. Wow, first turn. Nice. Yeah, the ping. That was a pretty lucky first turn. That's our 7th encounter in the upper room. It's just a very hype crit, you know what I mean? This has a hype feeling to it. You can feel the crit in your loins, right? Oh, what's going on with my keyboard? There we go. And encounter number 8 out of 8. This is concluding over the halfway point of the Mount Everest grind, and we're coming down the other side. Hey, Viet, welcome on in, my friend. Glad you made it for the hundo. Yeah, so here, really bad ATB, right? They all got it. And that is the crux of the RNG. It's all really about air. So that was our Castanet by 4 fight. And so we're ready to drop down and to do the one in the lower room. Hey, Lou. I think he lost formations right prior to Big Shoes. It was the report before he raided it. Yeah, right after Genova Life. If you guys missed the end of his stream and found yourselves here. Good news is, you got another hundo to enjoy. Bad news is, haven't had a lot of first turns in the mines yet. And so that was our one down fight, and I better heal everyone up here. And we'll do the one now in the upper room. I think it just sounded like they, I think MD just forgot a section of walking steps. I don't know if it has anything to do with practice. You can practice all you want, but if you forget a walking step, that's hundo dundo usually. Oh, nice. So we got the first time Ether Steal there. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. Oh, we need to use Bravers. I am going to kill this guy with a Braver. And I believe this will be Cross Slash. If not, I need to get another on the Balrog fight. That's one less kill for Aerith, but I'm comfortable with that. And there is Cross Slash. Okay, GG. So there's my one in the upper room. Now we'll hopefully get our 5 formation Meduse Crawler fight. Once again. Glad I remembered that. I had been out of my mind for a while that we were still lacking on Bravers. Lovely first turn. that is the best fight to get it onto. So GG. Now we do the lower room and then the upper room by 2 more fights, as we'll probably want to tent up here soon. Okay, I mean, good enough. Won't be a first turn, but, you know, she had the best ATB of the 3. And so better than nothing. So that's my 1 in the upper room. And we get ready to transition again. Here comes number 2. This should be a steal. Alright, got the menu. And so, got the Ether Steal. Well, I mean, things are turning around actually pretty nicely. A couple first turns in succession, a couple good Ether Steals, and we're out of here. And the Krarith again. Nice crit. And so, lower room time. So that's my 1 in the down room. We never do more than 1 in the down. Ah, a little coffee ASMR for you. So here, bad fight. You know, they all got a turn. That's why this fight is the most punishing, for Aerith to be last. Air isn't. And so I'm going to go ahead and Ether here. I'm not going to take the time loss to 10th. And then 3 fights. The Trace in the upper room. Da, 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 da. Well, I held time soon enough. I can wait for Tifa, who should be fast enough to outspeed the Dragon 2. Both her and Cloud should outspeed the Arc Dragon. However, I would love a first time to nip, honey. Thank you. And a first time steal. Please and thank you. It's a little faster to defend that with Aerith if you're not getting it. There's one less menu. So you do that. As you await the lack of stealing Ether. Alright, this is our bad fight, I guess. This is our 1 bad fight. Better be the only fucking one. This is like attempt number 9 now. 39% chance, by the way. Yeah. Get him, Aerith. I'm mad too for you. That was an unacceptably, unreasonably long Ether steal. I concur. And so 2 months. Crawler by 5. At least Aerith will get like a 2nd or 3rd turn here, I think. Yeah. So better. Making amends for that last fight. And then the 3rd. Lovely first turn. And the turd of tree fights in the upper room. Da-na-na-na-na. There we go. That's more like it. I could manip here. Faster if she does hit it. Nice, okay. And so we've almost concluded the Mithril Mine grind. Gotta drop down, do 1, up, do 1, down, do 1, up, do 2, down, do 1, out of there. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Cosmo Canyon bound after a quick little hiatus in Dondaga for our first Turks fight. There's a first turn area. This has really turned around nicely at the end here, actually. The world record has a pretty lovely Mithril Mine grind, and so it takes good RNG to combat it. We came in a little bit in the green, even though it looks like it's in the red. We just did something out of order, is what we did. Then we'll do 1 fight in the up room. And we had some really bad luck today, too. No, oh no! I wanted my first turn. Good, she still got it. Excellent. And so this is our 1 in the upper room. Oh, it kill. No, Tifa won't kill though. Nice. Oh, she was on my neck. Yeah. Hey, Gunno, welcome on in, my friend. How you doing? And so we drop down to do 1 fight down. Oh, don't walk there. And so they'll probably all get turns, but, you know, nothing I could have done about that. And the down, 2 in the up, we're done. Lovely Mithril Mine grind. Although, you know, if we really want to sum it up, I would call this average. A pretty 5 out of 10 Mithril Mine grind. Nothing great, nothing awful. You know, 1 bad fight, a couple good fights. Just kind of run-of-the-mill, really. Certainly nothing to write home about. Probably lose time, I would guess. Over, you know, compared to a good world record grind that we also had. First turn here might have saved us, actually. In terms of maybe gotten out some time save. Hey Kenzie, happy Saturday. How are you doing? I didn't see if that stole or not. I better rock and roll another. Okay, nada. Got your chores done, and now you're taking the rest of the day off. Nice, good job. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. Being all grown and grown up like that. Wow, look at Kenzie. Doing adult things. Look what you did. Now minded Gemini's all sad because they're not done with their chores. They're not being a good adult. Don't you call me dad. I'm only 29 years old. Don't you hang that on my head. And we are done here. Final fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, down, up, down. And then we go force a fight by the door. Should be our final 5 formation Madouche fight. Madude fight. The Madouds. Well, a bad fight to conclude, but we're gonna come out of here in the green. We have to get Big Guard still, though. We have to still get Big Guard. And I still need to kill something else, too. Like a Flatbeak fight. And so I'm gonna split that in a kind of a strange scenario. And I will go ahead and tent. Yep, that sounds smart. Okay. And so we're actually going to get Big Guard now, which is very unorthodox for me. I always get it on the way. But we had a ton of extra encounters today, early on in the hundo. And so we're going to be punished with it. Not necessarily punished, but kind of forced to do things in a little odd way today. So it's good to be a professional hundo runner and know how to handle it, without even thinking, just knowing exactly what to do. That's what you want to be as a hundo runner. And so we'll get Big Guard on the way. We'll do the Turks fight. I will kill the 2 Turks with Aerith, and then I'm 100% positive I will not have Planet Protector unlocked yet. And so what I'll do then is get the 3 kills, hopefully for the Valron and 2 Bandersnatches to finish it off for Planet Protector, to try not to lose any more time today. To, like, you know, take extra fights that are just a time waste. That's what I'm going to try to avoid here. Hey, individual, how you doing? You guys want to know a little trick? Trick of the hundo trade. You can grind the sand here. Your danger value does not increase. And so you don't have to lose time to buggy skipping. Little cheeky strat. Doing well, man. Vibing to a hundo. How can one not be good when you got that? L1, run right. Walk left, run right. Oh, did you guys see that hitch? In the giddy up? I think that ruined my preemptive Turks fight. That was really weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know if that released run or it released the direction button. If it just released the direction button, I'm actually still going to get the preemptive. And if we don't, it just doesn't matter, I don't think. It'll just be a little bit longer of a fight. Down, which we're going to kill with Aerith here, which will not get her Planet Protector. I know that. Nice, got the preempt. Okay, boom. Why am I hesitating? Aqualung, Aqualung, Aqualung. We'll do our Big Guard fight after this. I forgot to do it on the way. Time save here. Huh, wonder why there's time save here. Funny segment for there to be 10 seconds unless we got an encounter on the way, which probably is why, but we got an encounter from not buggy skipping enough, or something silly like that. There's our fairy tale. There's also the X-Pot that we use for Gynatok. And we stop into Gongaga real quick, as we're pretty low on our inventory, so we take the opportunity to recoup it here, and pick up that lovely Fury Ring, too. Oh, that was better movement there. I didn't have to zigzag. I like that. I like that a lot. Nope, nothing missed today, Kenzie. Got a first-time Ghost Hand Steal, first-time Deadly Waste. It's been a really nice hundo for the most part. And sell 5 of those, buy Fury Ring, Mystify. Nice first time bio on bottom swell. Nice little gill range right there. Everything looking nice. Oh, except getting the death blow. Maybe you should leave so the good luck keeps up. I don't know. I haven't been getting bad luck since you arrived, Kenzie. I don't think you have to leave. But if you feel you're obligated, I mean, hey. It's my party and I'll leave if I want to. I'm gonna get big guard here if we ever... Better not be a side attack. It is a side attack, but it doesn't matter because they're on the same side. Oh, Tifa. Jesus, come on, girl. Come on, girly. Fourth missed minute. Oh, isn't this great? There we finally go. It's gonna lose my entire green split on that one fucking lack of minute. Thank you, Tifa. Let's see if we get Planet Protector here. Pretty sure the answer is no. I know the answer is no. Oh, we did. Oh, well, that's lovely. I can stop sweating it now. I wonder if she got the Genova birth fight. I bet she did, to get one extra kill and I didn't notice. Something like that. And so we've made it to the comfy confines of Cosmo Canyon. Hope you guys got some good drinks and good food here, as it's a good time. Gotta get a bunch of stuff for the hundo, including Turtles of Paradise 4 and 5. A lot of stuff we do. Come back here actually 3 times throughout the hundo. Also get the X-Pot, no, the Elixir here, which you could actually not get if you wanted to save like 3 seconds. Well, let me give my E-skill to Cloud right now for the death sentence fight that is coming up. That way I don't have to sweat it. Just gonna obviously assume that let's change. This goes down to here. I'm going to just assume that Stinger Skip's gonna be great today. There is Turtles of Paradise number 4. There we go. Meet up with our boy Boog. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Alright, well, let's go form our party. And we've arrived at the first break of the run for me, at about the 4-hour mark. During the observatory cutscene with Bugenhagen, let's go ahead and take the OGs, the Goyle, and the guy with the gun arm. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na. And enjoy the observatory cutscene. It's a real good one. Thanks for hanging out for the hundo, guys. I am P-Town. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Alright, back just in time. My headset is very much annoying me today. Hey, JC. Welcome on back. Congratulations. Glad you're having a productive hundo fundo Saturday. Well, we got everything done for Stinger Skip set up. Just gotta do the campfire as we approach Stinger Skip, which is always a big moment in a hundo. Gotta get it. Or else your hundo be dundo. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too, Droth. Long way to go for that, though. That is 5 hours away. Just a twinkle in our eye right now. Oh, shoot. Sat on the wrong side of Aerith. I like how you can very faintly hear the crackle of the fire here. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-da-na-na-na-na. Always a little nervy as you descend into the cave. Thinking long and hard about Stinger Skip. There we go. Force a fight. Pretty perfect. And walk it out. Well, this run will rock if we get Stinger Skip. Thanks for the feed me, Otterly. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll be doing those, assuming we get through here. First time Manip added Tifa looks pretty required to stay in the green, too. That big guard 4 missed Manips was rough. Okay, here comes the death sentence Manip. After the Force. And so we're all looking at you, Tifa. We like first turn Manips here. Or just casting it on Cloud. No dice, though. Tifa's not been a very good manipulator today. There we go. And the spin, and looks like we might just stay in the green. Okay, nice. Probably lose it on Gynatop to get a first turn. So I'll try to have a very speedy Stinger Skip. Walk up to the zone. L1, walk down to the zone. Up to the zone. Left. Run right. L1 up. Menu buffer. Run right. L1 running up for Stinger number 1. Feels legitimate. And now for the pixel perfect stop. And should be good for Stinger number 2. Rock and roll. Let's go, guys. Whew. Always a big sigh of relief when you get through Stinger Skip. Like, literally the only thing in the hundo I get nervous for. There ain't another thing that does it to me in the whole 16 hours. Yo, Fasten Zoloff. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Good to see you. I mean, we could stay in the green if we get a first time here, but we're going to need it. Gonna need it. And I guess we have a 50% chance not getting the first turn. And so we will take our punishment here. If she gets it off right now, we stay in the green. Yeah. Oh, nice. I guess we do stay in the green. Just barely. Yeah, that came from Secret of Mana, Kyria. Silly Dabbit made that for us. And so, GG, guys. Through all the thick and thin of the Planet Protector shenanigans and having to do a lot of early fights today, still looking really good in the green. As we have time save on Materia Keeper coming up. First, kind of nice little boss fight time save. I don't think a lot, but there's definitely some. And so, Kenzie, thanks for the hydrate. I'll drink some water to that. Kyria, in honor of your hydrate, and in honor of getting through Stinger Skip and into hour 4 of Hundo, I will enjoy a little PBR. Very well deserved today. I think, at least. And so cheers, guys, to our, I was gonna say lovely Hundo. It's been a good Hundo. It was a great Hundo before some things got thrown into disarray in the, all in the mid-section, the 2-hour mark, where we got a very unfortunate encounter doing Calm Skip, where we got Aerith very unluckily killed on the flat beat fight we tried to farm 4 extra kills on. Found out we definitely need her tranked for that fight, so kind of some learning today. Trying out a strat we'd never done before. Oh. But, you know, the PBR tastes especially good when you're in the green, no matter how deep or not. Yeah. Oh, my mic is driving my headset's driving me bonkers today. My mic arms keeps falling down. It's really irritating me. There, I finally got it to stick. But okay. Well, Fury Aerith removed cover from Cloud. I know she's on level 2. And there might be time save if we don't get any band or any wolf fights coming up for the little grind we're going to do for Aerith here. Da-na-na-na. I think I grew up a little, says Red. That's what happened. Enjoy this sound of this menu, by the way. Fury and go. I also need to get Cross Slash on Cloud. Built up for MK. I don't think it is at all. Well, it might be. I might be wrong on that. And so we begin a little mini grind here, which can be really fast if we just get 2 lucky Valrun fights back to back, which we often do, and here's the first one. And just a Valrun, so lovely. And so we want the Manip to hit as soon as possible, obviously. And then we'll start the farm for level 2 for Aerith. Level 2-2. It's just Tifa's had a really rough day. Very rough day. And that's going to nearly kill him. But if this takes too long to manip, I'm worrying about him dying. And so I am going to do that. Look at that, he would have died. What a save. That would have lost my cross slash. God damn it, dude. Tifa today has been terrible. Legitimately terrible at her manip. And one of the big letdowns so far of the Hundo. And so there's Breath of the Earth, number 1 out of 6. And we need to, number 1, Hyper. Number 2, take a look at the damage this is doing. 154, so she can definitely tank another. And it'll fill up every 2 dive picks every time. So there's Breath of the Earth, number 2. We'll have to Hyper, we'll have to heal. B to the E number 3. Okay. 249. We can tank that. We can tank that. Then we will have to hype on. B to the E number 4. She can take this one all the way to the bank. The 5th B of the E of its name. Right there. And she can't tank anymore. Well, perfect first fight, other than all the manip. Take all that back. Very bad manip. And so that is number 6, and I did Aqualung, so you can kill with the dive kick. Should kill in 1 minute. Yeah. So if we get another Valron next, this could be big time save. Aerith goes to level 3, Furies and ATB active. I'm gonna tent too. And now we're praying for a lucky Valron. This would be a little lucky, but the Valron comes with 2 wolves as well. Could get the single one again. That would be the really lucky one. And so this fight, well, darn it. Well, I was gonna say determine our split. I'm gonna attack to try to buffer the escape here. Okay, good. No, I don't have a fan or AC in the background. Anyone else hearing anything out of the normal from my stream? Like, when I don't talk, there's literally no audio on my mic. Yeah, it's the buggy. You're hearing the buggy. And so very bad RNG, back-to-back wolf fights. That's the one thing we didn't want to have happen here. And so we're getting pretty dastardly luck. But at least here, we now... Oh my god, dude! This was a back-to-back back-attack wolf. That's a 1 out of, like, 16? On top of the 2 wolves before it? Oh. Well, we just got really screwed here. This has been terrible. This went from lovely for the first fight to terrible in a heartbeat. And that just lost me like minutes of time. Watch it be another wolf fight. Oh my god! The 4th wolf fight in a row! Oh, this is hilarious and terrible and is gonna destroy our splits. This will put us minutes into the red now. Could you imagine another wolf? God damn, bro. The fuck was that? Watch her miss manip 5 times in a row again. And I have to fucking heal. This is just a joke. This whole grind's been a joke. Jesus, yep, we're on the 4th now. Ay, guys, this is so awful. Wow. Well, it took so long, it already built up my limit for me for fucking Planet Protector, and we haven't even maniped yet. Aerith could legitimately die here. If I can't get this off and it decides to attack her. Which is frightening. Okay, we got that off. Jesus Christ. Over 6. And final. Oof. Oofda. Wow. That was pretty darn painful to sit through. Alright, well, Planet Protector number 2 and all that stupidity, I've forgotten to big guard here. We need to do that now. And so we'll big guard to hasten the fight up. The Planet Protector running out, etc. The ATB filling faster, etc. And then get back into the dive. Oh, we weren't off at all, Blink. I got it on Turks, actually. The bigger problem here is we just got 4 wolf fights in a row, my friend. Yeah, you just heard me right. 4 in a row. And they both included 4 to 5 miss manips and a Tifa. And so we've been sitting here just in horror of what has been going on in this one, what should be a very tiny little segment, has turned into an absolute clusterfuck. But hey, what can we do? Can't cry about it. Just gotta accept the RNG as it falls. Well, there is Planet Protector number 4. That's the final one we do. And then we have to bank the 5th, though. And I'm not going to bank it all the way. I'm going to be as risky as I can to try to minimize the red pain here. That's obviously coming. Good thing we do have a little bit of time saved on FK. 0 on Palmer. Okay, and then we'll get out of here. Aqua Lung. I don't know if Aqua Lung will kill him. He put up an M barrier, but it's got to be gone by now. Because his fight's taken so long. Alright, good. Wow, what an awful segment, but oh well. Okay. Aerith gets the Wiser Staff, the Bronze Bangle. She gets 1 of Cloud's E-Skills. Okay. Also, we need to trank everyone. Tent up. We're on active, back row. Oh yeah, Tifa now gets a power source. And we're good to go. Oh yeah, cover Cloud weapon number 1. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that now so I don't forget. Tranking reduces the damage taken by 30%. And so unless we're trying to get limits, it's always something we're going to want to do. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. So yeah, in Final Fantasy VII, Tranks reduce the damage received by 30%. And so we like that. Oh, wrong way. A little step loss, but it's fine. You're so loosey-goosey on the step route. We can be a little behind. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna do those there. I usually do them on the bridge just because I'm a little behind. I was concerned about maybe not being able to do them in time. I'm not sure where that encounter skip actually occurs. At the end of the bridge? Okay, cool. So I would have been fine. Well, here goes the MK menu. Remove steel, and Tifa gets the Power Soul Silver Armlet, the Power Wrist, yep. That is steel, that is Deathblow. Aerith has that. Get rid of that limit config to wait. Oh yeah, almost forgot to doink Tifa. And I believe we are good to go. Well, I mean... Okay. Big guard death sentence. Hold on Tifa. Trying. Yep. Not a bad thing, actually, in a hundo, believe it or not. However, I'll need to see MK's turn here. And that will require a laser on Tifa. Is that going to put her into crit? Yep. Cross slash. Death blow. Hold time. See if we can save some time in there. Nice damage. I don't think I'm gonna grenade here. It'd just be a waste of time here. And down goes MK. Alright, time saved, pulled back 40 seconds, rock and roll. Right back into the time saves. Cool. Maybe we get a lucky no encounter, huh? Boom. Tent. I did put cover on her. Let's go ahead, since I'm in here. I'll do that now, but she'll probably get an attack in the encounter. Unless we get the 0 encounter, which can happen more often than you think here. Got it. Nice. It's about 5 seconds per 60 seconds that are a no encounter through there to Rocket Town, from what I tested out. And so you got a decent shot at it. Hey, Nasen, Porkus, welcome in, guys. Shotgun, the Yoshiyuki is always your Rocket Town motto for a hundo. Buy the shotgun, talk to the old man for the Yoshi. Well, we might actually save time on Palmer today, which I've never done in a hundo before. I think we had just a perfect fight. And we might have had M10s too, which I didn't look for today. I mean, we might have M10s today, I just didn't notice, so I will look. And we'll see if we actually did. I'm not going to look until we're in the fight, though, so we don't lose any time. Da-da-na-na-na. Let's get some booty slaps today. Sounds good. I got one of them during Tuesday's hundo. I believe Palmer opened with the booty slap. Or are you requesting P-Town slap his booty? I'm not sure. Because I could oblige on that end. What booty? Are you implying I have no booty? I will have you know I work out, and I do squats, and I do lunges. Thank you very much, Kenzie. I have a very nice booty. firm, toned, and chiseled. The way a booty should be. You're gonna need to see it in order to form an opinion, huh? Oh, Kenzie wishes. That's in my OnlyFans channel. You gotta pay top dollar for that. All the foot pics and booty pics that one could want. Da, da, da. Da, na, 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 na. You're getting some lower back pain, Dash? Get rid of that leather chair that's probably shedding leather, fake leather all over your carpet, my friend, that I know you love. You should do as we have done, and do a goal for a Herman Miller Aeron that you stream in for all perpetuity. My booty has been nicely ventilated and cushioned ever since the new year began. Yeah, you remind me of my place. My roommate has a faux leather couch, and there is black leather, faux leather all over the fucking carpet upstairs. It bugs him a lot because he vacuums on a daily basis, I think. It's so bad I'll start to get it in my room because I'll drag it down on my feet, right? It's just in the carpet. I mean, Cal Show, I don't know. It might not be. It might not be. It is kind of a staple of the channel. I think Dash, don't you even have a chair emote? I'm pretty sure Dash does. You should go mesh, man. I'm so happy I went mesh. So nice. There's the chair. Chair strim. By the way, guys, if you missed it, Panglacial has a new Jessie Blender render with a lovely navel piercing, and it's bejeweled too. You should go check it out in Discord and then come on back. And since you've all been too lazy to do it already because you've been just enjoying the hundo, do P-Town a favor. As I push for a partner on YouTube, I upload all of my streams to YouTube. They're all deleted from Twitch. So if you missed today's hundo and you want to watch it, how are you going to watch it if you do not follow my YouTube channel? You can't. And so go drop a subscribe on YouTube and then come on back, do your good deed for the day. I want to hear 10 follows in the next 1 minute, or you guys have epically failed me. We have 300 people in the house. I guarantee you 2/3 of you are not subscribed to my YouTube page. And you should be. So go fix your mistake. You done fucked up today. And then come on back and get comfy. You already subscribed me? Well, good. You did not done fuck up today. Good job. Lamp, I'm already following. I can't follow any harder. I wouldn't doubt it, Nawsome. I just started my YouTube channel. It was one of my woeful things as a streamer that I was really bad about. I was very bad about getting my YouTube channel going until like last year. And so I am making amends for that mistake in 2023. And so, if that's on cloud, that's a limit. Lovely. Fuck yes, that is a /regain. We are so happy about that. Right now, let's see if we have M-Tanks. The answer is no. Alright, have a good work, Halo. Take care. How you doing, Havada? Glad you made it for the hundo, my friend. You're okay, ask away. You're not gonna do me dirty. I'm too rock solid. Most of the time for that. If Tifa lands this, we might have saved time due to the lack of an encounter. Or if this has to kill. Or the Tifa hit has to land. Come on, baby. Damn it. Right, well, we're gonna save time still, but I thought that might have been the GG. Yeah, that's the GG. Gold split though, second gold of the day, and a 8.1 second time save. Cool. And so enjoy the gamble. All you victorious booty slap deniers out there. Well, we made it to the Gold Saucer, where if you guys missed it, for the world record hundo, the 16 flat, 12 second, we did the Tifa date. Yes, we did. That is included in the current PC world record. And so today, of course, we took the 45-second time save to not doing the Tifa date, and we're going to do the Aerith date. And so we're going to get all comfy and close up to Aerith here, as we kind of woo her in preparation for the gondola ride. We want to kind of soften her up here. You'd pay for P-Town to read American Psycho? Okay, let's start talking numbers. Contisto, how much are you willing to give me? Let's talk numbers. A chapter every week. Okay. How much are you willing to pay? Put your money where your mouth is. And maybe I'd do it for you. $9.99 a month. $9.99 for me to read a chapter of American Psycho every month. Would I need to live stream it? Would I post it to YouTube as custom content? Would I start an OnlyFans channel with it? I'll tell you what. Double that asking price, $20 a month. I will read a chapter of American Psycho and upload it to YouTube for you. For the going rate of $20 a month. And you have a deal. Or whatever book would have been your actual choice if that was just a joke. And I think we just cut a deal. The Contisto payment plan for American Psycho. Yeah, or 20 people can pinch in a buck. That's another way you could get there. Very true, very true. Ooh, I was worried about Cloud's health here. I've never read American Psycho. I've seen the movie, but I have never, and that is by donation, not by gift subs, by the way. I'm not giving half of that to Jeff Bezos. Uncle Jeff, you ain't getting my American Psycho bag, alright? That's for me, not for you. Those need to be 92% to P-Town donos. And not 50-50 Uncle Jeff cuts. And so, hey, you want it, you got it. I will provide. I'll live up to my end. All you gotta do is live up to yours. Definitely a creepy read. Hope your stomach is strong. Based on the movie, I would imagine, yeah. Who wrote American Psycho? Was that the same guy as Dances with the Bonfires? Is that Vanity of the Bonfires? Is that, what's his name? I used to read Tom Wolfe. Is that Tom Wolfe who did American Psycho? I used to love Tom Wolfe. No, it's Bret Easton Ellis. Okay. Gotcha. A lot of things they didn't put in the movie, huh? Why did I think that would be a Tom Wolfe book? That's way too short to be a Tom Wolfe book. He writes books that are like, you know, tomes. They're like dictionaries. Hey, Jaws. Well, looky here. Look, look, look. Who has come through with a $20 dono. Mr. Jaws says, I would like to hear you read American Psycho. Please and thank you. I've honored my side of the bargain. Now, P-Town, honor yours. Alright. Guess what needs to happen first? I need to acquire American Psycho. Fuck. Alright, well, shit. Gotta do that. You know what that means, guys? I have the privilege of taking a trip to Powell's Bookstore in downtown Portland. How many of you know the lore behind the Powell's Portland Bookstore? Anyone been there? As it is a very famous establishment. And I'm kind of excited. I haven't been to Powell's in a long time. But in downtown Portland, there is a place called the Powell's City of Books. It is literally 5 stories. It's a literal city. It's huge. It encompasses an entire Portland city block. And it is the biggest bookstore, I think, in America. Has nearly gone out of business multiple times, but the city always saves it because it's so endeared to the city. And I will go and I will buy American Psycho. And I will read a chapter this week for you. You have my word on it. And that's exciting. That's like a vacation for me. It's kind of a trip. Forces me to get out of the house. Something I don't do a whole lot lately. It's just work, grocery, home. Work, grocery, home. Work, grocery, home. Thanks for the $20 dono, Jaws. You rock, my friend. You mean I'm not gonna spend your Bezos bucks at the company store? Not this one. This one's going to Mr. Powell's. Although I think it might be Miss Powell's these days. Maybe not even Powell's in the business, I forget. But if any of you ever do visit Portland, the one thing I can recommend you have to do is you have to visit the Powell's City of Books and just plan on spending 3 hours there. And that might sound loco for a bookstore, but trust me. You will literally get lost in the bookstore multiple times. You will have to find your way out. You will love it. It is great. $20 is a cheap asking price. Hey, that's $20 a month, brother. I'll keep them coming. But obviously, I need to honor my first chapter first, or else you guys will call me a scammer. Now, get me in the vibe of this read. What kind of mindset should I have for the read? Do I need to do it in like a creepy voice, you know? I'm just gonna have to withhold judgment, and I'll just find out as I read it chapter by chapter. Just do it in my normal voice. That's what I'm going to do. I don't do voice acting. I'm really bad at voice acting, like female voices, and so I've learned not to do that. I've learned my normal voice for narration is perfect as is. Just keep it the same, and just do me. Is my style. And so that's what I'll do for it. I kind of feel like we got a little debated though, you know? Like, we just gave Contisto what they wanted, and they didn't have to pay a dime for it. And they were gonna give up $9.99, you know? I kind of feel scammed out of my $9.99 from Contisto now. Jaws jumped the shark. Is unfortunately what happened there. But maybe this is the new way forward here. Here's the new way forward. I have it. You guys know I have a Patreon page, right? And it's been on my About page for about 2 months now. I took it down this week because I never use it. I literally don't need it. What if I post the chapters to Patreon every month as the content for $9.99 and see how many people actually want to listen to it? Could be kind of intriguing. Might be a nice way to start it off. You're like a Mr. Rogers vibe? What is a Mr. Rogers vibe? I used to watch Mr. Rogers when I was a tiny little kiddo. Sesame Street. Barney. What was the Mr. Rogers song? I'm trying to remember. Was he the lovely day in the neighborhood kind of guy? I think he was. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. I'm memeing, Kenzie. I'm not being very serious about that. My Patreon's always been a joke. And I agree. That is quite a steep going rate for just listening to something that, frankly, I would probably do for free. If you guys really wanted it. And it sounds like you want it. Enough for me to just say, hey, let's give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. And if you guys are like, oh my god, P-Town, we thought you'd be great at this. You're the world's worst. You know what? Hey, at least we found out. At least we found out. And I'll go read creepypasta romance novels instead. You know what I've always wanted? If I had to pick something to read, I would pick Harry Potter. And I would read one chapter of Harry Potter. From book number 1 to book number, 7? 6? I forget how many there are. That is what I would do. As it's a book that transcends age. Everyone knows Harry Potter, whether you're a kid or an adult. Oh, don't get political with me, Kenzie. It's just a fucking book. Come on. I don't get involved in that kind of political crap. And we also say no to elixirs around here. I guess what I mean is I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Like I don't know. So I will not comment. Is this the whole J.K. Rowling not liking trans people topic? Is that what you guys, is that where this derives from? Something I'm certainly aware of, but something that is like a topic of conversation that should be discussed in political streams. Certainly not in Final Fantasy VII Hundo streams. There is a time and a place for that, and it is Hassan Abi. It's not here. Oh boy, we might have to brave a Joker card here. Oh no! Oh, it was on Tifa. Thank God. Look at this killer, maybe. Oof. 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 Well, great gospel time. Oh, I forgot the split on turtles. Sorry about that. Boom. The Joker scare is legitimate, man. That's a scary moment, and it luckily wasn't on Aerith. And this stupid great gospel that is always... Oh my god. There, finally. That is not unreasonable, by the way. Great gospel fucking does that. It can be very finicky to open. Sometimes I get it first try, but usually not. Usually not. How do you straight up tip, Chris? There's a Dono banner in my About page. Literally just click on the banner. And it will go straight to the Dono page for P-Town Rocks. That is how you do. Tips by streamers for streamers. If you guys don't know, Donos are definitely the best way. If you're looking for direct support for a streamer, it's always Donos, because 92.5% of that goes to the streamer, as opposed to 50% for subs, biddies, and everything else that goes on in the stream. So, you know, I'm not saying donate to me, but if you guys were ever interested in how streamers, you know, break down their income, if you're looking at actually supporting a streamer, you're like, I like this person, they're a great content creator, I want to support what they do, because I want to see more of their content. The best way to do it is always via a donation. The only difference is, for example, I get a different cut of subs. My tier 2 subs are a 60-40 split, not 50-50. My tier 3 subs are a 70-30 split, not a 50-50. And that's not just me, you know, as for every single streamer. That's the breakdown on Twitch. And that isn't like a partner contract. Da-na-na. You'll donate to have me read American Psycho dressed as Mr. Rogers. I'll tell you what, that would probably get some views on YouTube, Chris. I think. Da-na-na. Alright, temple time. You guys remember what happened last time in the temple? It killed the hundo, by the way. Who remembers who was here for the horrifying moment that killed the last hundo? It didn't officially kill it here, but it as good as did kill it. Second time it has happened to me in a hundo, and here it goes again. Not today. No, Blink. The luck plus glitched out. It turned into the luck minus. And we couldn't get it. We couldn't get it. I had to force a fight. It left me an entire half a screen behind. And I was running from like 50 step IDs behind for the rest of the run. It was atrocious. It was really bad. Somehow we glitched it out so you couldn't... Oh wow, look at this fucking fight. So you couldn't get it above the stairs like you should be able to. And that was just last Saturday. That was a recent hundo. Yeah, the luck minus. That was a rough way to kill a hundo. Alright, give me your theory, Blink. What do you think it is that triggered that? Interested to hear. I would assume it's some kind of random bonks, or maybe some of the chest grabbing, or the turbo ether somehow grabbing. I don't know, like paralysis dodged something. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Lord of the Rings with the Hobbit. That would be a real fun series to read, yeah. As I love those books. They would need to be books I love. I don't think I'd do any Homer. I don't think I'd do Divergent or Hunger Games. I dislike the movies a lot. For both series. Well, I tried that, Blink. It didn't work. That's what I did try. I ran to the top and ran back down. But, yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that's what I thought happened, too. I assumed it had to do with the turbo ether and the stairs, somehow. I feel, though, if I was going to do, like, narration, seriously, I would need a mic. A mic that was literally built for... Yeah, Kesulos made that clip. It's on our Discord. You probably need a mic for narration that eliminates any kind of particular kind of noise. Or maybe you just need a particular kind of noise gate. But if I was going to do that more seriously, I might consider a better mic for that. Well, in the temple, there's a lot that we do here. Number 1, we go to number 4. Yeah, no bass. That's what I was thinking, Jim. I would need a mic that would, like, kill all of the exterior noise and, like, any kind of mouth noises, you know what I mean? As a narrator, that's a big turnoff. You would need to make sure you had a good mic for it. And a silent room as well. Yeah. And now we go to number 5. I think we do have time save on Red Dragon, if I recall. So we could pull it back into the green here with a solid fight. Trank everyone, cure everyone, Edencoat fire ring. Do the thing with Tifa. Oh, no knocking from Aerith. That's a little time. That's the dash time save right there. The Aerith knock skip. Hey. The Edencoat, the fire ring, the strip, and the doink. A to B to wait. And the go. Nice menu there. Hey, Twitch. Yo, Chris Bradley Dev. Just tipped 50 big ones right there. Well, well, Chris, that was very kind of you, my friend. What kind of content are you requesting with your dono? Oh god, look what I've done to myself. People are now donating for their own custom content. Hey, 50 big bones right there. Thank you, Chris. That is super kind, and you'll have your American Psycho Chapter 1 by next week. I am going to deliver. That is $70 toward American Psycho chapter reading 1 a month. Can we change this, though? Can we change the rules of the American Psycho reading? You guys are going to hate this, but I'm sorry. Here's what I would rather do. I would rather do 1 a month is unreasonably ridiculous. I would rather do 1 a week. I would rather do 1 chapter a week. So that it doesn't take literally all year to do. I'm sure that is terrible news for you guys who are looking forward to it. But I think I'm going to do them more often. American Psycho, a reading by Mr. Rogers. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Well, I don't know how to do that, Chris. I'll definitely be discussing the American Psycho. And I can try to put my best Mr. Rogers spin on something, but I appreciate the fitty, Chris, and maybe I'll try to think of something. Maybe some kind of Mr. Rogers introduction for the first reading of the first chapter, in honor of Mr. Chris Bradley's support of the reading of American Psycho. I could try to work in something. 50 Shades is the worst romance novel you've ever read, Kenzie. I might agree with you. Believe it or not, I've read it. Believe it or not, I've read it. You know why I've read it? You guys are going to be like, oh my god, P-Town reads romance novels. No. Well, yes, but no. I read it because my girlfriend wanted me to read it with her. This is back in my mid-20s, I think. No, my mid to late 20s, yeah. And we reread it together. Yeah. She was really weird. She was a really weird girl. She was great. I loved her. We dated for like 7 years. But she had this thing where she really loved reading books with me. Now hold on. Big guard death sentence. Alright, here we go. Time to focus. It has 60 chapters, but only... Oh, maybe I'll do more than 1 chapter of reading then. That's what I'll do. Because I have a good voice. She was no dummy. I mean, it could be. Yeah. Okay. She might have been pulling one over on P-Town there. And that's true. That's true. Well, you only need 3 death blows instead of 4 with Tifa, so you can go ahead and put through the cross slash with empty ATB. And just rock out. Uno mas. Uno mas, uno mas. For the dub. And down goes Red Dragon in the green. Back in the green. The other book that she made me read with her was The Fault in Our Stars, which I have to say is a great book. But holy fuck, is that an emotional book. Man. That book had me... And that book, that was an emotional roller coaster. Definitely not something I go seeking out to read in my free time. You know, those kind of 50 Shades of Grey, you know, Twilight, you know, what else is like that? You know, Fault in Our Stars, you know, the kind of movies that women just love because they make them bawl their eyes out. Not my cup of tea. But thanks again, Jaws and Chris, for the donos. You guys rock. And I will deliver for you. I'm more excited for my trip to Powell's, really. Alright, cure up. Ribbon, and Tifa gets the dragon armlet and the Fury ring. Plenty of MP, yep. Good to go. Would I like books like I Am Legend and The Last Ship? I don't know. Isn't... Who wrote I Am Legend? I forgot. I don't know. I haven't read either, though. Big Guard, Death Sentence, Planet Protector. Here we go. Don't hit Tifa. Nice! Free fight, by the way. Lovely. Who's the I Am Legend author? I mean, that's not. Is that a sci-fi book? Is that a? Trying to remember. Death Sentence and then Planet Protector. Enjoy the show, by the way. Is that an Isaac? No, it's not. It wouldn't be Isaac Asimov. I think I'm just thinking of something totally different. Have I read Ready Player One? I've seen the movie, I haven't read it. No. Probably a book I would love, though. Yes, draw. That is what I remember. Yeah. That is what I remember. I've seen that movie. I don't think I've read the book. Yeah, the movie wasn't very good, Jim. I remember. I remember the end of it, too, where he, like, crawls through a hole to save his dog or something at the very end of the book. That was a weird ending to that book, too. Who's the, who wrote, oh, it's I Am Robot. That's why I'm confusing it, Val. Thank you very much. With I Am Legend, yeah. Yeah, he's the last person in New York City trying to find a cure for cancer and creates zombies. I forget if he created them, but yeah. I have seen the movie a long time ago. It sucked, though. It wasn't a good movie. And Ernest Cline wrote Ready Player One. I love sci-fi reads. I should really give that a shot. And there is Pulse of Life on Aerith as we slip into the red again. Just the yo-yo around zero today. I'll tell you guys what, when I go to buy American Psycho, I'm gonna buy Ready Player One as my new book at night I read myself to sleep with. As I love the movie, and I bet it's a way better book. Ready Player One audiobook is narrated by Will Wheaton. Are you telling me I have to contend with Will Wheaton if I'm going to become a narrator? I don't know about that. He's probably really good. He's the guy he's Wesley Crusher, right? I had to look him up. He's the OG Wesley Crusher on Star Trek. He was in Toy Soldiers. He was in Flubber. He was in Stand By Me. Huh. Well, he's bearded these days. Well, come a long way from Wesley Crusher. He's in the Big Bang Theory. Oh. Why do I not recognize him from the Big Bang Theory? Who the hell is he? He can't be a main character. I would know him. No, I haven't seen a Will Smith movie in a long time. Oh, it was like it was a one-off as himself as Wesley Crusher. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. And he spells his name with one L. Will. W-I-L. How intriguing. Well, what say you guys? Should we hold triangle to give Aerith the Great Gospel? What do you think? We've done 5 hours a hundo, and we're still running a hundo, not a 99 do. This is your one opportunity and your final opportunity to make sure you're holding the menu button coming up, because you have a 1-frame window where if you're actually holding menu, you can give Aerith her item that gives her the level 4 limit Great Gospel. 1-frame window. And it's coming up here soon. We love that 1 frame because it allows us to save a good minute of time and use the final planet protector on Demon's Gate and not on the limit farm that we do. So we save an entire cycle on the limit farm and instead use it here and for the final chance. But if you miss this chance, you are officially done for the day if you're trying to world record. And so the menu button is firmly depressed right now, and here it comes on the next text box right about here. And there we go. Still running a hundo, 5 hours in. I'm at the point where I'm about to take some super glue and super glue the arm on my mic. You know, the adjustable arm that literally has the mic in your headset. It keeps falling down today. It's like the screw in it has loosened and it keeps ratcheting down to the bottom. It's very irritating. You now have clean doggo's jaws and have accomplished your simple goals for the day. You worked out, you cleaned the dogs, and you're chilling to a hundo. I'd say you're winning at life, my friend. We have a doggo coming up in Icicle Inn that I will pet, actually. Maybe with my new $70, I should invest in a good mic for streaming. I have a good mic. It's right here. I don't use it. I have a $100 mic that is attached to my streaming table. I've never used it because this one has always been better. This crappy $25 Chinese headset has been better than anything else I've ever found. And I'm on the verge of ordering 10 of them, because I'm afraid they're going to discontinue it eventually, and I'll never be able to buy one again. Like, I'm about to buy 10. so that I will never run out of this headset, because it is just golden, you know? Like, it's the shit. But it's only $25, like, I mean, I don't know what I lucked into, but 25 buck mic sounds like this, sign me up. And the other one, the $100 one, sounds worse by a significant amount. Oh, I don't even know the brand name, Kenzie. I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Oh, I was walking there. Ruh-roh. That's fine, but it's gonna put us a little behind here. Just, it won't matter. Hey there, silly nabbit. Great to see you. Welcome into the hundo and happy Saturday. Gotta reach for the Titan materia there. I've seen Silly Nabbit now today. You know who I haven't seen? Silly Dabbit. Has anyone ever seen these two people in the same room at the same time? Do we actually know that they are not the same person? I mean, have we been debated this whole time? Is there any scientific proof that the Silly Nabbit and the Silly Dabbit are different people? One of the great mysteries of life. Yeah, but that's what a Silly Dabbit would say. I can't trust that. You could be lying to me. I mean, this could be part of the scam. And it could be another layer upon layer. I don't know. Kenzie, you're a believer in mysteries and the arcane and the weird. Maybe we are. You can never be too careful, you know. Well, Barrett and Tifa go have fun at the inn here. What they're doing is anybody's guess. Although I've got some good ideas. But we come in here to get 2 steel materia. Only reason we're here is 2 of them for what used to be required for Schizo. Hey, Chrono. Good to see ya. And I'm joking about Nabbit and Dabbit. I know they are. I am well aware they are different people. Da-na-na-na-da. Da-na-na-na-da. Oops, what the heck? I know. Just getting to the calm flashback at the 5-hour mark. Look at this scrub. Pretends he's a world record holder. What a scam artist. I saw that. That was definitely calm skip, right? I mean, that was definitely the calm flashback. Gotta get the Kajada materia, the water ring. Not forget the 11 steps in the upcoming screen here. That is how MD's hundo died today. And we also want a hyper cloud to get a limit on him, which looks easy to get. Nearly there. One attack will probably get it in the first fight. Hypering, if I looked at his bar, his limit bar prior, I would not have hypered. He'll get this. Well, no, it's lower than I thought. Glad I did. So the way that I handle this is we have 2 fights in this screen, and we need to get a limit for Genova life. And so I flee from that one, always take 1 hit. And then I flee from the next one only after having gotten the limit, not before, or else you risk it missing and not actually getting the fill up. So I could try fleeing here. You know, this would be a limit. I know that already. But if it missed, we're screwed, and it's basically hundo done. And it can miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I'm going to overwalk because my notes are not up, actually. I just think it is 11. Overwalking is not a thing you care about in a hundo. You're always comfy on the step ramp. Oh, shit. Not a big deal. Forgot my menu. Notice we have solo Cloud here, too. Reset Tifa's limit. Okay, back row all. Cloud gets the water ring. Sid gets the dragon armlet. Arrange. Steel. Iskil and Manip. Cloud, this is now a steel. Tifa, this is a morph. This is now added effect and mystify. Oops, what did I take off there? The mystify. Okay. Wait. These are in the wrong spot. Morph, there we go. Okay, better. If I didn't swap those, that would throw me off later in the run. Or I might, well, if I didn't know better, I might not give Morph to Red. And we now do Shell Hut Skip, which can soft lock. So that's our third E-skill. You can do an entire menu while you're in here. During the time that it takes to sleep for straight up time save in the run. Ends up being about a 25-30 second time save. You also get an elixir out of that. Confirming to sleep at the inn is a skip there because you're also picking up the elixir down below. And by doing them together, you can run around the room when you should be sleeping, do your menu, etc. Get the E-skill. It's a cool little skip. Oh, shoot. The music in here is very underrated. Such good music. Oh, interesting. Sid usually runs the cloud, so the order of your party affects who runs the cloud there. Yep. Just in time to save Aerith. We've made it. Thank God, too. There's no way that they would ever kill off the main love interest of a hero, right? No self-respecting game would ever do that. Wait, what? Man, Sephiroth looks so devious here, too. Look at that smile, that wry that smile. Oof. Gets you every time, right? You know he enjoyed that. You could tell. I think it's as much the enjoyment from Sephiroth as it is the horror at the death that adds to the gravity of the scene. Cheers. To the best scene in the game, right? I sent you to the Void, Roth, because the one and only rule in my channel is do not self-promote. So you're fine, my friend, but you literally violated the one line of my chest. I'll see you when you get back, brother. Big guard, nice, and death sentence, and chill. Cross slash laser. Laser, 2 death blows. Okay, laser. All good, Garrett. Have faith. I think we can still do this. Two hits for the win. Boom. And boom. And down goes Jenny from the block. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, guys. Pretty straightforward fight for a hundo. However, even for a 100% run of FF7, Aqualung is terrible. It will devastate you. And so, good that we didn't see it. Cheers to that fight. That was good. Oh, Kirk and Doctor. Oh, nice. That's a cool emote. Well, the lead up to Big Shoes Manip begins here. The big, bad Big Shoes Manip. Grandes zapatos manipulation. Oh, we have Icicle In Skip coming up too. which I took the time to relearn. And so we should have a free 16-second time save there. And we went bonkless on our last hundo, by the way. And so that means I should go bonkless every time, right? Nope, he needs to be straight furied. Cover. Comet and the All. ATB active, as we rock and roll now. The upcoming section is really pretty intense. It's one of the most involved sections of a hundo. The run up to Schizo. And of course when we get there, it doesn't let up. You know, then we have to do the biggest manipulation in all of Final Fantasy VII. Which is a very unique thing to my hundos. As we'll get to Schizo, do a system clock manipulation, where I save and hard reset, and then set my system clock on my PC to a specific time that I've tested, in order to try to produce specific results in the fight. Like all 4 landed death blows from Tifa, like a first time 6% steal from Cloud. I then carry the manipulation through 5 more fights in order to get a first time Earth Mallet 14% drop. And so the value of the manip is what used to be one of the biggest hundo killers, which is getting the 14% Earth Mallet drop. We get that first try, and always do, and well, always should if the manip works. And it also provides a lot of benefit, as I always run on Gigas 3 route. There's actually 8 routes after Big Shoes, after Schizo, for a hundo. And you diverge based on where you get your Earth Mallet drop. But because I manipulate it, I'm guaranteed to always get a first time drop, which always puts me on the Gigas 3 route. And so it means my hundos are always done on a singular step route, as opposed to on console, where they run 1 step route until Big Shoes, and then they diverge into 8 distinct and separate step routes. And so it becomes a much more complicated, task, but that's what I used to do before this manip. And it's not that hard. But, it is very nice to... it is very nice to always have a streamlined route, from start to finish. And that's a really good question. Why is that not Gigas 1? The reason is, in Runner, is by doing the hard reset, it changes my formations, is what it does. And so the Gigases appear in different spots. And I no longer get Gigas 1 and 2, because they become bomb fights, due to the hard reset. And so my first Gigas becomes what would have been the old Gigas 3. And so, what is the real Gigas 3 becomes the first one that I see. And, yeah, that's the why. Good question. Very good question. Oh, I'm gonna get my limit here. Cloud has a 40% cover, by the way. And... I guess I'll call that good enough. Assume he'll get the rest. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit. Well, that might give me another encounter. It probably will. If you guys haven't seen it, there's a new Icicle Inskip, which I'd forgotten how to do, but I just looked it up one time and did it in the last hundo. It's very, very easy. Hopefully I can do it without any practice at all. So simple skip. Run to the right until the door opens. Walk down until it closes. And then... Got it. Okay, nice. Paralysis dodge, talking to the kids with opening the door. What you don't want to do is do not confirm. You bonk into the guy, then you start confirming, or else it ruins your paralysis dodge, actually. And so normally you're not allowed to run around here. 4, and there we go. And now we're good to go. And we close all these text boxes, and then we pet the dog, and then we go in. Alright, snowboarding time. Let's see if we can do the back-to-back 2 times bonkless. I'm hoping none. We did it last time. Did it with a nice time, too. It was lovely snowboarding. So far, feeling rock solid. Knees are lubricated, feeling good. Really cutting up the fresh powder. Taking tight angles, tight corners. I mean, I'll take one bonk, but I would prefer the none. We got it in us. We got it in us. Sip off the PBR. That's how the real pros do snowboarding. Welcome back, Draw. I hope you enjoyed your time in the void, my friend. Alright, tree strat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ow! No! Literally, right? I just stared it down and said, give it to me. Give me the tree to the face. Oh, that was great. Normally, if I get that far, normally I'm fine. And hopefully that is the final bonk. And you're free to taunt P-Town with bonk emotes. This is your complimentary time to roast him. So make the most of it. Okay, good. Now if we have solid boulders. I think that was concussion worthy too. I agree. Well, hey, good rest of it. Just fucking bad exit from the trees. Got me today. Our snowboarding is getting a lot better, though. I mean, that was really good other than that one little part. And all in all, I will say our snowboarding has gotten improved. Without any practice, just kind of being a little more attentive to detail. And that might have been better than world record. Hard to say. And so, very important section here for the step route. We have a fight coming up right here. And then 19 steps, and we're looking at Cloud. Good, he has a limit. Okay. And so we start to do a lot of walking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18, 19, 20. I'm going to overwalk more due to the screen transition, eliminating my step fractions there. Added cut. Oh, there we go. It's fine. This is such a loose section of the step route. We're okay. Shred times 3. No steps after that encounter. Normally, you would see runners in any percent, just run right across, right? But we got to do something for the hundo first. We need to go see our side chick. Our secret side chick that we keep in a cave so no one knows about. No, it's a dastardly encounter. This is very unlucky. Very short world map distance and still got an encounter. Fight right here. And then 7 stepperinos after that. Big menu, and then our side chick fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. We force a fight on the arrow. I will just do my menu right now. Well, no, you do it after the fight. "24 steps after this. That's probably a little much, though. He gets the bolt armlet and the ribbon. K. Tifa, the fire ring. Sid gets the hypno crown. He also gets the magic plus. Tifa gets the added cut and the long range there. ATB to wait. Yep. And we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, boom. This could result in a preemptive encounter. We'll see. Hey, Saul. Appreciate the good luck. Hope you're having a great Saturday, my friend. Preemptive, rock and roll. Let's go ahead and death sentence, and then cross slash. Boy, this run has gotten every preemptive, even the ones that it shouldn't get, like apps. And kind of cool. And so double damage, I think, means she kills here, and doesn't require another. Yeah. Wow, what a great fight. And that's exactly how you draw that sucker up. Didn't get the lucky 14% ice crystal drop, though, and so we'll have to take this fight for the ice crystal. There are bander snatchers. And we Aqualung. We Flamethrower. And then the morph won't do anything here. I just need a death sentence with Cloud. And then we morph this for the ice crystal instead. If that crits, though, it might allow her to do it in one more morph. I think she'll need 2. Yeah. So that is our ice crystal. And back in the green. Really yo-yoing around 0 today. All day long. At least in the mid-game. What am I saying? We're still in early game right now. Final fight that I need to concern myself with walking steps. Going to happen right about her. And we do 5. Oh my god, my goddamn Cloud. I mean, if he dies, it's fine, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I'll be smart here. And then let's cure everyone up, and then let's go ahead and Turbo Ether. Death Sentence Tifa is a big deal. It multiplies her attack power. And then even more so in crit, and then even more so with the Power Soul. Yeah, this way. Oh, no, I made it. I thought I loaded into the side. And so it multiplies her damage by 4, I believe. With the Power Soul on. and then by 2 more when in crit. And so Death Sentence is one of our favorite strats to make Tifa really OP. Gotta have the Power Soul on her, though. And then we Death Sentence to multiply it, and then we put her in crit to smash that out by 2 more for an 8-time damage hit. That wasn't in crit, but she didn't need it in crit. The 4-time was good enough. And we shouldn't need to warm up here. First fight will be one we kill with Aqualung, the 4-time Zalo Coulter. Which occurs right by the ribbon chest. Right in the dark here. Boom! Here's our 4-time Zalo Coulters. We kill them for mastering the materia that we require for the hundo to transform, which we sell for money. For the Silkus Greens for our Golden Choke. And then the Mastered Alls. We're also working on a Mastered Magic Plus. We just put that on Sid. We have a steal on someone that, is getting worked on. You got to master that for Mug, for Vincent. And so this is a very, very intricate section in terms of like the routing. There's a lot you're doing in here. And so it's a good idea to focus in and don't get distracted. Our Stilva fight will occur at the end of the next grade. Somewhere right in the cave here. And hopefully he opening magic breaths, that's the best. Magic Breath on the party. Might kill Sid. 917. Did not. Good. I like that. That maintains his manip. He shouldn't die. Death Sentence Tifa. Morph. It'll knock him out of manip, but we'll actually put him right back into it. Since we have the Hypno Crown now, which has a perfect 100% manipulate. And so that's the Holy Torch. Pulling back a little bit at a time. Holy Torch and Magic Breath for the hundo. Can I run straight up today? Yeah, nice. Usually you gotta dip and dodge around the corner of that door. Da-na-na. Lovely transitions, lovely speed running, looking good. Looking good, feeling good, running good. Sid, I don't really want him to lose his limits. Maybe I heal here. Come on, we should be on active through here. Or not. And so let's do that. Yeah. We have to warm up on climb number 2 here. I passed out once, maybe even twice in my hundreds of hundos. I passed out here more times than I care to admit, just not paying attention. It's one of those things that as a runner, you just can kind of forget from time to time. You have to warm up on the second climb, or your run be done. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, no! Oh, my God. P-Town, brother. I thought I had another climb to go. And it was the last one, and it passed me out. I tried to fix it, too. And I climbed back down. Oh, no. And it was 1 pixel too late. It was, you could see me hit the bottom, and then boom, it hit 26. I know. What's funny is I literally just talked about it. And I thought I had another cliff climb to go, which is the only reason why I didn't. Well, I'm not going to, I'm going to try to continue this, actually, believe it or not. I'm not going to give up on this, as I think there's a chance I can pull this back, and I have before. I actually have before. Now, this is going to be one of the most complicated things you could try to do. Ooh, I can kill this. Okay, this is good. This is one of the most complicated things you can be asked to do as a hundo run here. But I think I can get back on track, and we can actually be okay. It's just going to be a significant time loss. Well, that's the big question. How is it going to affect the step route? That's the big question. Now, here we go. I don't obviously need to do the ribbon anymore, so what we do is we just go on through here and continue on. Luckily, there's no steps in here. We don't need the Stilva. There's another magic breath. That might kill Sid. I doubt it, though. 777. Nice. Ooh, this is going to get intriguing. I think, honestly, all this is going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is lose me time. I think I can handle this. We're about to find out. Here was the cliff climb, right? That wasn't as much time as I thought it was. How much time do you guys think that was? Maybe a minute? Maybe 2? I mean, that was significantly less than I expected. And I believe the hundo is fine. You think 4 minutes? You think it was that much, really? I'm gonna need to catch up on the step route, is the main thing. Oh, nice cover. I'm gonna need to, be super, super tight with the step route. The good news is, don't worry, I warmed up there, we're good, is I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be good to go. So here's where I thought I had another climb above. I wasn't, I was literally just in my mind thinking about other stuff right after I talked about it too. And it might be 4 minutes, you could be right. But the good news is we got everything we needed in this entire section. And so if I can recover the steps, if I can recover the step route, which luckily has a ton of forcing, which I'm not going to do now, we'll be okay here, and the hundo can continue. It can handle a 4-minute time loss, too. All of these encounters are the ones that would have occurred on the prior Schizo screen. Although, here's what I wonder. This is going to ruin my Big Shoesman nip, isn't it? Yes, it is. This is going to ruin the Big Shoesman nip. Now that the Big Shoesman nip is something we always do, actually, I believe I can no longer handle this pass out. I think. Yeah, I know that. Alright, Cloud gets the fire armlet. Sid gets the javelin and the ribbon. Let's go ahead and Phoenix down. Well, she needs to be tranked too. Heal everyone up. Okay, we can ether and ether now and go icicle time. No worries, I wouldn't forget that twice. Let's Aqualung and Laser. Well, the manip depends on having the fights, the 4 fights prior to Gigas Jaws, and they're going to be eliminated now. And so I think the only way this hundo continues is if we get a lucky 14% drop. Is I think the only way it continues, actually. I think. But there's a chance. I am saying there's a chance still. But I believe we're down to 1 chance, since the manip will not hold. The good news is this. It might actually... There's a chance it might result in an earlier Big Shoes, actually. Oh, disaster indeed. That was pretty bad. However, there is a chance here. There still is a chance, and the chance could actually serve me really well by catching me back up on the step route too, if it's an earlier Gigas for some reason. We are still going to be able to do the Big Shoes manip. That won't be a problem. The schizo part of it. What the heck? What am I waiting on here? What? Where was the laser? Laser. That was strange. Sid being dead here is not a good thing either. He has materia on. What the heck? Did that leave it with 1 HP there? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't love that we didn't have Sid alive there. One good news is there's a big force in the Schizo room, but it ain't gonna be big enough, I know that. And there's a vampire fang. Least of my worries today, though. Okay, let's go ahead and ether. And final icicle. Dun. There's a possibility, there's 2 chances, I suppose, as well. Maybe. Left the icicle with 1 HP again. How is that gonna work? How is that gonna work for the... Oh, man. I don't know how this is gonna work for the Big Shoes manip. This is gonna be interesting to find out. I'm not expecting good things, though. For it. But if anything, it'll be educational. Dun, dun. Go on to active. We are. Oh, I was on active for all those fights in there. Okay. So this is probably my force in the Schizo room. Is what this is, I believe. And so we are this far behind. This entire distance around this loop-de-loop and more. This is the equivalent of the entire climb twice, which we had to do. But no encounters are good things here. See, that's all live. If I make the next screen without an encounter, which I don't think is possible, we might stand a shot here. I need to make the save point without an encounter. Take it back. I need to make the save point without an encounter. If I do that, I think we might be legitimately fine. And we're so close to doing it. This is live outside. All these are potential encounters here. We need to make this screen. We need to touch the save point with no encounter, and I might be legit fine. Oh, really? Okay, well, hold on. All right, reset Tifa's limit. Let's make sure we do her elemental and Rama. Long range, okay. She doesn't need to be doinked for this strat. We do this on ATB recommended. Nope. Let's go ahead and save it. Run our big shoes manip. Okay. I need to move my splits a little bit. Boom. Schizo manip. Run as administrator. Boom. 46, 47, 48, 49, 51, go. Okay. You missed some hilarity, Kenzie. But we're hanging in there. I think we might actually be fine. It's going to be interesting here. First, we need to get through the big bad manip. If we come out of this in one piece, this is going to be remarkable. But I think there's a shot at it, actually. Let's just get through this and we'll find out. Sid Laser, Death Sentence, Death Blow. Okay. Alright, step one done. Big guard, steal, death blow. I honestly think we might have done it. We might have done it. Okay. Big guard, steal, death blow. This will be the protect ring 6% steal here. Has to work, or else the manip did not work. Death blow, manip, defend. Okay. Looks like we're gonna get through Schizo, which will allow us at least one 14% shot, by the way, at the Earth Mallet, even if this did not get recovered like I think it might be. Death blow, manip, defend, hold confirmed. And this will be a successful Schizo. The question is my next fight the right fight? Is it a 2-time grenade, then a grenade, then a grenade, then a 2-time grenade, then Gigas 3? If it is, we're still on like Donkey Kong for our 100. And if it's not, we'll still get a Gigas. You were about right there, Infina. We lost 4 minutes of time, or whoever tried to size that up. Almost exactly 4 minutes on that. And so here we go. We go ahead and heal everyone up. Let's go ahead and trank as well. Cure, ATB2 active. And we go. No, you're all good. You're all good. That ain't your fault I passed out. This would be so weird if this worked, but I can't explain why it won't work. I think I just might be behind on this, just way behind still. I'm going to get this encounter right away instead of having to force it all the way down the mountain is what I'm praying. Not getting the encounter and allowing me to, well, that wouldn't have done anything. I just don't know, guys. I just don't know. We're going to find out. We're all very happy, though, if we see a double grenade fight for our first fight. Yo, Crimson, how you doing, my friend? Very happy Saturday. It's gonna be right away instead of at the bottom if it's correct. Well, that's not a good sign. Oh, it's way later. I think instead I eliminated my first grenade fight instead. Well, wait. Oh my god. 74! 72! We're on! We're on! We're on! We're on! We're on! We're on! We did it. Oh my god, I recovered it. And that is the first grenade fight. Ooh, baby. This one is going to be fight number 2. It should be 1 grenade. Oh, Jesus Christ. But it's a bat. Oh my god, it's the wrong step ID though. That might ruin it, guys. That's gonna ruin it. The wrong step ID made it a preemptive, I think. And that ain't supposed to happen. So now we're actually back to being screwed. I think third fight, we need to see who this attacks. It was on Sid. And so I think if we're on something, we're on pattern 2. I just don't know if that second fight being a preemptive changed it. The good news is pattern 2, it does nothing. It doesn't attack. Sometimes it does. Here, I need nothing to happen. Good. Okay, I think we might be on pattern 2. Sid Grenade, Cloud Death Sentence, Tifa Death Blow. Find out the big reveal of the Earth Mallet, 14%. Grenade, Death Sentence, Death Blow. Grenade. The ATB was right, by the way. The ATB was right. This opening move is right. I think. Here we go. This is the moment we have all been waiting for. Is this going to produce an Earth Mallet? If it did, the manip worked. It worked. Yes! Successfully recovered it again after passing out on the second cliff climb. I've done that now twice in a hundo. And this hundo ain't going anywhere, so get back to being comfy. I would have been very unhappy because I feel obligated today to go deep into the hundo after Tuesday dying, and so that would have made me a pretty irritable guy. And so that makes me very happy. We've easily got 344 to pull back. That's just on Chocobo Racing alone. And good. Good. All right. The beat goes on. Oh, yeah, thank you guys. I'm gonna need this break coming up to get my composure back. That was quite the roller coaster of emotions there. Well, first of all, I need to reset my system clock so that this run can continue. And to do that, I go into adjust date time, otherwise we're not able to save, since I reset my system clock to 2020. Hey, Decky, thank you. I appreciate the GGs, guys. That was pretty intense, but we did it. That was real big boy stuff. Recovered the entire thing by the end of the cliff climbs. Like, incredible how we did that. That was something else. Oh, that's... Why does that feel early? It's the right encounter. The right encounter. It's just I can tell my step ID's off. I think. Where is this next encounter gonna be? Yeah, I'm wondering, Infinite Runner, if I should have forced a fight there. And so my step ID's off, I can tell. Yeah, it is. It's not synced with my formations. Which... we're not going to know about for quite a while, how it's going to affect things. We'll just have to see. Go ahead and cross slash. Good to YOLO in, Genova Death. Let's go, guys. Well, fuck yes. Hundo, not dundo. What an interesting circumstance, chain of events there. To lead for the hundo looking like it was in the tank, to the hundo back to looking like we're still on. Now a little more in the red than I would have liked. I'd prefer to get through big shoes in the green. But this hundo's got that left in it to pull back. You got my word on it. Da, 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 da. Such an eerie heartbeat, huh? It's like a wrestling match between me and the hundo. That's how a hundo feels a lot of the time, Lamp. Very interesting point. Kinda got that feel to it, huh? Big guard, death sentence, death blow. Okay, that's fine. Silence Tifa. That is actually the best opening of the fight. That can occur. Yep, got that feel to it. I like that analogy. And one more for the dub. Oh, I let her get that through. That'll still win. Good. Luckily, she landed the death blow, and gold split by 2 seconds. All right, right back on the warpath. Let's go. GG. Survived the unsurvivable, at least so far. And that should mean that we have the entire Golden Chocobo segment ahead of us, and have got the real fun of the hundo that lies ahead. Part 1 is done of hundo. We now emerge into part 2, having taken care of most of the story, actually. Oops. And we now go get into breeding our Golden Chocobo mindset. Go on to active. Gotta get that. Yo, Samwise, appreciate the hundo hype. That deserves it right now. 1, 2, and go. Don't glitch out on me. It can every rare run. Cloud will get an encounter like there at the very end. Well, right on, guys. Appreciate you hanging out for the hundo today. Hope your heart survived that not minor, but quite major heart attack. And we now arrive at the first real break of the hundo. I take about a 3 to 4 minute break in here. And I take a 2-minute one in the Cosmo Canyon Observatory cutscene. After 6 hours of running, this is your nice kind of point to you just did an entire no slots run, essentially. To take an actual break, 3 to 4 minutes, refill the water, hit the restroom, whatever you need to do. And so for those of you watching, this is kind of equally a really good time. We're going to be here for like 12 minutes in the cutscene. And there's some very cool cutscenes of Diamond Weapon and Emerald and Ruby and Ultimate emerging from the crater. But it is a nice time to get some food, get some snacks, take care of the chores or the kiddos if you need to, and then come on back. And so I was afraid our hundo was done-do, but much to my delight, we rock on. And so appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. Drop a follow if you don't follow the channel and you enjoy the content. Also, if you guys are not subscribed to YouTube, you should be. That's where I upload all of the hundos and channel content. Not to not to Twitch. They are all deleted. And so do me a favor, go drop a like, a subscribe to YouTube, and come on back. And if you're not a member of Discord, you should be. It's the only place I post my stream schedule, so I will invite you to join Discord as well. I'm P-Town, thanks for hanging. I'll be back with part 2 of the Hundo in just a minute. Yep, Kyria. What's a P-Town hundo without a heart attack, right? That's part of what you guys sub for. And to honor that fucking recovery, I'll crack a beer to that. Cheers. I got a 20 milligram protein shake. Get some calories in me. Cloud is handing the black materia to Sephiroth. That doesn't seem like a good idea. And here comes the weapons emerging from the northern crater. What beer's on the menu today? Oh, you know me, PBR, baby. Oh no, Dork Nasty. It was today, my friend. We did the Great Purge of April today. And you and Bacchus and Ace Zephyr all had your VIP badges shredded, Dork. But hey, it hurts me more than it hurts you, my friend. Oh wait, hey, Dork Nasty says I can fix that. I have 100,000 VIP points here. I would like my VIP badge renewed, P-Town. No, you don't get it today, I'm sorry. I maxed out my slots already, and Dork Nasty, thank you for the redemption. You will be waiting out in the rain with your nose pressed against the glass of the VIP arena all day today. But tomorrow, when you come back, we will do another purge. And you will be reinstituted as a VIP. And so, you'll get to think about how great it will be for 24 hours. And we'll shred some more VIP badges. What a fun hundo today. It's got everything in it. Ups, downs, all arounds, heart attacks, recovery, epic recoveries, epic fails. Oh god, this hundo's got everything. This is one of those. This is the definition of a fundo today. It's not pretty, but goddamn has it been fun. And yet, it still hangs in the balance for world record. I haven't lost it yet. Yep, Chris, that's about right. That sums it up. That's the second time I've done that while mentioning I need to warm up, by the way. Here's how it goes. I talk about it, the cliff climb's pretty long, and then I think about something else, and immediately I just got a squirrel brain. And now I'm thinking about the next thing. Okay, got the Big Shoes Manip coming up. You know, shit. You know, and boom, it just goes out of my, you know, in one ear, out the other. I see you there, Kenzie. You better watch yourself. You're walking a fine line. You better not, like, let him slip in some mayo as you pass him the bagel. I need to alert Army to keep an eye on you guys tonight. I'm sensing some VIP collusion going on. You bring your own mayo? into the VIP lounge. Who told you you were allowed to do that? You mean you bring it and you leave it at the door, right? That's the only... I have to assume that's what you mean. Kenzie got that in with Army. Oh, is that it? Been paying Army off. Maybe Army and I need to have a stern discussion about VIP privileges. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-da-na-na-na-da. Da-da-na-na-na-da. Da-na-da-na. Yo, Ramza, thank you for the very appropriate gift sub to Dork Nasty. And I appreciate you. Enjoy that, Dork. You deserve it. At least you have a lack of ads for your hundo. May not be VIP, but at least he is subbed. Hey there, B-Halls. You did yesterday. It's on YouTube if you want to check it out. Someone type the YouTube command in chat for B-Halls. If you guys haven't done so already, go to drop a nice subscribe to YouTube. That's where all the Secret of Mana playthrough lives now. Oh yeah, there's the VOD of the Mayo Challenge, the source of all of our Mayo hatred. If you guys are wondering where the Mayo hatred comes from, go watch the Mayo VOD, you'll find out. That was, what, a good year ago, year and a half ago? Only time I've ever appeared on camera. Ever. In 3 years as a streamer. Not quite a year, huh? Do 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 do. So, P-Town, what's on the agenda for the birthday? The big 2-9? I mean, final year of being a 20-year-old, better be big plans. We've been talking about what to do, Kenzie, for the last couple streams, and I haven't decided what I want to do yet. What do you think a good stream would be for our April 20th birthday stream? I have a 420 birthday, so it's coming up in 12 days. We're coming right up on it. What would you guys like to see for a big birthday special celebration type of stream? Where we probably do like a 24-hour type of thing. The obvious answer is 420%, and what is that? Does that mean I need to do a run on 420? On a little 420? And what kind of run would I do? White gold ribbon. Breath of Fire 3? I wouldn't do a casual game. I don't think. I would do a speed run and then I might do a casual actually. So I take that back. I could do a casual after a speed run first. But I do want to do a speed run for the birthday. I'm just not sure which one I want to do. Maybe Final Fantasy 7, maybe 9, maybe 10, maybe Chrono Trigger, maybe I do my first Secret of Mana speedrun. Although no one hit the sub goal, I could. I've been debating doing one speedrun of Secret of Mana. Just to give it a shot, find some notes, and just YOLO it. Just to say I tried. Without any prep, any practice, just go. I was thinking about that too. Yep, give it the old college try, exactly. My thoughts exactly. A shot of beer every 420 seconds. Kenzie, I never promised FF6 ever. Ever, ever. That was never, those words did not come out of my mouth. That was not a sub goal. That was just me saying I would like to play Final Fantasy VI today. That was all. FMV skip right here. Barrett should pop out into that screen. And we just skipped a 90-second FMV. A shot of beer every 420 seconds. Intriguing. So here is our soldier. Okay. Well, thank you, kind person, for the YouTube subscribe. You rock. Hey, I just did it because I wanted to do a casual game. I did not do 6 as like a promise. And that is a fact. And so if I want to return to it, I'll return to it. I got that right. If I never do, I got that right too. Nice quote. Okay, should be, oh, our soldier 1. Okay. Wow, really not wanting to let us on our way. Okay, we're on active here. Whoa, go easy on the plushie, huh? Good, no more encounters. Okay. Cancel, cancel. Triangle when Tifa sits up into triangle cancel into triangle square. Into square. And then slap fight time. Yo, Pal Arson, welcome on in, my friend. Appreciate the follow. Glad you found your way to the hundo. Look at Sapphire. Looking menacing. I always feel like he looks like he's smiling, right? He looks excited for this. Kind of looks like Cell, huh? From a little bit? No, maybe not. I take that back. Who does Sapphire Weapon remind you guys of? Totally not Cell. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe it was the weird grin for a minute. I like how they have the light from the tail die. Gumby? My mom? Hey. The Headless Horseman after that shot, yeah. Oh, I never noticed Scarlet emerges from the exit there, too. I've only taken notice of the guards that come out. His mouth opening does give you a thought about something from Mega Man, Kyria. I could see that, too. What do you guys think? Do you think they'll have Sapphire Weapon as a fightable boss in Part 2 of the remake? That comes out in... When does it come out? Is it coming out next year officially now? I hope so too. I would love a Sapphire Weapon fight in the remake. Oh, shoot. I guess I'm going for the win. I was holding turbo. And so here we go. Nice. One more for the dub. Come on, Tifa. Come on, Tifa. Don't lose it for us. Oh, she's going to lose it now. Oh, we got it. One more, though. And we lost the slap fight. Oh, no. Poor Tifa's cheeks. I decided to commit after I turboed through 2 successful slaps, and then she missed everything else. The fastest strat for that is to lose it. And then to spin. It's a nice trick. Well, hope you guys are back from break, or officially about to begin part 2 of the Hundo out of 3 parts that I kind of divided into. And this begins the Chocobo breeding section for our golden Chocobo that in about 2 hours time we hopefully will be racing in the race. We always do. A top gift sub goes to the person to name the golden Chocobo. Today, I believe that is Ramza. With 6 gift subs, although I might be wrong. I think there might be more than that at this point. Might be up to 7. And so Ramza, if I may ask Ramza, if you still are in the house, yeah, 7 now. If you remain the leading gift subber, by the time we name the golden Chocobo, what would you like the name to be, my friend? Just in case you're not here when the moment arrives, give me what you would like the name to be. You're thinking Ryu today. Oh, nice, Ryu. I like that. I like that. Sid and Red. Ryu. Remind me, Ryu is from Street Fighter? Is that right? Isn't she the girl in Street Fighter? Yeah, nice. The one in blue and white, I think? Gotta get the E skill. Wark. Oh, shoot. Okay. Tranquil. Sid gets that to range everything. Restore. all red. He gets the Seraph Comb and the silver armlet. He gets 1, 2, 3, and then a steel. He also gets Comet. I know these menus by heart now. I'm not using notes for these. Kind of funny. And then we're good to go. Are we on wait? We're on active. That would have been bad. Got to do some IGT Manips coming up. And sell Edencoat, Gem, Power, Rocket, Kaiser, Enhance, Trident. This is one part that no matter how much you practice, they're in random spots. And so you have to just take your time, make sure you don't kill your hundo selling something that will kill it. Because it will if you sell the wrong thing here. So Gem is number 1. Nothing else there. Rocket Punch 2, Trident 3, Power Wrist 4. Enhanced Sword 5. Kaiser 6. Edencoat 7. There we go. Manip time for the Vlak. 620. I'm on 617. 620, 34. I can take 2040. That was pretty efficient there. Hey, JC. Thanks for the hydrate. I will take a drink off the PBR as I try to steal my carob nut here, my friend. Thank you. Oh, we got the carob. Okay. And so now comes our level 4 suicide attempt. Unless we get a really lucky Vlakadros back-to-back, which would be very lucky and very good. As it would mean I wouldn't have to IGT Manip another one. You know, re-enter the house, use the in-game time to Manip a second. And so here we go. Number 1, we're going to Big Dog. Our friend the squirrel, because he has level 4 suicide, it is a 2 out of 23 chance to cast it. And there's no way to Manip our friend the squirrel. The squirrel does what the squirrel wants. No squirrel emote today. I'm sorry, guys. I decided to, in lieu of that, use the dancing shop owner from Secret of Mana, which I like a lot more. And so I'm going to cure 2 up here because I don't want Red to get close to death when he eventually gets level 4 suicide. He will be hit by it. There it is. Magic Breath. That was a pretty darn solid trick play, actually. That was pretty fucking solid. Yeah, it's such a good emote now that I decided that we should keep it, I think, for all time. It's such a good emote. And so we manip one more Vlak here. I'm too far ahead now. 2240. I can take 44. Wow, that was fast. Boom. That was good. This will be time save for sure on this segment. And we got a first-time level 4 suicide in the world record, guys, too. And so this beat that by a minute of time if we get a pretty efficient steal going. Which we should, although Red died. There, Carob Nut, yeah. Wow. I'm gonna do it after, I'm gonna split after the menu here, actually. And then Trank up, and then let's go ahead and Tent up, and then we'll split now. Gold split, let's go. That's one of 2 big RNG segments in the Golden Chocobo part. That one went very well. The next one is at the end for the Zeonut. No, I forgot my save and hard reset. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. We're good. Sorry. That's later on. We're fine. Now we go buy our ranch stalls to breed our chocobos. Gotta buy 4. Hey, Gunter, good to see you, brother. Welcome on in. Stable number 1. Number 2. Being very careful today to buy exactly 4. Number 3. And number 4. Okay, GG. Last time I wasn't sure if about 3 or 4. I had to have chat actually check for me. Two, 3, 28, and 1 of everything else we don't have. Curiel, Pepio, Sahara, Lassen, and then Tantal. To that will work just fine. Yeah. Hey, Practice Pad. How you doing, my friend? Welcome into Hundo Fundo. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Gotta go into Mediel here and get the curse ring, which is really important for what we want to do for the Chocobo breeding segment. A lot of running around the world map, the curse ring can help out a lot. Nice. I've gotten so good at this instant contain queue up. It's actually really tricky to do. Thank you, Chocobo, for the contain. You rock. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, you kill a hundo by lying your butt off here, so be careful. Yeah, I did know that, dork. Alright, menu time. Remove. Let's go ahead and arrange exchange. Tifa weapon goes to Kate weapon. Red weapon 1 down to Kate armor 1. This goes to contain. This goes to red here. Nope, here. Should we morph? Oh, it's steel. What? He had 2 steals on? No, hold on. This needs to be a morph. There. And then Kate should have that steal. Yep, they're in the wrong spot. I knew how to fix it. Good. Okay. Now, so range again. Elemental Titan. Both the Choco Lures. And then we're on ATB weight. Okay. How's our tent situation? Looking good. Looking good. That's one of the most irritating menus in the game. It's very weird. A lot of exchanging. I didn't have my morph in the right spot, which got me in trouble there. But I've made that mistake before, and so I know just what to do to fix it. Well, we're dumping Tifa off at the hospital, and then jumping into our Chocobo catching, where we need to get the Great Chocobo and the Wonderful Chocobo. Having done that, we then breed our green, blue, black, and then finally our gold Chocobo. But if you're new to Hundos, the way that Chocobos breed is they need time in between breeding. Imagine that. Popping a baby out and not able to just jump right into another. And so we need 5 fights for them to breed, and so we go around the world map and we do things for the Hundo. And so the middle section of Hundo, the next basically 2 hours, hour and a half. In fact, the end of the Chocobo is only like an hour. We're going to be doing a lot of going around, Sid, as the party leader, getting E-skills, steals, getting Chocobos, doing the Ancient Forest, doing side questing, watching Tifa service Cloud. A lot of that kind of stuff. I think he had enough, dork. The head down to the lap. He's like, oh god, I can't take it anymore. Gotta do the train. And gotta do a couple other things too. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I need to update that command for you, Practice Pad. Whenever someone adds in a command, I always customize it from time to time to keep it fresh, keep it new. I need to make Practice Pad a new one. I'm going to write that on my list of things to do. P-Pad new command because they are the best. Because they are the best. There we go. That was a custom command P-Pad added for 25,000 points. And when someone does that, I honor it by keeping it new. About every 2 or 3 months. Little something fun. And so we have our catching of the Great Chocobo coming up next. The question is, where are we going to be on the split? What a nice counter there, Shay. That is great. That makes me smile. And then the P-Town one, oh god. Stop it, stop it. Now it's just getting too good. Notice I wasn't tranked on Kate. He's also not fully healed, that's fine though. Alright, Gate, great time. We're literally just going right back in, and we are doing the manip. So, what time are we at? 32, I'm on 34. 32.47, 32, we'll take 33 flat. It's a 0, no, I'll take 55. That's a 1 menu buffer. 1, and go. A little IGT manip there. That sounds like the chocobo I'm looking for. And so we actually just comment with red here. That's all we do. No, it ran away that fast? Oh, I call bullcrap. I call bullcrap. That was so fast. That was the fastest runaway I've ever seen. That was like a preemptive. Oh man, I gotta manip it again. That hurt. What was that bullshit? Alright, 33, 35. Fuck, that lost me a minute. I can take 43. It's a 2 menu buffer. Man, that chocobo be really fast. Jeez. I mean, you can throw greens, but I never do. Never have ever. He got away in like half an ATB fill. That was pretty insane. And so, hopefully, you know what? I'm gonna throw greens here. just because that happened. Give me Tantal. And then Comet. And maybe I mean, Red had the lowest ATB there, and I kind of fumbled around with it too, a little bit, a tiny bit that I didn't. Whoa! How did that not kill? Oh my god, that didn't kill. It should have. Did I forget a menu? Obviously I did. First ring on Red was the menu. And there we go. So I had to do Comet twice because I forgot the curse ring. I actually forgot a couple things here, and so good that I caught that. Split that way late, but that's fine. And so here is what I missed. Curse ring on Red. Sid gets the Wizard and the Hypno Crown. Now we're also going to Tent. And okay, time to go get the Fort Condor number 2 out of the way. That was quite the silly chocobo. he had things to do, people to see. Definitely not time for P-Town. And no, I have 34 of those Tantal today, Dork. I buy more Tantal when I need to get my gill right for Fort Condor. And so I always have way more Tantal than I need. Hey Blink, how you doing? I have not learned the new Fort Condor before you ask. Before you ask. And so just the normal strat today. I know. Someday I'll be less lame. I know. There's a 45-second time save, by the way. That Blink is adding into the hundo now here. Which I would love to add in, obviously. And so we, yeah, we need to laser. And then major laser with the comet. However, we're hanging in there, Blink, nonetheless. This will be my Fort Condor. Okay. Looks like there might be a tiny bit of time save here. He has a counter after the comet, though. He has a Quake 2 counter. Gold split. Let's go. 3 out of 4 golds in a row. Yo, Retro Dad, appreciate the Prime sub for 3 months, my friend. And enjoy your ad-free hundo today. You deserve it. And that gets us to 17 out of 50 subs to trigger another hundo next Saturday, by the way. A hundo sub goal is literally what it says. I only run hundos on Saturdays if that goal is hit. And so if you guys would like another hundo for your viewing pleasure on Saturday, well, you know what to do. Otherwise, I'll probably decide to run something different. I know, poor Condor. He falls to his death. Such a cruel thing for the Condor. But hey, you know, life is eternal. Life is cyclical, and a baby is born in his stead. Time to go catch a wonderful chocobo. Which is the much harder one. I'll go on active because we usually get a couple, at least one fight on the way. Could get 2. And sometimes you get none. 0 would be lovely. Oh, wow. Going to wait. I'm going to re-tense, actually. Nope. Only 2 tenths. Let me hold on to those. 39. Okay. 39.30, basically. Oh shit, I'm on the great. I'm on 45. Okay, 39.33. 42 is a 39.42 is a 3 menu buffer. I'm gonna take 43 though, which is a 1 menu buffer. And hopefully this is our chocobo that we're looking for. Chocobo noises. I like that. I like that. Where are my Tantal? Where is my level 4 suicide? And then my morph. Woo-hoo-hoo. Nice, a non-miss out of red. There is our wonderful. Now it's time to do the Gigas death sentence fight, which I'm quite intrigued about today for other reasons, actually, as to what actually the fight will be. I'm actually not expecting it to be my normal fight. No, I need to exit. Shit, that was a step loss, but okay. Save and hard reset. This is 2 hard resets you do for the Golden Chocobo Manip. And so it's not a system clock manip. We just reset the game to known RNG values. And go in for death sentence. Hopefully I make the screen. I just lost steps in running out there. I don't know if I will. Okay. It's a good sign. Always a really long course. Okay, it is the right fight. Lovely. And so we, what is it? It is Magic Breath first. I always forget what it is. And then, Manip. And then we start stealing. We need Dazers from this fight. We need Death Sentence on red. And then we kill with Aqualung the back row. Magic Breath doesn't hurt the back row. We don't care about the ones in the front, though. And they would just continue to attack. And so we'll steal as much as we need to. Everyone's slowed in this fight, which is kind of an irritation, but, you know, it is what it is. Cool, so there's our Dazers. Here is our Death Sentence, and then here will be our Aqualung. Alright, Chocobo Ranch time for our first Chocobo of color. Our green Chocobo today. Ah. It's a hungry. Hungry. Alright, Chocobo Ranch time. First, you pen the wonderful. This determines its sex, so this makes it a female, which we want for the eventuality of the golden. We move the great next. This makes it a male. And then we feed the wonderful. We're always feeding the wonderful. 12 Tantal. I don't think it matters who you feed. But, you know, the wonderful is the easiest one to feed, so we send 12 Tantal its way. To manipulate the RNG. That's what the intention of feeding is. It changes the RNG value. So you target the specific sex of the green chocobo we want here. Mate the upper and the lower with the carrot nut. I like to hold L1 in here. It's a really weird room to move in, actually, otherwise. And we got 2 carob nuts so that we can use them here for the green and then for the blue. Woo-hoo-hoo. There it is. Got ourselves a brand new 420 chocobo. And we ride him out to the train. And the train section is much shorter over from this side, and that's why we love our green chocobo. Lets us jump off over the mountain. And run on free through here. Da-na-na. Okay. Oh, it's my birds. I kill every run here. This is for the potential for a bolt plume drop. Right formation, too. Intriguing. I expected the right formation, though. And no bolt plume. Alright, fine. Well, those were 3 10% shots at a bolt plume, something you have to look for in a hundo. We already had 2 shots at it, didn't get it. I think I might have recovered my step ID. Huh. I wonder. Oh, I didn't tent today. Ay, ay, ay. That's okay, but I'm gonna have to burn through ethers now. Which is alright. I've been actually very conservative with my ether. I always forget that menu. Tent ATB. Although I don't know why it says that. I have to be on weight from the chocobo breeding. The chocobo catching we just did. And so I should probably delete that, actually. Just idiot, make sure you tent, huh? I use my own custom set of notes for hundo, always have. They're tailored literally just to me and no one else in my mind. And the way that I think. Dun, dun, dun. Well, I put you guys to sleep tonight. Dun, 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 dun. 310 people in the house, and I haven't had it chatter in like 5 minutes. You guys have just been lured to sleep by the hundo and the P-Town ASMR. I get it, I get it. Oh my god, at 9:54, let's go! Well, that is how you do the train minigame, eh? Let's do that, and I got so many high potions, let's basically do a manual tent. Go ahead and elixir, and go. Dun, dun, dun. Comet. Is this gonna be enough to kill? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yo, CheeseCon, thanks for the 4 months of Prime, my friends. Enjoy your ad-free hundo, and thanks for getting us 1 sub closer to another hundo next weekend. You rock. I and everyone appreciate you. Ordering lunch, Kyria. Diesel's here, Invisible's here. Meryl's cooking, stuffing a lamb leg to smoke tomorrow. I know, like I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, you guys, you're all busy doing your own thing tonight, and I love that. I'll just keep on running my lovely honey. All right, laser, laser, and then comet. Da, da, da. Boost, jump. No, that was before the comet. God damn it. Actually, it'll still be the same because both lasers have already gone through. And so this will actually kill on the comet, and that was a perfect fight. Take back what I said. Nice. If we have a good steal coming up here, this will be some nice time save on the train from what I'm seeing. Laser, laser, and this is the one difference from any percent on the train. We steal here. Appreciate the good luck. Everyone trickling on in for your Saturday night. Okay. Show me a successful steal. This is a pretty easy steal. I like to get it first, second, or third try. And I like to hold on, there it is. I like to hold on Sid. Because he's the one who needs the magic red. Kate Red won't kill. Maybe Red, I don't know if I've tried it. And so that was a good-ass steal. If I can get a first turn red comet, that would be probably about a 45-second save here. Definitely bringing it back a little bit. That is not a first time red. But is a first time magic breath. Caught that right when I needed to. Insta entry to red. I've gotten to the point for Hundos. I know where their things are. I knew his E-skill was to the right. That is very advanced Hundoing there. Literally knowing your battle menus perfectly. And we do the Corel skip, catastrophe get. I want to say I actually didn't get Corel skip in world record. I think in one of the few hundos ever, I think I missed it. I think in 2 hundos I failed this, so we want to succeed today. So here is Corel skip. Got it. Zone out, zone in. Skips the entire cutscene, and sleeping at the house. This is for the catastrophe. The ultimate weapon for Barrett. This is for the tents. Oh, no. This is for the Tranks and the Hypers. Oh yeah, we gotta get the Ultima Materia as well. From this kiddo who found it. And I split Catastrophe so late I gotta skip it. That was a minute time save, I think. So that was great. That was a very nice Corel section. A lot you do in very rapid succession there. Big skip that can kill the hundo because it can soft lock. The catastrophe, the ultimate weapon, you know, shopping, a lot of very involved. Very quick segment. For Tantal to the Wonderful. We'll mate the Green and the Wonderful. Yep, you buddy. Come on over here. With you, with another caribou. A word is in the mine. Words in the mine. Appreciate the follow, my friend. Welcome on in. And we've maxed out our stalls, so we actually get rid of the one chocobo we don't want here, which is this one right here. Our male chocobo, and we go. What am I doing? Ride Blue out. And this is where the hundo died on Tuesday. I picked the wrong chocobo. My left confirmation button didn't work. Or I just didn't hit it early enough. And I picked the wonderful chocobo that actually is an insta game over for a hundo. And that is how the hundo died Tuesday. Let's go ahead and he gets the Hypno Crown. It is on. We need a tent. And we need to do our final IGT manip of the run. Right her. For our friend the Zemzem, 703. Wow, I'm way ahead of that. I'm at 654. 54. I can take 51. I hope I got that in time. Doesn't matter because 52 still works. Good. Intricate IGT manip here, where you need to have practiced this or you're gonna fuck it up. It's a very kind of complicated one, where you have to bounce specifically on the top of Junon here. And there's time save here. A little bit. I mean, a little bit everywhere is what we need to pull this back. White wind, attack with red. I remember time loss on the TS bomb in World Record too. And so next is our beach plug, where I feel like I remember getting egg too. This section could have an interesting amount of time save that I'm just kind of forgetting. It's because I would have to re-enter the Chocobo Ranch, Darth. It's a really good question. And it's an easy answer. It's because I'd have to re-enter the Chocobo Ranch to get the right Chocobo, right? And re-entering increments your RNG value for your next Chocobo breeding. And so lo and behold, in order to re-enter, you actually kill your hundo. As it turns out. Because by re-entering to get the right one, you've just made it so you can no longer manip your... I'm gonna have to do Big Guard twice here. This is a pincer fight. This is unfortunate. But as a hundo runner, you need to know here, red has a E-skill too. And so we will have to cast Big Guard twice. And so yeah, in going in and out, I would increment my RNG value, I think by 2. One in and maybe another by picking the Chocobo. And then I would no longer be able to breed a blue, and it would be hundo dundo at that point. And time save there, 30 seconds. There's a minute of time save here, I promise you, on this fight. This section, I forgot, had a lot actually. A lot more than I thought. We just pulled back a minute 20 in about 5 minutes there. And I know there's more here. If we can get the right fight, which we did not get. But we could get a change to buffer and escape, and we didn't. You hate these jokers because of this right here. The super, super long card animation. Oh my god, and they got 2 of them in. Ay, 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 ay. I need to be on active here. That was atrocious. That was like the most punishment that ever could have been inflicted with the wrong fights. Yeah, Big Guard did get cast on red. It did. We're good, we're good. Unless I messed up somehow. Did you really see it not get cast on red? Wouldn't be the first time I'd made a mistake. But I sure thought I did. Sure thought I did. And so here we kill one in the front row to allow us to target the TS bomb. Flying, who is this? This is a... Nada. Okay. It's a very easy steal, like super easy steal. Well, the bars don't get lit up. There's our TS bomb. Well, you know what? I think I've been telling myself I want to kill this fight. Because it's 3 kills, might as well do it before I YOLO out of here. But when you cast Big Guard to learn it, it doesn't actually, like, give you Big Guard. You only get the effect of Big Guard if you cast it yourself, not cast it on yourself. So maybe that's why you didn't think so. Do I need a tent here? Nah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure I was good with red there on the Big Guard. And now we're recruiting our new party member, Yuffie, who will probably attack us here. With Flamethrower, yeah. No, I appreciate your keen eyes. Never a bad thing to be looking out for a mistake in a hundo the later on it goes, for sure. And so 21212, something you just commit to memory as a hundo runner. Option 2. And then option 1, you have to move to Yuffie for the first 2 selections, so you kind of got to remember that. And then option 2. And then option 1. And then option 2. And there is Yuffie. Birdwing next. Goblin Island next. Nope. Carob Nut Manip next. Which might have some time save after the Birdwing. And so this is a pretty intense section where you're doing a lot of roaming around the world map. And I mentioned I'd be on active, right? Are on active. Okay, good. And this fight can take a long time. The good news is it is 100% rate of the bird. And so it's also like the easiest steal in the game too. And so I usually run right away. Oh wow, missed it. There we go, second time birdwing. Okay. And so there's the birdwing split. Now we go do our final carob nut. And I spoke too soon. This is actually the final IGT Manip. And so I'm going to have to bring this one up. Our Vlad. What are we at? 701. Okay. 702, 11 will work. 5 will work. There we go. Better. Hey, Actual Lee. Welcome on in. Appreciate the good luck. Glad you made it for the hundo. So this is for the carob nut for the hundo, the one that we end the run with. And there we go, GG. That was very fast. Felt better than world record. You know, Slamphibian, appreciate the follow. Everyone trickling on into the hundo, good to see you. Goblin nut time. Time to go gobble up those nuts from the goblins, I hope. Number 1, let's tent. And hope that this is a fast steal. The Zeo nut, though, is one of the biggest RNG things in this segment. And it is a 5% steal. We actually need 2 of them for the hundo. 1 to breed the golden chocobo, 1 to end the hundo. And so if we're extremely lucky, we steal 2. If we're even more lucky than that, we get a drop. And in this fight, obviously, you're gonna have to get the drop. And I kind of like it that it's just one goblin. It saves time, actually. And it means the other goblin's not gonna bug us by, you know, by just getting turns. And, you know, we don't like turns. They lose time. And so we're here for the Zeonut, but we're also here because the goblins have Goblin Punch, an E-skill you gotta have on all 4 E-skills. So we, you know, we do that too. And we just hold down Confirm this entire time. Well, we can't confirm on Sid. Hey, Collector, glad to hear that. Yeah, glad you made it in for the hundo. And so get comfy. You know, I mentioned the Zeonut's of 5% steel. And so it is what it is. We hope we get it right away, but, you know, we know Red's probably gonna die. The curse ring will run out. And that's just par for the course. I wouldn't even say this is silly, actually, Minded Gemini. This is normal. We're not even into the silly yet. This is fine. This is fine. I've been here for 10 minutes before. And I'm sure you can imagine for a 5% steel, you know, it takes a minute. I've had it first try plenty of times though. Man, Red's ATB fill with the curse ring so much faster than Kate. You can see it here. Look how slow Kate is. Look how fast Red is. That's the curse ring right there. Very valuable ring. It boosts all of your stats by a lot. Like, look at that. Look how slow Kate is. Look how fast Red is there. They would be identical. Oh, there's the Zeonut, by the way. They would be identical if not for the curse ring. Okay. Whoa, that didn't kill? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. How did that not kill? Maybe we... I know we magic breath these guys, right? Oh, we comet. Okay, my bad. Yeah, we comet. And so there is a not very good Zeonut. You know, it took a long time to steal. Obviously longer than world record. But that's alright. As we have the Ancient Forest coming up next. One of my favorite parts of the hundo. And so to do the Ancient Forest though, you require a black chocobo. And so first we're gonna feed, I think it's 9 Tantal. Yeah. 9 Tantal to our boy, who always gets them. This guy's very fat, very well fed. Mate the blue with the green. Azul. What is green in Spanish? With this guy. And this is with the Rushin nut. I lost a hundo once accidentally going for the Zeonut. Verde, thank you. Verde. At one time I knew that. And there is our lovely black chocobo for the Ancient Forest. Release the green, release the blue. These guys have done good work. They pumped out a lovely black chocobo. Run free. Oh no, I mated. Ah. Oh good, it wouldn't let me mate, because there's none to mate. Yay. Alright, run free Azul. And then black, you're coming with me, buddy. It's Ancient Forest time, which I hate. I mean, I love it, but I hate it. It's a lot of fun, but if you mess it up, your hundo's pretty much done-do. You've never seen an artist tag before on Twitch? We have 5 artistes in my community. We've actually maxed out my number of artists. I can't add any more. Minded Gemini, Kessulos, Panglacial, I don't always do it for emotes. You know, Panglacial is an artist for his Blender work. Minded Gemini has the artist badge because he made all of our sub badges. Go on active, go on to tents, and wow, we're not Tranks. Okay. Ancient Forest time. Super tricky section. Okay. Made it. You know, the Ancient Forest is a big old puzzle. Yeah, Worm is very good at what he does. A big asset to the community. Okay, second screen. Second encounter. You're back, Kenzie. Your bestie called, so you talked for an hour. Wow. I can't remember ever talking to my besties for an hour. That's a really long call. I agree with Jaws. Jesus Christ. My bestie calls me. It's a 5-minute conversation, and it's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'll see you when I see you. But that's because I'm a guy. You're a girl. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it got me. It's fine. It hurts our health. And so I probably should heal now. Whoa, that was weird. Is that right, Tirith? You talked to one of your best friends for a couple hours a lot. Then we got together and got married. Oh, well, there you go. That explains it. Any route that I run is a non-Minerva Band route. You would go down here on, what would it be, 5 of the 8 Gigas routes and get the Minerva Band. I don't do that. As Gigas 3 is a non-Minerva Band route. Yeah, Jaws, I'm the same. You and I are pretty similar. I mean, honestly, guys, I don't really talk to my friends that often since the pandemic. I have a couple friends I talk to, but my friends are very, I have a very small, tight-knit group of friends, and I love it that way. And I honestly don't love having a lot of friends because it means they're always needing things from me. And I want to be busy with work and streaming, and I don't want friends getting in my way. My friends are you guys, my community. Those are my friends that I want to be spending my time with. You guys are way more fun. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you guys pay me money to read American Psycho. I mean, what is there not to love about that, right? It's a real win-win situation here. People I like, and they're giving me money. I mean, wow. This is a real win-win scenario. Gotta get the apocalypse right here. Okay, I think this is my 5th encounter. Whoa, poor Red. Boy, and a back attack. Those guys really Really do a number on you. We better Phoenix down and then heal here. Nice ancient forest, though. Just how the doctor ordered it. And so having that done, now we go start to collect the 4 big materia from the secret caves. Oh, I know you joke, Jaws, and I joke too. And that is the mime. This will be the HP-MP swamp. Donna, donna, donna. And that's over here. Donna, donna, donna. Your problem with IRL friends is that you all have jobs and kids, so getting together is fucking nonsense. I hear that, yeah. I hear that. Golden Chocobo time. That means a save, a hard reset, so that we know our RNG values. And then the big moment. Naming the Golden Chocobo today after the highest gift sub of the stream. That honor goes to Ramza. And so, Ramza, have you had a change of heart on your name for the Golden Chocobo of Ryu? Or are we still going with RYU for our chunky Golden Chocobo? Okay. Write it in. Go in. Flash out. Oh, just Chunky because I've named it Chunky for like 3 hundos is all. Because DJ Jackie always names it Chunky, and they love naming it the Chocobo, that's all. And so we feed 1 tin. Mate the black and the yellow with that Zeo nut. Now is when I find out if I got the lucky Zeo nut drop, too. You can get a very lucky Zeo nut drop, but it is very lucky if you get it. And I don't even look for it. I find out here if I have 2, and I do not. Okay. And so please show me behind door number 2 today our lovely Golden Chocobo Ryu. Nice. And there we go. Thank you, Ramza, for your 7 gift subs, my friend. And then we release the other Chocobos we don't want. As they get in your way for all the races you gotta do, you would pick them first. We want to auto-confirm the Gold Chocobo. And so we don't require any of these. They can go run free. Ride the Goldie out, ride Ryu out, and first we're gonna go get the Quadra Magic, actually. Oh wait, did I overshoot it? Oh god. I was trying to unmute my keyboard. I once did that with the black Chocobo, Tirith. Been there, done that, just with the one prior. I released the black instead of the blue in 1 hundo. And that was hundo dundo, right there. And so we now go get the Quadra Magic. No, we get Knights of the Round. Hey there, Witta Fatty. Your favorite part of FF7 was getting the gold? Yeah. And getting all the badass materia like this one right here. As we do a 360 around it, it is so pog. And that is Knights of the Round. Okay. I don't know how we lose time in that segment, but alright, whatever. Not a big deal. We got 5 minutes of time save on Chocobo Racing today, and that is only about an hour away now. Sid gets the dragon armlet. Red gets the spring gun clip and the wizard bracelet. Yep, that's there. Kate strips the ribbon. Remove all from everyone. Arrange. He gets Ultima Contain and Comet, and then MP plus. Also gets Typhoon, Bahamut. What else are we going with? Choco, Shiva, Ifrit, and let's go Phoenix, and then Titan and Elemental, and then Knights of the Round and MP Turbo. That's the menu. That's a fucking fast-ass menu, too. 377, good magic stat, rock and roll, no hesitation tonight. Make sure we are on wait, and let's fucking go. Did I forget anything? That was such a fast menu. That was Elemental Titan and MP Turbo Knights of the Round. Okay. Well. Find out soon, I guess. Yo, Skeester, appreciate the follow. Chesterfield, welcome on in. Well, it's gonna go better if Red doesn't die here. And we do a lot of damage, about 795 to 96,000 on Ultimate Weapon here. And I'll invite you guys, if you want to calculate how much damage we do from Knights of the Round. This is the first casting of it, and we fight Ultimate Weapon 3 times. He has 100,000 HP, and whatever you deplete here, he does not recover. He keeps it. And so we're going to take him down to 5,000 HP in one shot right here with Knights of the Round. Assuming Red doesn't die. Should be about 315. Yeah, 320. Okay. He comes pretty close. It looks scary, but he hangs on. Red has the highest magic stat, Kafka, with the curse ring. I think, so he can probably do the most damage, or at least he can do the most specific damage. You know, exactly 96,000. Because we don't want to kill Ultimate Weapon. Which I think I don't know if you can, but we want to fight him 3 times for the AP. And so that was 93,599. Thank you, JC. And no worries, Jaws. You've done the good work many a time, my friend. I took a restroom break right there. And so we just basically wiped out 96 out of 100,000 HP out of the Ultimate Weapon in one pop right there. And that was a big time save, by the way. That was probably a 30-second time save. But I missed the split. And so we'll catch up on carry armor. So did I do the setup for live stream skip? Fuck! No, I didn't. I forgot. Did Kuma finally find the heralded live stream skip? Forgot to do it. One of these days, Tirith, I'll remember and we'll world record by 15 minutes when I do. That'll be quite the day. Yep, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to watch 20 minutes of this garbage, yep. But hey, you know, it is a nice break for me. I get to kind of take honestly, my final, like, long break of the hundo, which is not even long, it's a 3-minute break is all I get. In Final Fantasy VII, your one actual long break is after Genova death. And the rest of the hundo is 2 to 3 minute breaks if you want to take them, and they occur about every hour and a half. It's not like they're rare. But, yeah, this is the definition of PBR time. This is 15 minutes of flashback and story time and the live stream. And just kind of vibing to the hundo as we get ready for Chocobo Racing in 1 hour. Carry Armor will be after this section. One little run through the Gelnica for the second Turks fight that we do. And then we've made it to our Chocobo Racing segment, which is one of the highlights of any hundo, right in the middle of it, and the real deal breaker for a hundo. No, you very much got debated, Val. I don't think there ever will be a live stream skip. It's been investigated, and I think the conclusion has been that, unfortunately, there just is not a way to do it. Not a way to do it. Yeah, Chocobo Gamble time coming up soon. Yeah, I know you're memeing, but boy, would it be nice to, I think every runner can agree, if we wanted to have another skip, one more big skip in the run, I think everyone can agree it should be the live stream. But unfortunately, the story triggers don't appear to allow for it. And, yeah, exactly, there are flags that get thrown up when you do it, and so you just have to do it. And I know Kuma has looked into it some, but I've always heard has decided it's a no-go. The alternatives seem like they would involve skipping the Temple of the Ancients Tirith. Yeah, that would make people riot. Can you imagine the any percent no slots run if we didn't have Demon's Gate in it? Didn't have Red Dragon? What a different run it would be. I promise you it would not be nearly as hype. It would not be nearly as hype. It would probably turn into, like, you know, as hype of a run as FF8, 9, and 10. Because it would change the whole complexion of the run. You know, 7 is known for the big boss Demon's Gate. It is the run killer, right? It's the death guys. It's the Magus. It's the... You know, it is the fight that will kill your run a lot of the time. And without it, the run just loses a lot of its meaning, a lot of its... you know, there's not much of a question on whether you'll finish as much. Because then the only run killer is really like Materia Keeper. And do you get Lapis by Carry Armor, and does Tifa miss all her death blows on Ultimate Weapon? There just would be so little RNG in the run if DG, well, not so little, but it definitely would change the run killer to Materia Keeper, who's not really much of a run killer. Although, you know what? If you skip the temple, I wonder how low leveled you'd be. I wonder how that would do to your schizo fight. Think about the ramifications of skipping the temple and what that would do. You wouldn't have your EXP from Red Dragon and Demon's Gate. So what the hell do you do on Genova Life? What do you do on Carry Armor and Genova? Genova Death would probably be okay, but because you have the Fire Ring on Tifa. The big problem with that is the XP route, the EXP route. And you might have to grind, actually. You might have to do a grind to, like, get through Genova Life and not... Well, you know what you might do at that point? You might do Genova Life with Water Ring strats with, like, the Yoshiyuki. Well, no. Tifa probably... Yeah, probably not. Probably not. This is my break, though, ladies and gentlemen. I will take it. Enjoy the cutscene. Glad you've been enjoying the Hundo World Series. I'll be back in about 3 minutes for the rest. Alright, back just in time. Well, Chocobo Racing is going to have a big effect on this hundo. Probably will kill it or make it thrive. It's going to be the deal breaker today. I promise you, we have 5 minutes of time save on Chocobo Racing. And we've had perfect racing in 4 hundos. The first 4 hundos I ever ran, a lot of you know this, were all perfect. And no hundo ever since has ever been perfect. It was one of the weirdest RNG things ever. In fact, no hundo has ever come that close to being perfect again on Chocobo Racing, where you get the EA, the enemy away, the sneak attack, the 2 materia you can only win from Chocobo Racing by the conclusion of the 10th S rank race, and you have your 3250 GP that you need to do the battle arena grind and buy the EXP and the Gil Plus. So that's going to be coming up here in 45 minutes. That's going to be basically the hundo right there. And then I have some big questions in the carry armor section that I have not been mentioning yet, that I am well aware of. I wonder if any of you have noticed what has been going on over the last hour, and have maybe wondered. Because I am quite questionable about the carry armor section. Does anybody know why I'm questioning the upcoming section? Anyone have a really big hundo brain who's been paying very close attention? I would doubt it, but someone might know what's going on here. Hey, Thrumbo. Oh yeah. Past big shoes. That is the 6-hour mark. You were on the phone, Kenzie? Nope. Yeah, I don't think you would be able to notice. It might take someone like Blink to have picked up on what was going on. Here is the scenario. We emerged from the passing out on the cliff with the hundo intact. And I've known this since then. I've known it ever since then. I haven't mentioned anything. Because I've just been watching. And trying to decide what I think's going to occur here. Here's what's going on. I am on the formation route for the hundo. But I am not on my step ID any longer. We lost it in the passing out on the cliff because I didn't get a fight that I was supposed to get. And that was right before Schizo, when I saved and I eliminated the first grenade fight. I had to do it to continue the hundo though, I believe. Otherwise the hundo was straight dead at that point. And so I did what I had to do to continue the hundo. I just saved, eliminated the coral fight by 2. Exactly. If you noticed the nade preemptive, Calsho, and you're a smart person who knows FF7, you know what that means. That was not supposed to be a preemptive. That indicates exactly what I'm talking. That my formations were correct, but my step ID was not. And so I am very curious as to what is going to happen here in the carry armor section. I knew that I'd be fine until the Golden Chocobo, because there's very little step routing in there, right? You can pretty much do that whole section and you'll never notice you're off of steps. However, we're gonna notice it now in carry armor if it is gonna be a problem. It's either probably gonna kill the hundo right away, or we're gonna be fine right away. So at least we're gonna know fast. The good news is I'm still on my formation route. And so the fact that I'm still on my formation route probably means that I might be able to survive it anyways. And if I can just survive the carry armor section, getting the things I need, the light curtain from the morph from the Corvette, the most important is going to be the 2 guidebooks, then we actually still stand a really good shot at hanging in there. But this upcoming section is going to be the most crucial to the rest of the run, and then carry armor, and then Chocobo racing after that. Hey, Kays. Always a cool feeling, right? Falling asleep and waking up to the same strim, only in a hundo, right? I haven't mentioned anything because I don't know if the hundo's dead yet. And I've been as interested as anyone else who might have noticed. But, yeah, this has been such a fun run today. Like, I don't even care. This run has been just so fun. Up and down, all around. It gave you everything you needed. It gave you heart attacks. It gave you thrills. It gave you the best of the best in the opening 2 hours at Midgar. It gave you a calm skip scare. It's been a good one. But if we survive carry armor, the biggest part will be the 2 guidebooks from the ghost ships. That's going to be the most important. I will almost certainly get the ability to morph a Corvette for my light curtain, which I have to have. The 2 guidebooks will be the most important. If I can only get one, I'm just going to move on, and if I don't get a second, it's fine. I can decide to come back for it at the end of the run. If I really want to, if the run deserves it. And I can handle it. But we'll see here. We will see. I'm hanging in there because I know it still could world record if things just go okay. I don't have to go perfect through here, but I need it to hang together long enough for me to get to the end of the step route somehow, which is the 10.5-hour mark, so we're under 3 hours away. Well, I have not had a PBR for way too long. We need to rectify this situation. And so cheers to the carry armor section, which we're going into right now. Hey, Kesu. Thanks for the good luck on the rest. Enjoy the lurk. I'm sorry you're under the weather, my friend, but I hope you have a good night and you feel better tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's good. This section's gonna be everything here. Red and Sid are who we need. Chocobo into the high wind, and now begins the page-long menus for Hundo. So this is the first of them, to prepare for carry armor. And the way that Hundos die now is no longer by actually dying to a game over. They die to fucking up a menu. And no longer mastering what you need to master. That is how you kill a hundo now. And so menus become extremely consequential. Bronze strip. Remove all and arrange. Bring in Tifa. Reset Tifa's limit. She's totally fine. Let's give her the curse ring. Yep. Cloud gets the Apocalypse and the Ribbon. Sid, nope, we're just gonna do our stuff here. Steel, Knights of the Round, Transform, Cover, Restore, 1 E-skill. Sid gets both of the alls. Okay, Magic Plus, and then a Steel. He also gets an E-skill and a Manip. Yep, Tifa gets Slash All. A Steel, a E skill and an E skill. A morph, a death blow, an added effect, and a mystify. And then a long range. Okay. Trank all, tent all. Find out if we are gonna be able to survive the carry armor section. There's a ton of stuff in here you require for formations. We have to get Matron Magic. If I don't get it, I can farm it on the world map though. But you sure don't want to have to do that. Alright, well, first big ass menu done. The nice thing is there's quite a few forces in here, and we're still on the formation route. And I think the formation route might allow me to be fine. Is what my opinion is. I think there's a higher likelihood than not that we're fine through here. But I can't get bombarded with encounters early on, is what I can't get. I need to make the underwater tubes as quickly as I possibly can, without encounters. And if we can do that, this hundo should be fine still. And I'll know pretty much right out of the gate how we're looking. No encounter through this screen. This screen's live, by the way, right now, as soon as I move. No encounter here is really important. And I got one right at the end of the ancient forest on purpose. And so that probably is going to mean I'm okay. So I've done some stuff to try to make sure we're going to be okay here, like an hour ago. And, oh, I should have slashed all. Yeah, fuck. I have slash all for Tifa. This is going to kill. It just will be a little slower than the Tifa slash all. And so luckily, in the ancient forest, we got some really cool materia that we can start to use to really power through encounters quickly now. And this woman's so cool, I love her. Great, there went two perfectly good men. She's just looking for a date, and we kill her fucking dating prospects. I mean, we're really not good people. Out here ruining romance, left and right. And so that is what you want to do, slash all. And so we need to force a fight at the end of the screen for Matron Magic. It's a E skill we have to recoup here. Oh, I need to be right by the loading zone. Oh, I don't want to load in either. Ooh, good, didn't give me a fight. No. You know what? This is a super long force. And it is a super long force today. Are we good? I wonder if we're good here. Interesting. That was about the right amount of time. Give me my manip. And then we'll relearn the E-skill Matron Magic here. Oh, nice crit. A useless crit, but nice. Okay. Well, I will know exactly if we're on this Bright Step ID after this, because I know how long it takes for the next force. It's almost instantaneous. It would literally be not having to force it. Right here. And that's too long of a force. Well. That was maybe not too long. And we now have made the underwater tubes. We're gonna survive this section, I believe. Alright, GG. This run can hold together just on the formation routing. And you don't lose any time, but it's a really big if. So there's my, yeah, perfect. This is my, what is this guy called? A diver's nest? And I'm going to want to heal before the Corvette fight next, which is a pretty scary fight sometimes. I don't know how quick it'll occur. Good, we made it. And so let's heal up. And prepare for the incoming fights, which we now force. Should be 2 Corvette fights back-to-back, and then 2 Ghost Ship fights back-to-back. If we get those, the Hundo's good to go. Good to go. So show me a Corvette. Good. Okay. And so these ones we kill, and you should be excited to look at the victory menu because these 2 guys drop a Loco Weed 14% of the time, and we need that Loco Weed. I've lost 15 minutes in the Hundo to not getting it here. No Loco Weed. Okay. How's our health looking? Looking fine. These guys can really do a lot of damage, thousands if it crits, and so you gotta be careful here. So here is number 2. It's a pincer. It should be. I think I'm on my step ID again. This is very intriguing. Level for suicide. Level for suicide, and then we morph. And I will do a limit with Sid for the other 2. That'll be his second boost jump of the run. Well, here is another big moment. These are the final 2 chances at the Loco. Well, not the final 2. There's actually 2 more later on, as I found out in a recent Hundo. In the return to Midgar. Okay, didn't get the Loco Weed, so we have 2 more shots later on now. In headquarters before we're gonna have to farm it today. Here's our back. I think we're back on our step ID, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not confident yet, but it sure is looking like it. This should be a long force to the next Ghost Ship, if it is. A long force, like unreasonably long. If it's not, we're still off of the step ID, which is fine. It's fine. What's our HP like? Whoa, Sid. Oh my god, Tifa could have gotten yoinked here. She had the highest HP. The person with the highest HP, yeah, that was way too fast, can get yoinked from this fight. Good news is, it's okay that it's fast. I've been handling no step ID, but just the formation routing for like 2 hours now. And so we're just gonna keep on keeping on. And so we got everything we needed. We got the 2 guidebooks. That's all you require here. Now we can soldier on forward. $420 elevator. Smoke it if you got it, guys. Coming up on double 420 time, 8:42. And so normally I would do 9 walking steps here. If you know you've lost your step ID, you don't do it. You just want to go as fast as you can. And I'm going to go on active too. Until I reach the guards. Yo, Fitty Cal. That's my correct encounter. So the formation route remains intact. It will stay intact if I don't get encounter to the catwalk, which I don't think will happen. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Ow! Look at how close we were! Oh, is it the right one? It is the right one, though. This is fine. No. Yes, this is correct. Senior Grunt Gun Carrier. So the screen didn't matter there. It doesn't matter. Same formation no matter what. That's good news. And then we'll go on to wait now. And wait for that guy to progress. Otherwise, you do 2 fights. You fight the guy on the right, and then the guy on the left. Give me Sid. He can definitely kill with Aqua. I don't know if Cloud can. Okay, I haven't been watching for Shinra betas. Anyone else been watching? We would have had a chance at 1, 2, 3, 4 Shinra betas so far. Oh, she's got a limit. No, it's gonna ruin my. That probably doesn't even kill, huh? Yeah, darn it. That limit, I had a first turn slash all. They're now gonna get 6 turns. Kind of unfortunate. But my fault. Should have noticed she had a limit here. This fight is extremely important for her to not have one, so she can slash all the bow. Like that, which she would have done, and I would have eliminated every turn there. So that was too bad. 2 grenades, those are the hundo grenade drops that are routed in to end the hundo with. But I don't need them, I always have grenades either way. This has been a nice section, no extra fights at all, even with the step ID off. The formation routing's been hanging in there. It has to hang in there. And it's not like a guarantee, it's a big question. And it's gonna get only bigger when we get to the Gelnica coming up next. Dun, 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 dun. Well, quick menu, cure all, ether, protect ring. I don't have any ethers left, actually. I'll have to turbo ether, I think. Yep. And the protect ring. We can die to carry armor in a hundo, that's a real fucking thing. So hold on to your seats and don't crap in them. There's time save here, I think. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to the end of the fight. But we do use Knights of the Round here, which takes 1 minute and 15. But I think I see time save. So here we go. Carry, be nice. Do not yoink Cloud. There comes the first ingredient to a run, death, a single lapis. Another one would be the next ingredient. Nice, didn't get it. Okay. So we should save some time here, which is good. Anytime we can save before Chocobo racing is very important. Very important. Because we can save 5 minutes on the racing segment, I think, and maybe more. If we get a lot of turbo races too. I like how it looks like Carry Armor has a mouth. Right? That yellow, like, slit. And the eye, obviously, and the arms. Gives him very... What's the word for it? Anthropomorphic, I think. Kind of feel, you know. Is that right? Anthropomorphic, you know, a non-human thing that has very human features. And so nice, gold splitted that segment, holy cow. I know why. I got 1 fewer encounter than I was supposed to on the step route. And so we're actually saving time off of the step ID, but on the formation route. Kind of intriguing. That was at least 1 fewer, yeah, it was 1 fewer encounter. There's not a ton of the step route left, by the way. We're so close to hanging in there, but I don't think we've gotten a Shinra Beta yet. And that's crucial here. Another limit, you jerk! You jerk, you! Fine, I'll cross slash so you don't get a turn. I should have reset our limit, yeah. But that was fine. I don't need cross slash for Cloud. He does need the ribbon, though. And, well, I mean, she doesn't need to be in crit, so we can cure up here. And good to go. Oh, I didn't look for a Shinra Beta. Anyone seen a Shinra Beta yet? Calling all Beta watchers. This is my final shot at 3 of them right here. Before I literally will have to check if I got the drop. And so I'm sending out a public service announcement. You haven't seen it? Alright, well, we haven't gotten it yet. Fuck. Alright, alright. Well, here we go. Final 3 shots before we need to save. This has happened in 2 hundos that I've done. Not getting the beta from the 16 guards to kill that have a 12% chance. Oh, the one Shinra beta on the final fight. Oof. I have lost 8 minutes to not getting the Shinra beta in a hundo before. So that is good to see there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice gold split, too. Yeah, I agree. Not a true hundo unless we leave our parade buddies alive. I agree. They're our bros, right? We trained with them, we did a tutorial with them, you know. We did cloud spin world records with them. You know, we have a lot for those guys. A lot of companionship with those guys. 949, nice. Yep, got the beta. The Shinra beta is one of those things you take for granted. As you kill 16 guards, they all have either an 11, I think, or a 12% chance to drop the Shinra beta, depending on the red one or you know, whichever one it is. There's 2 different varieties of guards there. Oh, emerald weapon setting. No, I honestly don't think so, VNB. I don't think it's worth it. Not in my opinion. Because you're gonna get it 90% of the time. And so you're stealing for straight up time loss because you only need it 10% of the time, right? And so it's just time loss to do so. And if you don't get the beta, well, you just had a bad day as a hundo runner. That's kind of how it goes. Yo, AIM Pine, how you doing, brother? I think I forgot to say hey to you earlier. Happy Saturday. Welcome into the hundo. This is my favorite part of the middle section of hundo. I know we do nothing here, and that's the point. That is literally the point. And this is where P-Town vibes to underwater music. And God, is it good. We're going to the Gelnica today. Almost forgot. One little run through. And we don't know. We know the formation we're going to get. No, we We don't, because I didn't force a fight. But it doesn't matter. With my step idea, well, actually, that was a bad idea. I just realized that might have been a bad idea. Oops, what happened here? What the heck? There we go. Alright, menu we gotta do. And then we do the, well, let's do the Heaven's Cloud first so I don't forget it for the hundo. And do our menu. Tent up. Tifa gets the added cut. Death blow, yep, that all is correct. He strips that. Cloud gets, let's arrange, gets that. Magic plus, okay. Sid now gets the ribbon. And we should have 2 ribbons on, and we do. Okay. Well, we need to be on active here for these fights, which can be run killers in the Gelnica. Pray for our survival here. Alright. There's no way that'll confuse anyone. We have added effect Mystify and 2 ribbons on. I realized, though, I should have forced a fight before the carry armor fight. That was my fault. That might have threw off my formation routing. But we'll be good for a while. We'll be good for most of the run, actually. There's very little step routing left. It's basically Wutai return to Midgar. And this Turks fight right here. Which I will big guard for this actually, and we can go ahead and start stealing the 2 items we need from the Turks. The Zedrich, which is from Rude, and the Tough Ring, which is from Tisane. And then we'll have to defeat both of the Turks. Oh, there's the Tough Ring, and so now Tifa can start dispatching Tisane. Nice, got the landed death blow and a critical as well. Go Tifa, go. I see time save here if we have a good, oh god, I'm on active. Tifa died on active. Fuck. Oh, that's Reno. No, that's not Reno. That's not Reno, you're wrong. That is Tisane. That is definitely Tisane. No, that is Reno. I'm sorry. I am sorry. You are absolutely right. Don't listen to Pete. Okay, you know what? You know why I said that? I have a good justification. Oh wait, she needs the shit. Fuck, Tifa dying here is so bad. She just lost her. I might have to kill with fucking magic breath now. I gotta kill with magic breath. This is so bad. Ouch. Well, I'm gonna have to do what I have to do for Tifa dying. She lost almost all of her damage ability here. Luckily now, Reno is not Rude is not doing anything. And so I'm gonna have to like magic breath blitz it with death blows, which is gonna be really slow here. Is the problem. At least she hit the death blow. At least we got another 2,000 there. I don't think Rude has as much HP as Reno as well. I don't love this though. Her dying there really was a problem. That was because I forgot to go on wait after going on active for the very scary room we just did with the unknown enemy. I always go on active for that room because they can kill you. So we should be almost out of here, I hope. Okay, Tifa landing's a good thing. There we go. Alright, well, fuck. Got out of there. Okay. Gelnica done right here. And split. Alright. Oh, nope. Wait. Oh, I parked the high wind on the wrong side today. Oh, my bad. I forgot my new routing. We gotta go to Junon. And that is unoptimal. That's about 30 seconds to 45 slower than if I'd parked. It'll be actually faster through here. But it will be slower later on due to not docking at the Corel dock. I'll want to fix that. And, okay, come with me, Chocobo. Time to go to, Bone Village. It's Chocobo racing time coming up. Not too far away. Not too far away. We dip in here to buy a couple things for double XP, and just one for the hundo. Oops. I want to buy something. 1 diamond bangle, 4 room armlets. They have double AP growth. And then we go to Chocobo Sage, where we pray our transform is mastered. And I don't know if it is today. I don't actually know. It's been a weird day. Been a really weird day. We're gonna find out right now. It is. Oh boy. 46 of them, and good. Had what we needed to continue the hundo. Ugh. I feel like every 5 minutes I'm like, is the hundo about to die? You know? It's like, is this what's gonna kill the hundo? Is this what's gonna kill the hundo? And it continues to be alright. And we're still hanging in there. There's 5 minutes of time save coming up on Chocobo Racing, and we're there. We are fucking there. Let's go get it, guys. Hopefully Ryu the Chocobo is super OP today. And so I believe I bought all of my nuts. I do want to check. I have. And so, oops, now we feed 45 to the Golden Chocobo. Rio is big OP. I'll take your word on it. I'll take your word on it. If they're not, you know what? It's just how it's meant to be, Ramza. No big deal. Is Crimson Avix in the house? Our resident community GP counter. Calling Crimson Avix. Public service announcement, my friend. Are you here to do your duty, sir? We gotta ride the gold out, too. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's go, guys. Get comfy, crack the beer, get the popcorn ready. We got half an hour of Chocobo Racing coming at you. And if it's perfect, I bet you we can be in the green. Which I have had before. 4 times in Hundo. Da-na-na, da-na-na. I saw Crimson a couple times earlier on. And so I know they have been in the house, but sounds like no Crimson right now. And so, do we have any people, by the way, this is where I just kick up the feet, I enjoy PBR. And I do the racing. You guys do the counting. And we buy the big boy ticket now as well. We have big pockets for big fangs, like 30,000 gil. And so would anyone like to volunteer to count our GP today? While P-Town chills the fuck out. And enjoy his PBR. VNV, you got it. Alright, thank you, VMV. If anyone else would like to tally the GP, please do. Please do. And I will do my best to get all of the turbo races I can. The reason why I really don't like to count GP is I'm trying to get turbo races like this one, right here. And I have to kind of intensely work at it when I start the race. And so I don't really want to be doing GP tracking. On PC, if this looks crazy to you, well, it is. It is. On PC, every once in a while, you can get a glitched out race. It's about a 50% chance for me. And I've had it up to about a 75% chance, actually. I'm going to track today how many I got. This is number 1 of my turbo races. And the best I've ever had is about a 75% rate. I've had hundos where I've literally had none, though. And so it's very much up in the air. And as you can imagine, turbo races are massive time save. You know, they're over twice as good in terms of speed. And so if you compare a racing section where you've gotten half of them turbo and half of them not, you know, versus nothing, it's just massive in terms of the difference in time. Is that a glitch for this category? Well, it wouldn't matter, Dark Soul. Glitches don't matter in this. In Hundo. You know, we can do all the skips, we can do any manip, we can do any glitches we want. But this is not a glitch. The way that you get a turbo race on PC is not a mystery. I'm the only one who's figured out how to do it, though. You basically need to be mashing turbo with confirm, with mashing start as quickly as you can. And to the best of my knowledge, if you basically enter a start and a confirm when the race begins, it puts it into a glitched out state. Is what I have tested out and is what I think is going on here. It will not work on console. No, it will not. It will only work on Steam. But it's not a guarantee. Like, this is not something we're going to see every race. You know, we didn't see it there. And we're going to be really happy, I'd say, with, you know, a 50-50 rate would be really good. In World Record, I think we only had about a 33% shot at it. And so for those of you who might be brand new to Hundo, let me educate you as to the why we're here. For basically half an hour, if it goes perfect. We gotta work our way through C rank for 3 races, B rank for 3, A for 3, and S for 10 races. You have to do it for the prize pack you win from Esther. They are the very OP accessories, the sprint shoes, the precious watch, the Choco bracelet, the cat's bell, and the counter materia. And the Mega Elixir or Turbo Ether would be great. We got the shitty item. That's too bad. That's all good, though. And so we'll take the 15 GP. And VNV, Victory Not Vengeance, is tracking our GP for us. Feel free to join in if you guys want to. And another non-turbo race. So we're 1 out of 3 so far. And so what we require here are, number 1, completing the races, right, for the prize pack. But that's not all. There are 3 more things we require from Chocobo Racing. We have to get 2 materia that can only be won here. Sneak Attack and Enemy Away. And then we also need 3,000 GP to buy 2 items that can only be bought with GP from the Wonder Square. Gil Plus and EXP Plus, and then we need enough remaining, which is about 300, to do the entire Battle Arena grind for W Summon and Omnislash and a couple other things too. And so the nuts and bolts of this section are, gotta get SA, gotta get EA, and we need 3,300 points before we're allowed to leave. When we fulfill those requirements, we're done. And this hundo is going to basically be killed or is going to be put back into world record status based on this half an hour. So, yeah. Let's get down to business, shall we? Yo, Krim, I was calling for you, my friend. How you doing? My resident GP counter. I am glad to see you. Are you ready to do your duty today? VNV's filling in admirably for you. You are all good, Krim. No worries, bro. But welcome back in. What are we at? We're at 25, I think, right? 25 so far. And that is a Turbo Ether for 150. Give me that. That's a really, really OP prize for rank C, actually. That's a good thing. I'm not waiting during the victory, Dark Soul. I don't think I am. And so nice, 175. Good to have you back, Krim. And thanks, VNV. I might have lost a few seconds there, Dark Soul. I mean, that might have been on me, but I'm not trying to. And so that's not a manip or anything. Oh, yeah. You're wondering why I waited so long. Yeah, it's because you have to wait for the second pace chocobo to cross the line. Like, for example, if you guys haven't looked here, look at the mini-map where my mouse is, right? Look at this mini-map up here. We're done. We are here. These are the chocobos that are racing us, and in B rank, they are barely faster than C. And so we actually have to wait until they completely reach here for the race to finish. And obviously A rank will be faster, S rank will be faster than that, and Taio will finish, early a lot too. And so yeah, I mean, they're just really, really slow in B rank, and they're really, really slow in C rank. And here's a Mega Elixir. That would be the best. oh my god, got it. That's really good. That's 300. Yo, Krim, we are blazing the GP so far. That's really good. And no turbo, man. I am 1 turbo, 4, what is that? 5 non-turbo. Probably will. Tifa often pops out and wants to ride on Ryu. And so we'll see if Tifa's in the mood. No, Krim, don't apologize, bro. You are all good. We have capable people in the community to carry on in your stead. And I need another PBR. This is why we keep Krim and VMV around, so P-Town can continue drinking PBRs during chocobo racing. What a tough life I lead here. And cheers to you guys, who do the real heavy lifting around here. Oh, turbo victory menu, and we got the Swift Bolt for, I think, 50. Yeah, 50. Yo, thanks for the feed me, Kyria. The chocobo's name today is Ryu, R-Y-U, thanks to Ramza, our lead gift subber. And here you go, Kyria, great timing. Final B rank race. I will do a bamboozled jelly bean in honor of Kyria's feed me. And so here we go, 3 spins around the wheel of bamboozled fate. Has landed you. Oh no, Kyria, why would you do this to me? This is my least favorite flavor. It is either a strawberry banana smoothie. It's the last one I have too, I'm almost out. Or a dead fish. A dead fish is my least favorite I swear, I've had these for over a year now. It's like they marinate. It's like they get worse over time. And the flavor accentuates and increases as they age, like a fine wine. And so here we go. Strawberry banana or dead fish. Yes! Oh, it's strawberry banana, which is so fucking delicious too. And it's just the complete opposite of dead fish. Well, that's delicious. Thank you, Kyria. You rock. And there is 20 GP. And we're moving up to rank A And so now we can actually start to look for sneak attack an enemy away now that we're in rank A. And that's 545 GP. Okay, gotcha. Now we see Tayo here. Tayo is both good and bad. Well, he's all good, actually. Tayo finishes the races faster, usually, as long as he gets in the lead, and he's not stuck behind the other Chocobos. And he's much, much faster. The reason why I said bad, which is not a bad thing, is Tayo is actually programmed to be faster than our Golden Chocobo. If we did not sprint, he would beat us every single race, actually. And so Tayo's great. Like, you saw him bonk my booty, enemy away, didn't get it. So that was our first shot at the EA there. And instead we got an Antarctic wind for 20 GP. Okay. And so not a big deal, but there was our first shot at it, which we did not get. And I will just chill the fuck out now. In rank A, you can totally automatic it. Once you reach rank S, though, you have to start winning yourself, as Tayo will beat you, and the other Chocobos will beat you too. Most of the time. What you can do is if you boost your speed to the highest level, you sprint at the beginning for a little bit, you will win if Tayo's not in the race, though. Da, na, 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 na. Look at our Chocobo up here in the photo. He looks so happy. Ryu the Golden Chocobo. Oh, there's another enemy away. Didn't get it, but we got the Mega Elixir, which is 300 GP. That's a good thing, actually. We need GP too, right? But that's over 2 now on the enemy away. And so let me give you guys a little more education as to what you're watching here. There's one more thing I have not described yet, and that is the prizes in the victory menu. Here's how the prizes work. Prizes are not created equal. The prize in the first spot, and this is only on PC, different than console, has a 7 out of 15 chance to be selected. The one in the middle has a 5 out of 15, and the bottom one has a 3 out of 15. And so if we see something we like a high-value GP item, or, you know, maybe even better, a sneak attack or an enemy away, we would love it to be in the top spot, which is basically a 50% shot at it. And so we've had it in the middle spot both times for the 33% chance. You know, we would prefer it to see it in the top. But the prizes are random, and they're not guaranteed. Well, there is both. These are all good prizes. No matter what we get, we're good here. And there is a victorious sneak attack on taking the item. Sneak attack acquired, and we're not even in rank S yet. That is quite intriguing. Okay, SA. Got him. Let's go, guys. All we need now is EA, and then it's all about the GP at that point. Then we're just in it to win it for 3250 GP. Yo, Airborne, how you doing, my friend? I think I missed you earlier. Sorry about that. And happy Saturday, bro. Hope you're having a good night, and glad to see you for the hundo. Alright, well, what do we got here? Cat's Bell and the Precious Watch. Don't give me the Swift Bolt. Oh, we got the Cat's Bell! Jesus Christ. That's 500 GP. That's the best item in the game. The Kit Kat's Bell. Well, the GP's looking pretty spicy here. And so is the SA. I think the EA might be the crux of the Chocobo racing now. as we try to go perfect, which would be pretty cool. There's about a 5-minute time save here. Airborne says, great night. Finally got paid to fly the bigger, faster plane last night after training. And today I celebrated by renting a plane and just going for a chill flight with no student. Man, I love to hear that. Good for you. Congratulations, and I'm glad to hear you took a fun day to celebrate. Well, there's a these are all good, by the way. Magic Counter would be the best. We got the Mega Elixir. The GP's looking phenomenal. We often are still under 500. What are we at, Grim? That's like 1665, and yeah, and got SA. I think the GP's not going to be the issue from what I'm seeing. It's going to be the enemy away today. And so we should be praying for EAs. The GP, Cat's Bell, I think that's going to take care of itself. We still have 8 S rank races to go. And so the enemy away is our real problem now. Kind of crazy how on S rank, look at the chocobos on the minimap, still a long ways behind. That is what 45 Silkus Greens will do to a golden chocobo. Enemy away in the 33% spot. Didn't get it. Third enemy away in that spot we haven't gotten, by the way. And that is a 50 GP pickup. Okay. Oh, Tifa wants to ride on Ryu. Hey, let's see how she does. Looking capable, looking speedy, looking like she's loving Ryu. Putting pedal to the metal here, laying the chocobos to waste. Oh no, she tuckered him out. Come on, Tifa, pull it together, honey. There we go. Okay. Sorry, Ryu. Tifa needs some lessons here. We're gonna train Tifa today, baby. Ryu is a girl chocobo? Oh, really? Oh, well, she's a girl in Street Fighter. Enemy away in the best spot. Got it! Oh, baby. Wow. Item. Is this perfect chocobo racing today? Wow. We just got the SA and the EA, guys. This is looking pretty spicy. I think we're going to have enough GP by the end, too, unless we get unlucky here. Ryu, according to Ramza, is a male chocobo and is a male in Street Fighter. Oh. Oh. And, I mean, honestly, the golden chocobo is a male. It is a male. Oh, Chun-Li's the girl. That's right. I'm forgetting which is which. I haven't played Street Fighter in ages. I thought Ryu was the female. Da-na-na. Well, Lee, we're not done yet, man. We need GP here. Well, we don't want our Antarctic win. Okay, that's 300 GP. And so we're now just on a quest for 3,300 GP prior to ending the 10th race. That's all we're trying to do here. And it's looking pretty damn spicy to do that. So we got 2015. And I think we have 5 races left. So if we average, you know, just like 100, a couple hundred a race, we're good. It would be really fun, Droth, to do Final Fantasy VII Hundo Bingo during Chocobo racing. How fun would that be? The Bolt Plume I need. I'm gonna take the Bolt Plume if I get it. Okay, the Mega Elixir's fine. Give me the GP. And so that's another 300. Like, we're only 800 away from being done here. The only thing that I'm not super thrilled about is the lack of turbo races, but, you know, it's okay. World record doesn't get many. I think it might only get a couple. Well, the Hundo has some things to be wanted. Doesn't have a Bolt Plume, doesn't have a Loco Weed. Yeah. Other than that, looking pretty good, actually. Counter in the 20% spot's the only good item here. And we got the Phoenix down. For 10? Yeah, 10. I swear I'm trying to glitch these out, mashing turbo as fast as I can and start as fast as I can, but no dice. Okay. Well, I'm not planning on running a hundo for my birthday, Kenzie. I want to have fun on my birthday. That does not mean running a hundo. So I don't think that's gonna be in the cards. This golden chocobo is a female? Oh, is that right? I wonder if it varies. I wonder if it varies per run, if it's a female or a male. I don't actually know the answer to that. We don't want the Swift Bolt, and we didn't get it. Are we done on GP already? Like, what the fuck? That is another 300, and we're not done yet with our 10th S rank race. One more Cat's Bell is going to put us pretty much there. And so we just need the Kitty Cat's Bell. You know, you say you think it's a genuine 50-50, Kenzie, but we manip that thing. I'm surprised it's not a identical chocobo every time. And so I didn't know that it could have a 50-50 shot. I literally had no idea. And so I learned something today. Well, Kit Kat's Bell, precious watches, magic counters, anything but the Swift Bolt is what we want here. Alright, that should be 50, I think, maybe only 30. 50 for the Swift Bolt. Okay, okay, we got another race, good. If this is a Cat's Bell, I think we're still done. Well, no, we need one more race, actually. So hopefully we get a really good item here to set us up for only one race to go. Yo, Dom, thank you, my friend, for the 4 months of Tier 1 subs on a 4-month streak at that. You rock. Well, the GP is only 300 GPs for the Battle Arena. 3,000 GP is for buying the EXP Plus and the Guild Plus. Cat's Bell in the #1 spot. Nailed it. 500 GP. Is this our final race? Give me the GP. And we're done. How much GP is that? We need one more race and we're out of here. This is essentially perfect Chocobo racing, ladies and gentlemen. We only have to do one additional race today. And so this is as perfect as you're ever going to get. Although we've had actual perfects 4 times. But I think almost no matter what this is, we're out of here. And we're going to pull back more than the 5 minutes I was looking for. Actually. We're going to pull back, it looks like 6. And so lovely to know that this world record has a 6-minute time save on Chocobo Racing. I thought it might. Good to actually find that out. And so as long as we're not getting like a 10 or 20, prize here, we are fucking out of here. And we're headed to Rocket Town for the route segment, and time to fucking celebrate. Everything here is good. 50 for the Swift Bolt, I don't want. Nice, we got the 500 Cat's Bell. Rock and roll. Give me that GP. Give me that split, gold split Chocobo Racing. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, this hundo is now sub 16 pace. Let's rock and roll. Well, Ryu, you did great. You did great today. Ryu might have just set, well, that was a gold segment. That was undeniable, the best Chocobo racing that has ever occurred on stream. Thanks to our golden Chocobo from Ramza today, Ryu. And so Ramza is the real MVP of the stream. That clearly was the play. And so Ramza, thank you, thank you, thank you. As we go to Rocket Town. How we looking? I might want to tent here. Yeah. Let's go ahead and tent here. And we can trank as well. And go. Okay. Do I still have a chance for world record? What do you mean? I'm 38.4 seconds ahead of it. That's an odd question. First turn Tifa. Fuck yeah. Tifa time saves are your best friend right here. And so our current pace is 15:59.54. Let's see if we can do a little better. Getting through Rude. Alright, not great ATB. Tifa, though, is always the one you're going to want to use here. First turn Tifas are Tifa time saves. Eliminate both turns from the guards. Don't have to triangle through Sid and Cloud. I've actually been wondering how the best way to handle this fight is. It's not, well, look at that, first turn slash all, but then Tifa doesn't kill the guy in the back. And I'm surprised she didn't get a first turn off. What I'm wondering is if like a Magic Breath or an Aqualunker would be the right play, or you just slash all twice. I've been going with slash all twice. Yeah, Cram, I think I agree. I think I agree with you. Because also, he gets a turn in that time. And because you have to let the guard get a turn, I think you slash all twice, yeah. I agree. Alright, down goes the guards. Oh, I should have death blowed. That was my fault. And land it, please. Good. One and done. Look at that time save, too. Now we are almost sub 15:59, baby. Let's rock and roll. Really pulling this sucker back. And, man, glad that we get a break in here. As that Chocobo racing was pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Setting us up for a nice mid-game here. We're coming up on my favorite part of a hundo too. which, as most of you know, is Wutai and the Return to Midgard. And we're almost there. Gotta do the double ultimate weapon fights to finish that off, and then have to finish off Diamond Weapon. And then it's Wutai time. All you Woo girls out there, your time to shine. Man, Krim, I would love to say that was my play today. And if I world record, I'll stick to that being my play. But, yeah. If only that was intentional. Oh, we're not done yet, Calsho. We have the source duping section coming up after Wutai and the Return to Midgard. That is the next section I am horrified for being off my step ID. And at this point, I think I might be off of formations too, to not forcing a fight in the prior carry armor section, where I intentionally didn't force it, but I realized too late that that was a bad call. And I didn't force it for time save, but it threw off my formation routing, which could be pretty problematic here. But you know what? We've been hanging in there so far. I've been doing my damnedest to keep this hundo going, one way or another. And god damn it, I'm gonna keep on going. As long as this hundo's got it left in it. It's gonna get the best I've got. Alright, cancel square, confirm. What? Wait a minute, what? Oh, it's confirm square, cancel. My bad. I literally just inputted the code wrong. I read my own notes wrong, is what I did. No, Jaws is shaking his head in shame now. Yeah, Dark Soul knew it all along. It was a guess. Hey, Huggy, how you doing? Everyone trickling on in for the hundo. Glad you made it. Well, after that Chocobo Racing hype, I deserve a 2-minute break. It is actually, I think, more like 90-second break coming up here for the rocket cutscene. I'll take it, hit the restroom. I need to refill the water. And we're going to start preparing for Wutai, my favorite, what I call the power hour of hundo. The two best segments in the entire game. Wutai and the Return to Midgard, where we might have to brave it off of steps and off of formation. Find out more after this cutscene. I'll be back in a couple, guys. Alright, I'm back. And Red recommends we go see Cosmo Canyon and Grandpa Boo. And so let's take that advice, huh? Leave the Golden Chocobo there. Tifa needs Morph. And we do our Crown Lance Morph for the Dream Powder here. Which hopefully doesn't take too long. No, that's pretty good. What fight are we getting? A single Crown Lance? Good. Grenade and Morph. That's a really... Well, I was going to say really fast. We're losing time for some reason, but this was good. And that will kill. And we're praying for no encounter. That's why I line up my camera. So that we can have the best shot at it we can. We don't have a Golden Chocobo here. We want to leave him good. Leave him there. We're not done yet, though. The return to Cosmo Canyon and the lovely music, enjoy, means we get the... What is this? Full cure? Kind of forget it, actually. This is the, full cure. We also buy our 1 MP plus, which we never use. It's for the hundo. And we spend a lot of gil on 12 HP pluses here. Which is right in her. From this guy sleeping on the job. Come on, you filthy slob, get up. I got a hundo to run. Oh, I bought 2. Okay, that's probably fine. I can handle that, gil-wise, actually. As I often buy 13 HP pluses there. Anyone know why we come up here? A little hundo trivia for those guys who might know. Guys or gals. Why do we come up here? There's one reason and one reason only, which you're about to find out. But who can beat me to it? Who knows what we're doing here? Yep, Bahamut Zero. Pine, you win the prize of self-respect tonight. This is our final Bahamut of 3 that we get for getting Neo and Bahamut. You can mash through there. You want to pick option 1, get closer. And then I think it's option 2 after that. Will you guys help me remember to get the Aurora armlet chest? I forgot in world record, by the way. Leave it alone. No, go back down. That's right, 3rd option. I forgot to get the Aurora armlet, lost about a minute having to come back and get it in world record. And so I need you guys to help me not forget today. That is what we're getting coming up next in the Forgotten City. Yeah, I saw that, JC. Thank you. I just saw that too. And so in the Forgotten City here, we actually don't get the chest until after the cutscene, which leads me to often forget getting it, which is a little unfortunate. Hey, Peanut. How you doing, my friend? No, trust me, FaZe. It wouldn't help. It wouldn't help. Pinned messages I don't even read in chat. All caps, Aurora armlet. Yeah, you would think that would work, right? No, unfortunately, it doesn't work. I still fucking forget it. Don't forget the Brotherhood. Don't forget the Yellow Targe. Wait, fuck. That's Final Fantasy X. And so the Aurora armlet was on the lower level there. We ran past it, and we need to go back and get it after this scene. The reason why you don't get it on the way in is it glitches out on PC. And you can't open the chest unless you leave the screen and re-enter, unless you do it after. And so twice in a hundo, in the world record, I forgot it. And we had to come back, and you can imagine how much time loss that is. If you forget it, you gotta run all the way back into the Forgotten City, get it, and then run all the way back out. It's gotta be at least a minute. Well, as this hundo seems to refuse to die today, I have not eaten anything all day long, other than a 20-gram Chobani smoothie. I think I'd better get some food in me. And so let me bust out a banana. As this hundo seems determined to not want to die. You got some Fig Newtons phase? I'm a Newton fan. I prefer the strawberry Newtons though myself. I like the strawberry. They're really good. P-Town, I'm sure Otterly and I have both redeemed some feed me's. While I'm eating, here you go. Here's another bite off the banana. I mean, I honor these feed me's. You guys act like I don't, like I need them. I like them. And so here, half of the banana already down the pipe. I don't know if I could eat an entire banana whole. That sounds like a recipe for killing P-Town live on stream. Da-na-na. Oh, you girls. What have we gotten today on my cannot miss list? I got a Vampire Fang, I have a Carob Nut, I have the Heaven's Cloud, I don't have a War Gong, I don't have a Bolt Plume. And so we still need on my do not miss list the War Gong and the Bolt Plume. The Bolt Plume I probably should get in Wutai right away. Because at this point, having done Chocobo racing, we know we have to get it. And so we need to do it at some point. Normally I leave it for the end of the hundo. Da-na-na-na-na. What are we doing, guys? We're doing this. We're not forgetting today. Yeah. That is the Aurora Armlet. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. We have Yuffie. We do not have Vincent. We'll get Vincent at about the 10.5 to 11 hour mark, actually. Vincent we get very late, when we return to Mount Nebel. Hey Dizzle, appreciate the good luck, enjoy the lurk. Alright, big boy, we're coming to meet you next, but we gotta do a couple things first. Diamond Weapon takes his time walking to Midgard. And so in Hundo, we actually use that time to go do some important stuff. Get the second. Is that the second? No, the third huge materia. Third, or is it the fourth? We got one at Fort Condor. We got two at what we just got in the rocket. That might be our. I think that's our fourth huge materia. Yeah, I think that's our fourth and final. Which one am I forgetting? There's the Fort Condor, there's the one in the rocket. What is the third one I'm forgetting for some reason? Oh, we get it in Corel after the train, yeah. That's the other huge materia. So yeah, this is number 4. And another big-ass, run-killing, page-long menu for the hundo. Now, I didn't do my better routing for the submarine today, which was a mistake. I didn't read my notes. I just went on autopilot. And so we're actually going to... this will be fine. This will be faster than the other segment, where I would dock at Corel, probably. And so we're coming down here for the... boy, tell me I'm in the right spot. Good, okay. I'm not used to coming this way. And so this is the 4th and final huge material. I wonder if I go dock at the Gelnica now. I wonder, I do, yep. I go dock at the Gelnica for time save here. Alright, YOLO routing on the fly. Even though the high wind's there, I can still regain some of this time saved now by utilizing the Corel dock. A lot of you might not know, the submarine has 2 docks in this game. The Junon one is the only one usually used, but there's one by Corel, or by Golden Saucer too, sorry. Well, kind of by Corel. And this one is the best to dock at now because we'll be returning to the Gelnica here soon. No, wait. Oh my god, what am I doing, P-Town? Your fucking plane isn't here. God damn it. And my Chocobo's not there. Ay, P-Town. Alright. Alright, never mind. Take that all back. Don't know what I was thinking. Obviously, I have to go here. Ugh. Yeah, that was a rip there. That was a ripperino. It's alright, though. Just have a really good menu to make up for it, huh? Strip. Okay. Okay, equipment on Cloud gets the rune armlet. Yep. Yuffie, the conformer, the rune, and the reflect ring. He gets the rune. The scimitar and the hypno crown, which is there. A range, okay. Armor. Sid gets all HP pluses. 3, and then a steel. Okay. Cloud gets enemy away. And then 1. Nope. This is magic plus. Nope, this is now 1, 2, 3 HP pluses, okay. Let's range again. This is now double cut. This is steel. This is morph. This is death blow. This is restore. These are the 4 E-skills that we... Oh, no! Whoa. Double cut, steel, morph. This is... Oh, the death blow's on the bottom. Restore. 1. Whoa, where are my 4 E-skills? There they are. Good, bad. Okay. Good, oops. Good, bad, and bad. Yuffie gets all HP pluses. Okay. Trank all. Tent all. Diamond weapon time. Gotta steal the Rising Sun and then Knights of the Round. So hopefully we get a nice fast steal. The Knights of the Round is on Cloud, and so if we get it first 2 tries, that's the best. And we didn't. And so I'm gonna chill there. I guess not, Jaws. I guess not. Wow, no Knights of the Round either there. Man, come on, guys. This is a very easy steal. Yeah, no death blow from what my notes say. Wow, still no steal. It's one of the easiest steals there are. It's usually first try or second. It's not the case today. Jesus, wow. I think we're on steal number 8 now. This has to happen for the hundo. Okay, Knights of the Round. Jeez, that was rough. Too bad we had time save there. Double cut steal, morph restore. Yeah, she doesn't need it. Good thinking though, Jaws. I was wondering why she doesn't have death. Well, that was a really bad Rising Sun. That's going to put us into the red, but you know what? That's okay. Wutai awaits, and Wutai has a lot of RNG in it. Wutai is coming up next after our 2 ultimate weapon fights to conclude the 3. And I need to eat more of my banana. Cheers. To my favorite segment, Wutai. Coming up in about 10 minutes now. Maybe not even that. So there we go. Put back into the red by 33 seconds by the lack of stealing there. Well, that is hundo for you. But alright. No harm, no foul. Wutai's got a ton of things that can go right and can go wrong. In fact, Wutai might be considered one of the most crucial segments of a hundo. It is half an hour long. It includes afterwards the half an hour return to Midgar, which doesn't have as much RNG but can. And it will leave this hundo either one way or the other. Nice in the red or probably nice in the green. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na, da-da-na-na-na-da, da-da-na-na-na-da. Yo, Sigma is greater. Appreciate the Prime sub for 2 months, brother. Wutai Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wutai Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Let's go. Not quite there yet. Gotta do the ultimate weapon twice, gotta buy our 36 manipulates, and then it is Wutai time. Killer Bee Swarm time. Cool cutscenes here too that leave us on the precipice of our ultimate weapon big boy fights. Ultimate weapon's normally a real big baddie, but remember, in Final Fantasy VII, ultimate weapon you fight 3 times. His HP though does not what is the word I'm looking for? It does not, reset to 100,000 for each fight. Whatever damage you do carries over to the next fight. And so in the first fight, we did 93,550 something, according to JC today. which I very much appreciate, JC. That probably indicates I'm gonna need an extra double cut from Yuffie. Potentially, which might mean I need to heal in the fight. That's why you need to know that number. And that is a break I always take to go to the restroom. And so you guys calculate the damage for me. And so coming up is why 2 hours ago we actually calculated how much it was on the initial KOTR. And you think it was 93,559. You know what? That might not even need another double cut. If my fire has leveled up to fire 2, which it should, but today I don't know if it has, because of something I did in the original menu at hour 2. I've been suspicious of my fire 2 today all day. But it's not a big deal. The backup is you just double cut again from Yuffie, and you hardly lose any time. I think that sounds right, JC. Yeah. Alright, Magic Plus on the weapon for Cloud, Fire on the armor, and then Diamond. No, we did Diamond. Ultimate next. Okay, we have to actually drop here for the menu. Oh, what? I went back into the ship. What the hell? And so I guess I menued before I exited. Interesting. So he gets a Magic Plus, which is here. Yep. Boom, boom. This is now Fire. Yeah, I knew it was not level 2 today. That's fine. That's fine. But I knew I made a mistake with that. I didn't equip it on Cloud for the Corel train section. But that is okay. And so fire 2 usually from Cloud here, just to make him flee. We're just going to have to fire today. This will be enough to force him to flee, though. He's already so depleted on his HP. And so the next fight will be the one that might be a little intriguing here. And so number 1, we're going to have to go, actually, look at that, victory menu. Victory sound, but no victory menu. Oh, there it is. Yeah. We're going to have to tent. And then uno mas. The question here is if a fire and then a double cut will be the kill. I don't think it is. But it could be, it could be. And so here we go. That is on Yuffie, but she'll survive an ultimate beam. I'm not going to take the time to heal. And let's see if this is good enough anyways here. I bet it is. Does that? It does. No, it doesn't. Yep, it does not. And so Yuffie Grease Lightning, and now I'm nervous enough, I'm going to Elixir Yuffie. In case Grease Lightning doesn't do enough damage for the win, which it will, it did, yeah. So this will prompt Shadow Flare back for the Shadow Flare E-skill, and Yuffie has all 4 of them right now. You should see her spin. Well, no, she has Reflect Ring, so it's reflected back. Interesting that she never spins, though. Even though she did learn it right there, actually. Cool. Got Cloud's ultimate weapon. Starting to get the good items, the good weapons, the good shit. And it's Wutai time. Let's go, guys. My favorite half an hour of the hunt. Not quite done yet, though. Got some stuff to sell, I sure hope. He should not have these 2 mastered dolls, and they are fucking mastered. Let's go. Gotta go over here for the 4th bracelet, though. I forgot that in quite a few hundos, actually. So there is everything. Now that we've got our 2 mastered alls, we basically at this point spend a ton of money. I'm gonna get the Venus Gospel here. Although, you know what? I don't think I normally get it there. And now we sell those alls. So where are they? 1, 2, 2,800,000 gil. And now I buy everything else for the hundo I need. And a barrier exit, time, throw, death blow, and 35 manipulates. And then we rock and roll. And so we're rich bitch guys. We got almost 300 million gil now. Got a quick menu we gotta do, and then the Adamanti Bangle, and then the big moment for the Loco Weed farm is coming up here. Okay. Oh, we do get the Venus Gospel now. Okay, good. This is a super weird menu. Let's strip that. Arrange. This now becomes a steal. This is a death blow. This is long range. Yep, so much materia at this point. And now we do our Adamanti. On the beach. I don't know if I want to do my Loco Weed yet. Now that I know you gotta... I'm not going to do my Loco Weed farm yet. I'll do the magic farm. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We need to manip this guy with Sid for his E-skill, which is, I think, Death Force here? Yeah, Death Force. Which is that attack. If that is on Yuffie, we had it. And so we will manip. And then also we're on active, we need to go on wait. And so good, got the Adamanti bit. So we're just waiting on the manip now. Man, he's got a double turn. He has a Adamanti, well, what is that? This needs to be on Yuffie. And then 2-cut. He has a M barrier and a Death Force 2-time attack. That's a really cool attack. I love that. And so this will be time save on the Death Force. I'm gonna get the Magic Hammer today, and I don't care if it drops a Loco Weed, because I now know there's a chance for it in the Midgar section coming up, the Return to Midgar. With the 2 things we kill in floor 63. It might be floor 64, I forget. And so here is Magic Hammer, actually. Lovely. And I really need to go on wait here immediately. First fight, Magic Hammer, let's go. And then she will kill with Aqualung. And if we're really lucky, guys, these are 2 14% chops, 14% shots at the Loco Weed. And so we would love this to be the fucking Loco Weed. This would mean I don't need to come back to farm. This would be the guarantee here. Ah, the Phoenix down. It's fine, though. It's fine. Go ahead and front row Tifa. And how we looking on health? Good to go. We front row Tifa so she can do enough damage to kill the guards here. Because in Wutai, Yuffie steals all of our materia. And so we need to kind of do damage through physical abilities. But we still got to get the Loco Weed, and our last chance is in the Return to Midgar. We really need that. We really need that today for the survival of our hundo. Alright, well, I'll do a 3rd boost jump here with Sid. That's 3 out of 8 or 9. I forget if Sid needs 9 for level 1. He might need 9. And then Tifa, go ahead and clean up the rest, huh? Cloud has the Apocalypse on. We have it on for triple growth. But it doesn't do any damage at all, so we just kind of chill with Cloud, and we're only attacking with Tifa and Sid through all of Wutai. On the Raps boss fight, on pretty much all of it. Turtles of Paradise, gotta read the flyer. This is actually completing the side quest here. Once we get Turtles of Paradise number 6. And come on, Elena. I'm trying to talk to you, honey. So no Loco Weed yet. I'm gonna write that on my things missed today. Which is not official that we've missed it, but that's getting into a dangerous place there for the Loco Weed. Only 2 shots at it left before I've lost 15 minutes before having to farm it. It's a dastardly farm a lot of the time. Enjoy the Wu-Tai vibes. God, are they good. One reason why this is my favorite half an hour of the game. Good old Wu-Tai vibes. Gotta do the pagoda. I love the pagoda. It's so easy, but I love it. It's so fun. Just a great segment. That's a great question, Dork Nasty. Do I have vampire fangs for Godo? I don't think I have one. I have one. I don't know if I have 2. We had a really funny hundo recently where Godo refused to cast Trine. He just wouldn't do it for like 5 minutes straight. And I got so exasperated I threw a fucking vampire fang on him. Just for shits and giggles, and lo and behold, boom! Next attack was the Trine. And lo and behold, begins the lore of the Vampire Fang Manip. And so there is Turtles of Paradise number 6. Yep, the Vampire Fang Manip. Well, these levers are always really irritating to target. There we go. Da-na-na-na. I mean, yeah, it never has not worked. That is so true. Oh, you know what? I think the hitboxes for these levers are to the way left and to the way right. I just discovered something tonight, actually. And I love that. I don't think I'm going to have a problem with those lever boxes again. GG P-Town. Well, we're coming up on the big moment, the lunar curtain drop. Anyone new to Hundo who might not know what we're in for in Wu-Tai, there is a big moment occurring here soon. And that is the lunar curtain drop. It is a random drop. It is a 14% drop. And I believe today I am off of formation and off of step ID. And so this Wu-Tai section is going to be really intriguing. I'm only going to do 3 fights no matter what. And if they include Foullanders, we're just going to take them. We're going to take as many fights as would normally be in the step route for this section. And I'm still not on active. Need to fix, or on wait. Need to fix that right away. these grenades take a long ass time. Okay, so here we go. I mean, you guys can't understand how big of a moment this is, the lunar curtain drop, if you understand that it's lost me 20 minutes in a hundo. It's brutal to not get, and today I don't think we're going to have a great shot at it, but we'll have a shot. We'll have a shot, I guarantee that. There will be foul landers. There normally are 6 of them. I don't think I'm going to have that many today, due to my formations being off at this point after Gelnica number 1. And so here we go. This begins the Lunar Curtain quest. I'm only giving it 5 fights, that's it. And we're hoping for a ton of fucking foul landers that I don't think are going to occur here. Okay, fight number 1. Well, do I want to kill it? Does that kill? These are Loco Weed drops, by the way. I'm gonna kill. Might as well. Free 3 shots at a Loco Weed. Didn't get it. That's too bad. Those were 3 14% shots. And so here already is encounter number 2, and no foul out. Ouch, no foul landers. This is looking really bad for us. This is looking really bad for us, actually. I will force encounter number 3 because we do on the step route, so I'm not losing any time to it. Oh yeah, we're on active. I think we have raids. And come on, show me this has a foul lander. We haven't even seen a foul lander yet. Okay, we got 2 14% shots. Pray for my hundo. This actually is the hundo in a large aspect here. I normally have 6 of these, but I'm off of formation today. This needs to be a fucking lunar curtain, or I'm coming back to farm it later on. And it's gonna be potentially brutal. No lunar curtain. Alright, well, is what it is today. I mean, off of formation sucks, but in a lot of hundos, it's only a 70% chance to get that. It's not a guarantee. But you sure hope you get the lunar curtain and you don't have to come back for it. That's a big bad thing for the hundo. No Loco Weed yet, and no lunar curtain yet. Actually, those are 2 bad things. Those are 2 potential 15-minute time losses that we're going to have to potentially farm today. But we're not out of the woods yet. The Loco Weed could still fall. The lunar curtain, you know, it could come back and it could be first try. You never know. You never know. Da-na-na-na. How you doing, Liquid? Yeah, I was thinking, wait, right when you said that too. Appreciate you. We have the Raps boss fight coming up next. Very, very easy boss fight. In fact, I think if Sid crits, I think you win in 1 hit. I think. Okay, we're gonna have 2 turns here with the boy and the girl. That's arrow 3. Can that kill Tifa? Definitely can't kill Sid. Yeah, 1,000. And so nice, there is the Raps fight. But that's a big bad thing, no Loco Weed. Ugh. Got the Peace Ring. Yeah, big stop. I did the same thing as a casual player when I was a kiddo. And any playthrough I did in my 20s, I would do the same thing. I love Wutai, and so I always go as soon as I can. which is right after you get the tiny Bronco after the Palmer fight. And so I do the same thing. I actually I get Yuffie, and then I go to Wutai. Do the pagoda, do the whole grind. And then proceed with the cash. No, I didn't know that, Face. Fill me in. Wutai is based on a real place. Where is that? And I would love to learn more. Yeah, VNV, that ain't gonna work, man. That ain't gonna work. And frankly, if I found an unknown 2, I don't know if I'd want to kill it. He might kill me first. Yeah, they have 12,000 HP, and they can pretty much kill me in one hit. If they really want to. And it's really rare. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We're not out of the woods yet. I mean, we can get it first try. And I still have 2 more 14% shots at the Locoweed. But I appreciate the info. No, I'm not. I appreciate you. But it is now pagoda time. You know, that's how hundos go. You're not going to get every drop. Today we didn't get the Lunar Curtain. I didn't do myself any favors not being on formation, but, you know, we did what we could. And so now we're going to strip Tifa naked. She gets the silver armlet, strip, remove all materia, and arrange. Bring in the big gun now, which is Yuffie. We have not been trying today, so we are good to go. And we're going to go do the crazy cat lady first. Da-na-na-na. This is for, I believe, MP Absorb. Might be HP Absorb. Yeah, HP Absorb. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. And with all of our gil, we are so rich, we're going to start buying everything we see. For the hundo. These are unique weapons you can only buy here. This is for the Turtles of Paradise side quest, actually, which we now have completed. Having gotten to Turtles number 6 in Yuffie's basement where we got trapped in the cage. And so we get one of every source for the hundo. And then we also get a Mega Elixir, which we need to have. That's our first Mega Elixir that we're going to dupe, basically. Buy one, boom, boom. Anything else we need here? I'm going to buy more ethers, sure. No reason not to. We got tons to go. I've thought about doing all bosses runs, JC. You know, something I thought about doing for a while was trying to go for the clean sweep of the PC, entire PC leaderboard. World record no slots, world record hundo, world record all bosses. I thought about doing that for a while. But then I got distracted with things like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy X, and I thought about it. I did think about it, JC. And I still might return to do all bosses at some point. I've noticed Katombas is doing all bosses, right? He's been doing it on a pretty regular basis, too. And, I mean, it's a fun run. It's a very fun run. And I could definitely see doing it. No, I've never thought about FF8. Not a game I think I'll learn to speedrun. I might do a casual of it, but I don't think I'll learn to speedrun it. Well, funny you mentioned it, Walla. The penance run might be actually on my birthday, which is coming up in 12 days on April 20th. Might be the penance run, my friend. And so I got good news for you Final Fantasy X fans out there. Might be doing a penance prep run on 420 for the B-Day. Among many other things that go on our birthday. Da-na. Nice, first turn, insta-kill, rock and roll. Well, that was, I believe, Chekhov, and then we have Staniv next, and then finally we have Godo. Godo is a big moment in Wutai. Definitely your biggest moment for the, temple. As the only RNG in here is the Trine E-skill casting by Godo, which can't be manipulated. Nice first turn. We always need 2 turns here, though, to kill. Oh, never mind. Take that back. Jeez. Not sure why I thought that. Nice elixir pickup. No, I've never thought about speedrunning the really early Final Fantasies. They're just too, almost too retro of a speedrun for me to get into. Secret of Mana was just on the cusp of almost being too old for me, but it just hung in there enough for me to still really, really enjoy it. But I don't think I'll ever play FF1, 2, 3, or 4. Just a little too retro for me. Now, I might. I mean, I'll withhold judgment on that. But, you know, at the moment, I don't see doing that. Opening Trine? I don't think so. Is that what I thought it was? Demi 3 opening move? Ouch. Alright, well, probably need to heal then. Unfortunately, we have the Reflect Ring on Yuffie. And so I need to X-Potion her for the heal. And so we're going to have to do that whenever we get Demi 3'd, which is like a 90%, almost 90% HP reduction. And so we're just here playing the waiting game. It could have been in the green, actually, if he first time casted Trine. But he's not, and he's going to do his thing, and so we just kind of chill out here until he decides to do the fateful casting of Trine. He's the final enemy that has it. You can get it off of MK, and you can get it off of Godo. The problem is you only have 2 E-skills, or is it 3? I think it's 3, right? By the time you get to MK. And so, yeah, I think it's only 2, I think. And so you have to get Trine here on the remaining 2. So nothing you can do. And you are at the mercy of Godo to let you out of here. Now, there's some things you can do. For example, the Reflect Ring on Yuffie eliminates some of the attacks from Godo. And so, you know, we can at least try to hasten up the casting of it the best that we possibly can. Which we've done. But this is the majesty of Hundo here as we just await the Trine. I have lost 5 minutes before on Trine, by the way. And so we hope today's not going to be that kind of day that we do lose 10. I don't know what the odds are on Trine. I know they're not like super, super high though, but I've had it first time 2 times in a Hundo. And so there we go, Trine. And so I think we have enough, HP to probably survive here. He's gonna start curing anyways. Unfortunately, I have to do a limit for Yuffie. But that... Oh no! Oh my god, we could die here now. We could legitimately die here now, actually. We need to do an X potion heal. Just don't kill me, Godo. That's all I ask. Don't kill me. I don't think the Beast Sword does 300. Good, yeah, half that. Okay. Wow, that was riskier than I expected. And now we finish off with, I think we'll probably need 2 more turns with Yuffie. I don't think this does it. Oh, it did, okay. Well, not a good trying. I think we had a first or second time in PB. And that was a much riskier Godo than I expected. Yeah, that was kind of scary there. And we lost 1:20 on trying. That's not on the pagoda. That is all on the training. And that's just hundo for you. So we're going to have to hope that we recoup that time in the return to Midgard, which we totally can. I remember my Shinra Alpha Steel being particularly long in world record. So, you know, we got a shot. We got a shot at pulling it back by the time we end Disc 2. Which would be the goal. Da-na, da-na-na-na-na. This is one of the few times we get to enjoy Yuffie's theme, actually. Where else, guys? Where else do we hear Yuffie's theme? I think we hear it when we get Yuffie, right? When we find her in the forest, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know where else you hear it. That might be the only other time that we get to enjoy the Yuffie theme. But we're only halfway through the power hour of Hundo. We got the return to Midgard coming up next, which is just as hype. The best hour of Hundo. You guys are in the thick of it. I didn't know that, Kenzie. The time you hear it when you get Yuffie can glitch out. And can play different music depending on when you get her. Oh, that's intriguing. As we have to descend the pagoda, they make you go all the way out of it, believe it or not. And then run all the way out of town, too. Well, we got all of the things in here. The 2 shops, the Turtles of Paradise, and the HP Absorb. And so now it is time to do our menu. She gets the Curse Ring, which is there. Remove the good E-skills if equipped. Boom and boom. Yep. Sid. So range everything. Gets an E-skill. Okay. Steel, Death Blow, added cut now. Long range. This is a manip. Blank and enemy away. Yep. He strips that. This is now Knights of the Round, which is stripped off of Sid somewhere funky. Yep. And then an E-skill. And the rest is correct. Tent. A to B to wait. I know it is. Yeah. Alright. Well, almost returned to Midgard time if I didn't have to go do Icicle Inn for a quick little shot. As this is the best time to do Icicle Inn. And you know what? I'll do the shop right now. Let's just knock it out. So that we're ready to rock and roll. Return to Midgar, my next favorite segment after Wutai. And we're here just to buy one of every weapon this guy has. With our 2.8 million gil from the hundo. Donna, Donna, Donna. Honestly, I should always do that shop first. It's faster to do that. My notes have it backwards, going to the northern crater first and then the shop. That is actually time loss to do that. So I should amend my notes there. And this is where you normally would do the 20-minute skip called Hojo skip. And it is as easy as holding run and right when Reeve put the phone to his ear there. Oh no, Borlanti, what happened? What do you mean? I don't understand. What's wrong? Hey, Spider. Are my notes public? Yes, they're on my Discord. Under the Hundo channel. And all you have to do is go check them out. I have my set of notes, and I have also the Hundo set of notes from Ace Zephyr. I think posted to my Hundo channel. If you go to the Hundo channel, Sleepy, you might have to scroll to literally the very top. And at the very top of the channel, which would be going back a long ways, is all of the notes posted for everything I use for Hundo. But yeah, Borlanti, nothing happened to the Hundo. It just, we got some bad luck, bad RNG. It's not an oh no scenario, it's just, you know, oh no, the Hundo struck again. Nothing we did. Tough spot to be for a Hundo, though. You know, number one, we don't have a Lunar Curtain. Number two, we don't have a Loco Bead. Those are not good things as a Hundo runner. Those are things you need to have if you want a world record. But I'm a man on a mission, and I ain't giving up yet. And so let's go see what Hojo has got for us, huh? Oh, you know what I'm not going to do today? Let's figure out where this text box occurs. There is a text box to confirm your party here. Ah, it's right there. Yeah, don't change your party, so it's the first one outside. I always am turboing. Then I go into the party select. Oh, we're way past that, Jaws. That ship sailed 2 minutes ago, thank God. I think in one Hundo, am I forgetting? I think in one Hundo I just did Hojo skip accidentally. This muscle memory, I was just basically thinking no slots and I just fucking did it. I just held running and right as we do our barrel rolls for Clown. And get parachute skip right there as well, which is a 10 to 15 second time save. Yeah, I think I did that in the Hundo one time. I was using my no slots brain and I fucking did the Hojo skip without thinking about it. Like, literally like the one time I did guard skip in a Hundo. I did guard skip in a fucking hundo. You know, that means you can't do airbuster. Which obviously you have to do because I just muscle memoried it, you know? Just boom. I blacked out, and before I know it, guard skip was done. It was fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, I've forgotten to do it one time. I think maybe one time. Only the one. I will not take credit for any more, or else that would be too embarrassing. And so our enemy away should be on here, which has been leveled up to level 2, and so we're going to get a lot fewer encounters now throughout the entirety of the rest of the run, which is only about 45 more minutes in terms of the step route. And so we're nearly at the conclusion. Whoa, that is a super early encounter. What is it? Double Cromwell fight. Not a fight I want for my loco. God damn it. There we go. I gotta be careful with this ladder. When you get onto it, if you're holding, it looks like a certain direction, it exits it. So I need to be a little more cautious there. And so we might have a chance at a behemoth encounter coming up. We'll see. I don't think we're going to get another encounter in here before the Turks fight. And I may not get my Loco Weed fight now either, I'm just realizing too. Which I was kind of banking on for the Loco Weed today. If I do get it, it'll be luck. Just to occur in floor 63 and to be the right fight. Not a big deal, but it was my final shot at just lucking into getting it for the hundo and not having to grind it. So it would have been a nice thing to have. But, you know, not required for the hundo. Dun, 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 dun. Got the Max Ray, a weapon for Barret. Pretty OP weapon, but not his best, which is the missing score. Which we actually get coming up here. And it can only be gotten with Barret in your party, if you guys didn't know that. No Barret, no missing score, baby. And so we intentionally actually swap out Yuffie for Barret coming up here for that particular moment of the missing score chest. Turks time. Do I need a tent time? Probably. The Turks are a rough fight. Forgot to trank through that section and make sure we're on ATB weight, which we are. Rock and roll the Turks. Let's go. Ah, shit. Forgot the screen. Now, we have to steal a Minerva band from Elena. And then we actually win the fight by only killing Elena. She's the lowest, not the lowest HP, ironically, but she's the one that is auto-targetable. And so that's why, I think who is it? Reno here has the lowest HP. But we prefer Elena due to we can auto-confirm on her. And she only has a tiny bit more HP, I think, too. So it's not a big deal. Boy, if we have a quick Minerva band steal, I see time save here. We still got over 2 minutes from the end of this fight. Doesn't have to take that long. We just need good steals here. Steal, mug, and steal. Come on, baby. Not a hard steal either. This fight has quite a bit of RNG on it, though. The Minerva band being the most of it. Got it! Nice, okay. GG. Well, I wish I'd hesitated on Yuffie, actually. And so now we can Death Blow Elena. And then double cut with Yuffie. Cloud still has the triple growth Apocalypse, meaning he doesn't do any damage really at all. And so nothing much we can do with that. And so Cloud just kind of ends up being a side piece to the show. He's just an onlooker. Yo, Dustin, welcome on in, my friend. Happy Saturday, Sunday. Good to see you. Nice crit out of Sid there. We're gonna save time. This should kill after this attack on Yuffie. Yeah. Nice. Well, that's a gold split. Nice, a very nice Turks fight. That pulled back 50 seconds alone. And I probably spent 50 seconds stealing the Shinra Alpha coming up later. So, you know, we got a shot here to actually be in the green after Hojo, I think. If things just go our way. And so to get to the Shinra headquarters, which we need to return to, we go right, and then we confront Tifa. Are these my shadow guys? They are. We need to steal here. Steel and Mug. So this is for the Gravaball Steel. Probably get it first try. No, it's a really easy steal, though. There we go. Okay. And so they're going to get another turn in, which is unfortunate. They have some of the longest animations in the game, it always feels like. Oh no, they're both getting turns. Oh no. Oh, it's the same one. Yeah, it's a 2-time attack. That's why it takes so long. That is the same guy attacking twice. And now a whole nother guy, I think, is going to get 2 attacks. You hate these enemies, they're called Shadow Makers, because of this attack. This has literally been 2 moves this whole time. That took all of that time loss. Pretty insane. But they are like that. They really want to monopolize your time. And so to the right and then to the left. Yeah, it's a big ass time loss. It's way more than 12. Way more than 12. Well, maybe not. Maybe 12, yeah. I'll tell you what though, sure feels like more, huh? And we return to the stairs for the Behemoth Horn for red, which we're not going to mess up the manipulation strat today. We run up 1 floor and then descend down because the programmers of FF7 forgot to, well, somehow added in a glitch here. Well, probably didn't intend to. But if you go up 1 floor and then you descend, it actually deposits you, I think, at floor number 8. Number 8 or 7. And so a logical person would assume we are going to exit the stairs coming up, but no. We actually are now toward the top of it. And we do this to get the Behemoth Horn for red. Which I think is on the next set of floors after this descent. Oh, here it is. Nice. So nice and fast. Gotta get the... elevator at the top. Yo, Casio, how you doing? Love the name color, too. A little neon green. Happy Saturday, Sunday, Casio. Probably Sunday for you, almost, huh? Hope you're having a good one. Nice to see you for the hundo. Hey, Chris, welcome on back, baby. Just in time for Mojo Hojo. And Proud Claude. Forgot about Proud Claude. And so this is kind of the very nostalgic run-through of Midgar that, you know, kind of brings us back to the first 2 hours of the run. And it always feels very kind of cool, you know, running through here 10 hours later. You used to call it Proud Claude. Yeah. I don't think you're the only one. First floor? No. Hold on. Floor 64. I forgot where I was going. Alright, gotta get the ultimate weapon for Kate. And that is the HP Shout. Floor 63. Well, it's not called the Proud Cloud. Borlanti mentioned he called it the Proud Cloud. I mispronounced that. And there's the Glow Net Lance, and then I was assuming I would get an encounter in here, which now I know I'm not. I should have known I'm not. And I was hoping that would be for the Loco Weed. If you are on Step ID and the Formation ID, you'll get a 2-time Hammer Blaster for 2 final shots at the Loco Weed there that I'm not going to be able to get today. Well, what are these? Yeah, these are not Hammer Blasters. Yo, Minded Gemini, welcome on back. I love that shop. In my opinion, that is the coolest shop of the entire game right there. The interior decor, I fucking love of that shop. Dun, dun, dun. Well, being off of formations could be really problematic coming up here. This section has 2 fights we require. One is a Grozpanzer, the next is a Shinra Alpha for the steel. And so we're about to get into very interesting territory here. In terms of the route. Or the route can now just, it can kill the hundo being off of steps in formation at this point. But we don't need to worry about that until we're after Proud Claude, which be Knights of the Round, because he has a prodigious amount of HP. Anyone know how much Proud Claude has? I think it's like 60,000 HP, which is kind of an insane amount. And then he's in the 4 final battles at the end of the run that we do for the final attack materia, Combat Diary, Gambler, and the Tissue, and whatever the other one is. Autograph. And it doubles to 120k. And so here we go versus the big boy Proud Claude, which we're not too worried about. He's a pushover. And we cast Knights of the Round on him. And so it looks like we kind of did the headquarters pretty good. We're going to come out here almost even with the world record. Knights of the Round takes about a minute to cast. All cheers to that, minded Gemini. Congrats on knocking out a good day of chores, and down goes Proud Claude. Well, the Shinra Alpha time save is coming up. Okay. The problem is I'm going to have to luck into the encounter. That is the problem. I'll get the Mistle, which is here, not the first chest, and then we do a menu. Go ahead and tent. Should have a mastered steel, and he does. Swap it for the unmastered, which should be at the very end. Okay. Sid gets the Mistle now that we just got, and the ribbon. And then Yuffie for Barrett to get that missing score, which I mentioned a minute ago. And we pray we get a Grozpanzer encounter here. For the 8-inch cannon item I require for the Hundo. It's a drop that's a guaranteed drop from killing the Grozpanzer. This could be my Shinra Alpha, by the way. And I think it is. Yep, here we go. We need to level 4 suicide. This is great. And then get into the stealing. Here we go. I was concerned I wasn't going to get this and might have to farm it. We got it naturally. This is what has to happen in a Hundo when you're off of steps in formation for it to continue. You have to get the things you need right away. And we're getting them right away today. So now we just need to get the Shinra Alpha. There we go, we got it. We can flee. Don't need to win the fight to get the steal. Hell yeah, that's way faster than PB. Not done yet though, haven't got the missing score for Barrett. And now we need to get the Grozpanzer encounter. Make the next screen, buddy. And it's a guarantee, I think. I believe it's 100% encounter here. And so this section, it just went perfect off of the step ID. That's phenomenal. Okay, Barrett for Yuffie. And yeah, we need the Grozpanzer though. Here it is, perfect. This will be a guaranteed Grozpanzer, hell yeah. Which we kill with Death Blow from Sid. Although I think there's now a faster strat here. I believe Blink told me they now know more about this enemy and have determined a better way to kill it, but you know, I haven't looked into it yet, so I'll just do what I normally do. Okay, that should be the 8-inch cannon. There it is. Hojo time. Let's go, guys. There should be time save here. Feels like there should be. The question is, do I get an encounter on the way? Almost certain to. Well, we're on enemy away. Probably not. Yeah. Made it. Wow. Okay, Mojo Hojo. Let's go, baby. This will conclude part 2 and disc 2 of the Hundo. What a fun and interesting segment. I've been running off of step ID since hour 5.5. Well, since hour 5:50. And I've kept the run going with fucking just sticks and string ever since. This has been a hilarious Hundo. I can't believe I've made it this far. And I'm still on for world record. This has been something else today. Alright, Death Blow and the 2-time cut. Nice crit. That will mean Yuffie will polish it off for the Phase 1 win. Oh, are we on active or something? What the hell was that? We must be on active if Yuffie died. Oh, I wasn't holding time either. That is my bad. Let's White Wind after that to repair our HP. White Wind is a lovely heal at this point. Nice. Crit at a Sid. Love that. Yuffie's probably not going to do well. She's actually still knocking out the same damage. Cool. I was not expecting that. Gotta be on wait, right? Did I go on active in that section? I think I might have for some weird reason. And I shouldn't have. Phase 3 of Hojo. I don't know if we save time or not here. You thought this was skippable, Dark Soul? You do understand we're running a hundo, right? You seem rather confused today about what category we're running. But, I'm sure you'll get there at some point. Well, I could White Wind to get Yuffie snapped out of it. Nice, another crit out of Sid for time saved. 8 seconds in the bank. Well, GG. That is the conclusion of Disc 2 of Final Fantasy VII. Hope you guys enjoyed it. 10.5 hours of hundo. The hundo lies in a very precarious situation here. And so I'm going to take the final break of the run for me before we get into the real nitty-gritty grinding. And I'm going to think long and hard about what to do here. And I'll be back in about 2 minutes for Source Duping coming up next. I'm back. And we're gonna do some Bone Village digging. As we get into Phase 3 of Hundo, where the Hundo is either going to thrive or it's going to die, coming up here real soon. As we finally complete the step route, and we need to do the very important source duping that relies on formation routing. So this is gonna get pretty interesting here. We also have a lot of cleanup today. We have the lunar curtain, guys. We have the loco weed, and we have the bolt plume. None of those existed in world record. Those are potentially going to throw our hundo into really disarray. Well, we can't get the W item until now, Big Stop, because you have to dig it up on disc 3 in Bone Village. And so I think that's why we don't get it until now. I don't know. Can you get it prior to here? I don't actually know that. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. I could be wrong on that. That you can dig up other stuff prior. W items in the sewers, huh? Where in the sewers, by the way? In the return to Midgar? It's way out of the way in the sewers. Oh yeah, you have to run all the way south in the sewers, right? You go all the way back. And you get it. And so yeah, you would lose a ton of time to digging it up. Yeah, I remember that now. I used to get that in my cash playthroughs there. Good memory. Yeah, it's really far though. You gotta run like 5 screens back. It's a long ways. And so, Bone Village time. It's like 16 screens. Oh my god. Wow, 16. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's why we don't do it. You would get encounters through there. You get a ton of stuff through there. And so here we go for the digging. Start digging, always for good treasure. And so number 1, this will be the key to Sector 5. Right about her. At least it should be. Try to get the lid skip. No dice. Did get the key though. And so now we go for the W item, which this is a little bit up in the air, by the way. This one often can say nothing, even if I think you're in the right spot. But, you know, I'm a little unsure about that, even still to this day. If we get this first try and the next one first try, there's time save here. Got the mop, so that was the right spot. Perfect. Now for the W item. Okay, that looks good to me. That looks like the spot. For what should be the final of the 3 items we require here. And so, do we have the W item? We do. Oh, why am I not right now? Boom. Gold split. Alright. Ay. My submarine is not at the Gelnica, not at the good dock today, though. I didn't do my smart thing and dock at the right side earlier on in the run. It's going to get me in trouble here for time loss. But we're going to have to handle it. Luckily, we saved 20 seconds there to erase this 20-second time loss, I think. And we're getting into the big source duping section, where we're off of formation. This section I'm not concerned with, other than the aqualung from the serpent, which I'm very concerned with. What I'm super concerned with is the power source duping, in Mount Nebel. Whoa! Big ol' emerald booty there. Trankall. Okay, now we use all of the power and speed sources. Where are my speed? There we go. Okay. Arrange. Custom. No, by type, and then arrange customize. We need the soft, the Maiden's Kiss, and the Cornucopia. And then I like high potions to be here. Sid removes the enemy away, but I store it right there. And then he gets the W item, which should be at the bottom. Okay, time to farm our encounters for source duping. Let me get my controller ready for that. Here we go. These won't be as intended, so I'll have to take them as they come. This will be one I actually want to morph. Alright, here we go. Where's my W item? Non-crit, so we'll have to do that again. Morph W item here. And we begin the source dupe. Gotta get 99. If I rip it, it's major time loss. No! Oh my god! E-Town, buddy. Oof. Alright, ripped that one. Ay. That is 15 speed sources. We're okay, we're okay. I have another duping item I can use. Okay, so we'll move that up there and do another round. That was 15, okay. That's not as punishing as it looks, because I have potions I can use too. And we'll steal our ink here. This will be for the hundo. Gotta steal an ink from the bad raps. Normally we do it on, well, it could do it on this fight. Probably a pretty hard steal. The ink is usually pretty rough. What my goal is here is we need to do two, there is the ink. We need to do two entire 99 dupings of speed sources. And so now we need a 99 and 85. So here we go for the, oh, another bad fight, crap. This is what happens when you're off of formation and the step ID. You know, you start to get encounters that you don't want. Normally you'd get bang, 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 all the encounters you needed. Now I'm having to farm them, which is very punishing at the end of the hundo. This is the part of the hundo route where the step route shines the most. And if you're off of it, you can lose half an hour. That sounds ridiculous, but it's true. You can lose half an hour. And so here we go for source duping number 2. If it crits, I need to be ready. It did not. And so morph, and here we go. Gotta get this one right. I can't rip another. Okay. As long as it takes. Gotta get 99. This is the only part of hundo I do on controller because you can lose inputs on keyboard. And I've lost many a hundo to dropping an input. If you drop an input, you just ruin your source dupe like halfway through. Or whenever it drops, and boom, your hundo's done-do. I've already ripped one. I can't handle another tonight. I've got one extra item to dupe with. And that's it. Before I lose minutes of time to having to go shop and rebuy. Okay, nice. So we got the 99 here. The Tifa death, the Yuffie death is irrelevant. And so good. Let's make sure we're on wait from now on. Repair the party. Where are my tranks? Let's go ahead and boom. Sure, don't really care. Use all of these on Cloud. Might as well turbo it. Boom. Arrange, ink to the top. No. Definitely not ink. That is a very bad thing. We want Maiden's Kiss there. That would be the ink for the hundo. And now we hope we have the 2 Poodler fight. Good, this is the better one. And so morph, and I didn't go on weight yet. I wish I had. No crit. And so here we go for the second of the 99 Speed Source duplicate. Gotta have it done here. Can't rip this one. This is basically for Battle Arena, and then for just speed generally for the rest of the run, like for Emerald Weapon on Cloud as well. Really need him to be super speedy for the super boss fights. And then the Battle Arena is a big part of it too. It's kind of sneaky how important it is in the grind too to have the speed on Cloud for his kill grind, as it eliminates almost every single attack from the enemy that they ever get, because he always gets a first turn. Okay, so we're gonna hit 99, so we did this, we survived here. The Source do. But we're not out of the woods yet, and God, I need to go on weight. Please, P-Town, do that. Thank you. Sure, let's do that. And now it is Serpent time. The problem is, I don't know if I'm getting a Serpent, and I very much am probably not going to. It's not a particularly unfrequent encounter, but there's a lot of other formations in here. What is this? It's a Serpent! Holy fuck! Okay, level 4 Suicide. Yuffie just got hit. That might be a bad thing, actually. Aqualung. Wait. I didn't mean to Aqualung. I think I might have just done fucked up. You know what? I think I did. I'm gonna X Potion it to full health and then level 4 Suicide again. Yeah, that was an oops right there. I didn't mean to do that. That knocked it out of the range to cast Aqualung. So this should prompt it, though, to now actually respawn. Yeah, well, what I could do is I could White Wind and then level 4 Suicide. Maybe that would do... I've really messed up here. Oh, good, Aqualung. Okay, alright, good. That was fine. And so we learned it, and now we'll kill it. Okay, so that should be GG on the Aqualung. Oof, so much more to go here. That's just like, we're at the very tail end of the step route, but you don't know how bad this gets off of steps. It's brutal. It's really brutal. But there's a chance we can come through it if we just get lucky enough. Alright, Samwise, take care, my dude. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out for the hundo. Look at this, we're on wait now because we wanted to be on wait and it's taken forever to escape. On the step route, you know, we would know what this encounter would be. This would be the Serpent, and we would be on the correct thing for it. Here, we definitely need to go into active. Okay. And we'll get the chest, which is the High Wind, and is this the Outsider? Yeah, the Outsider. Wow, we have... Oh, enemy away is off, that's why. At least we're on active here. But I need to put enemy away on. I forgot that we strip it. Well, actually, yeah, I did strip it for the farm. The limit farm. That's my fault. I could have probably avoided those last 2 encounters if I slapped on enemy away. But now for the more, like, seriously important part, which is the the power source grind in Mount Nebel, and I'm pretty afraid of what this is going to do to me. This is where you can lose a lot of time. The power sources are duped from an enemy called a Screamer. And I've lost 15 minutes to trying to find them before. If you're off of formation. So here we go. Come on. Now, Chocobo is so close to the high wind I couldn't dock it. There we go. A lot of things we're doing in Mount Nebel. 3 things specifically, actually. First of which requires a dragon. Nope. Over here. And we will run in the back way. With enemy away off. Okay. I'll get the counter now. We leave it there for the later part of the run, and hopefully this is a dragon. I think it is. Nah, it's not. Yeah, this is where the run really falls apart if you're off of the step route. This was my entire fear since hour 6. I've been dreading this one segment. I'm gonna wait on the dragon and I'll see if we can luck into our fights we need here. I think I needed to heal. Well, we can just do a little healing just to make sure we're good. Probably not needed. And what do we have here? I need to just take what we got, and nothing I can use here. Okay. So normally I would get the fight I wanted first try. Because I'm off of steps in formation, I'm having to farm it today. And the Hundo route is the most punishing at the very end. It's one reason why Hundo's so brutal. You can be really good for 10 hours, and if you lose the step route, you're gonna find out why you didn't want to do that right now. Because finding your Sonic Speed dupe and your Power Source dupe can be a real headache. And I was hoping we'd just luck into it tonight. This is the final thing we would need to luck into. But it's not looking like it's gonna hold up today. It sure had held in there for 4 hours after losing the step ID somehow. But I think we're seeing the demise of the Hundo here. Here's my speed source though. And so we have ingredient number 1 out of the way. I think. Now we just need the power source, which is a Screamer with a ball and chain. And they are very hard to find. They're the hardest. So there is the speed drink. So we're 1 out of 2 done. Are these my ball and chain? No. Yeah. In the back of my mind, I still am well aware I have to farm the Loco Weed, the Lunar Curtain, and the Bolt Plume, and not my ball and chain. They're called Screamers, is what they're called. This one particular formation is the real crux of the route here. It's a very hard one to find. This might... No, not gonna be it. Yeah. The reality is the Hundo's dead at this point. And this is killing the Hundo. What do we have here? Okay, well we got our ball and chain guys. And so we can morph. And then we can... Oh no, we can't! We can't because I didn't do my menu and all this shenanigans. I forgot my fucking menu. God damn it. Well, we killed him for 2 power sources, if only that's all I needed. I didn't have my morph item in my top spot, and I didn't use my speed sources. Ugh, P-Town. And then arrange, customize this down. Where are my potions at today? There they are. And so theoretically to do this, we need 1 potion left. And now I found my Screamer, and much to my chagrin, my item was not in the right spot, so I have to find another. This is probably it, though. Yeah. Nice. Well, not hurt. I actually want to kill. I want to kill this guy because he can cause paralysis. Yuffie is paralyzed, actually. And then we morph for the W item, and we have 1 potion here. Intentionally, this is my final item I can dupe with, this potion. Whoa! It was the final enemy remaining, and so, oh my god, it killed my dupe! Oh no! What happened there? Did the death blow attach to the added cut, and so he killed two enemies, didn't he? God damn it. That's my fault. Death blowing with Sid. Ay. This has gone from bad to worse now. I've had 2 Screamers. I've said no to both of them. Hilariously. And we witness the demise of the hundo here. This is the end of the show. But man, I knew this was dead at hour 6. I figured it would be dead in the water by hour 7, and somehow it's continued to hour 11. And so just that alone has been a miracle. It's been a miracle I kept it going as long as I could on fucking a can and strings tonight. No step route, no formation, nothing since hour 6. But I've kept this fucker going, and I'm proud of that. I am proud of that, no matter how this ends up tonight. Because we're about to be done. I'll continue here. I'll finish up. But this will be where we end tonight. I'll get my power source. Wait, no, yeah, I still have a. Do I still have a potion to use? Yeah, I do. I'll do the power source dupe. I'll get my flamethrower from the dragon, and then I will wrap up the step route. And we'll figure out where we. God, look at this. Where we would have landed in terms of the time loss, and it's going to be pretty ugly. Yeah, I can't even continue. I can't with a straight face continue at this point. We're done. For example, if I split on even Gongaga, what is my next split? Frog Song? I'm already in the red on Frog Song. That is literally 10 minutes away. And I'm already in the red. Yeah. And that's okay. That's okay. I kind of assumed this would be the case, and I figured it would have died hours ago. But I did what I could to keep us rocking and rolling tonight, and I'm so happy I did. I didn't think it had it in it, and it did, and so I'm very happy. But that is going to be the end of the hundo tonight. World record's gone at this point. But I will stand by the fact this might be one of my favorite hundos I've ever run. A lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of trying to YOLO, just trying to keep the run going. We passed out on the fucking second cliff climb. And we still kept the step route rocking and rolling. That was one of the craziest things today that occurred. But just not meant to be. Yeah, we did recover really well after the pass out. But the good news is, maybe another hundo next Saturday. We didn't hit the sub goal today, I just noticed. And so, I will run a hundo next Saturday if I feel like it. But we did not hit the 50, so I may not run something different next Saturday instead. But, man, little decompress time as we kind of unwind from the hundo death. Yo, her, appreciate the follow. Yeah, we have Super Mario RPG coming at you guys tomorrow. We hit the sub goal for a casual playthrough. We'll be doing that tomorrow night. Yo, Chris. Thank you, my friend, for the 10, count 'em, 10 gift subs to bookend the hundo, getting us 10 subs closer to a guaranteed hundo next Saturday. I only do that if we hit the sub goal, whether I finish or not. I mean, a 11-hour stream should be good enough to get us there. But, yo, Chris, thank you, my friend. Enjoy. If you guys got a lucky gift sub, you rock. Glad you enjoyed the hundo today. I wish it had a little better in it. I would love to look back and figure out where I actually lost the step ID. It'd be a good thing to investigate. But one of my best, one of my favorite streamers, and thanks for the YouTube subscribe, you rock. Mr. Papa J-Rod is running FF7, and I think he's doing a Japanese run. International Any Percent NMS. I've never heard of that before. Literally never heard of that run in my life. But super fun time tonight. Thanks again, Chris, for the 10 gift subs, brother. Probably making me more interested in running a hundo next Saturday. The closer we get to that sub goal, the closer I'm like, alright, let's just do it. But great run. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Appreciate all the support today. Thank you guys for the follows, the cheers, the subs, the biddies. Hope you enjoyed the run. I'll be back tomorrow with Super Mario RPG. Monday will be something else. I don't know what. And Tuesday will be... well, now it's going to be another hundo. Thanks to Jaws and the 20 gift subs to end the stream tonight. Well, Jaws, my friend, you rock as always. Locking in a hundo for the plebs for next Saturday. Jaws, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for the 200 biddies, Davitt. Thank you. I'll tell you guys what, when you guys show so much support, I always feel obligated to show my own. And so here you go. Enjoy your 5 gift subs from P-Town. You guys deserve it. Thank you for hanging out for the hundo today.